Alright, I'm gonna feel real stupid if this is what fixed it. Oh my god, it is what fixed it. Fuck me, I'm an idiot. Alright, let me switch to a better headset. I can't wait to tell you guys what the problem was. Yeah, I had to check the audio, okay. Alright. You guys. You wanna know what it was? Hi, Sing. Hi, Lala. You see at the top of the screen the microphone icon right below Akechi's chin? That was turned off. I had to activate it for the stream, and I didn't know why it wasn't working. I'm like, why isn't it picking up my voice? Because the microphone's turned off, Kristen. In my meager defense, I woke up an hour ago, and I'm just now having my coffee. So that's my defense. Okay. I don't have anywhere else I really wanted to share this to. Like, I don't really want to put it on the blog because I don't think I'm going to make a character build. And also because cosplay builds in Dark Souls 1 don't necessarily work because you're going to look like hamburger meat for most of the game anyway. So I can't justify putting it on Loki Arsene. It is a meager defense, guys. I know, I'm just... Yeah, so... Yeah. And this screen is totally silent, which is real fucking weird to me. It's just pure silence. You could only hear, like, this. In fact, I may turn this up a bit. And let me know if it's too loud for you guys, but I have to hear it over my loud fucking voice. So sorry. And this game's pretty old. You could probably see at the bottom, 2011. That's when the first version of Dark Souls came out. So it's almost 10 years old. It's a little janky. It's not as pretty or fluid as Bloodborne is. The combat's completely different. It's very patient and slower paced. You can still parry things, but you can't gun parry them. It has a wider variety of class builds. Like how in Bloodborne, I went like a pure strength build, so swinging around like a fucking greatsword. I'm going to go with that in this one because that's just the easiest and that gets you through the game quicker, because I just want this out of the way so then when we go to Dark Souls 3, I can have more fun. But this is kind of necessary it is actually necessary before we go into Dark Souls 3, because this provides context to the world. And as I said in chat, Dark Souls 2 is a bit more like a side story within the universe of the Souls lore. It deals with one aspect of the undead curse and like more of a personal exploration of what that means and how people try to deal with it and how one kingdom specifically tried to cure it. But it's not like the overall lore of cycles, which is what 1 and 3 are about. So I figured I would skip it. Also, I don't really like playing 2. 2 is good. It's a good game. It's just not a game I enjoy playing. So I wasn't going to suffer through it on stream. Yeah, so... Yeah. New game. Oh, and unlike Bloodborne, we're going to actually get like a lore explanation of what's going on when we start the game. So, context. Yay. Yep. All the same. I got to make my character! Hee what should our character's name be? No joke, I was actually thinking of making Shiho, because the Firekeepers in 1 and 3 are all blonde ladies, and they look like Anne, and their names are actually Anastasia, or Anastasia. Yeah, Bloodborne basically just kicked you right in, like, go fuck yourself, have fun. And then you piece together the clues like a mystery story. Dark Souls is like that too. You do get some explanation, you're like the general background info, and it's still the same like Bloodborne. You look at item descriptions and you can discover that. You talk to NPCs and you figure that out, or like the scenery will tell you a story. I'm much more familiar with Bloodborne than I am Dark Souls 1, but I know enough that I will take my time through it. And then if there's stuff I forget, then we'll learn together. There will probably be parts of the game I have to travel to that I will not remember, so I will be looking that up in the meantime. Oh, not Firekeeper Shiho, it'll be on. So, yeah, we're gonna make Shiho. I guess then that justifies it as Persona E, but doesn't justify it as Loki Arsene E, so. And the character creation in this is very, 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 very basic. I'm not going to go into in-depth with it. You can make some great monsters, but I'm just not going to go into detail. Dark Souls 3, you can make really pretty faces. So, yeah. So this one, she's just going to be basic. Now, gifts. This wasn't in Bloodborne, but a gift is just something you start the game with. It's an item or something you can equip. And you can select none. You can get a Goddess's Blessing, which is an item that fully restores your HP and gets rid of any status effects. It's the Blessing of the Goddess. There's a Black Fire Bomb, which explodes upon impact when thrown, and more deadly than STD Bomb. Clearly it's meant to say Standard Bomb, but it says STD Bomb. Hey now! Twin Humanities. Tiny sprite called Humanity, sometimes found on carcasses. Now, like I said, let me know if this sounds too loud. I'll be able to adjust that in the settings. And then until then, I'll talk louder. Humanities, again, humanity wasn't a thing in Bloodborne either, because in Bloodborne you're always human. But in Dark Souls, when you die, you turn like close to being hollow, which means all of your human features fade away. You look pretty much like a corpse. And you're at that halfway stage between human again and fully hollow. When you're fully hollow, you're just like a mindless zombie and you'll attack anything on sight. Humanity restores you to your human flesh and your human state. And it's something you can find on bodies, or it's something you'll see sometimes when you kill an enemy, your humanity counter will go up because you collected it off of them, like passively received it from them. Binoculars, used to peer at faraway sights. Pendant, a trinket, no effect, but fond memories comfort travelers. Remember this. Remember the pendant. Because Miyazaki, the man who directed the game before the game came out, said like, oh, well, if I could pick any gift before the game, I would pick the pendant for sure. And for years, people data mined the game trying to find any explanation. Why is the pendant so important? It doesn't actually have any in-game effect, but it does have a really interesting thematic and story, a very minor story-based importance. But you won't know that till the end of the Artorias of the Abyss DLC. Master Key. It opens any lock. And this only use if you're going to go through the game multiple times and you just don't want to be impeded by locked doors and finding that kind of stuff. Tiny Being's Ring. It's a special tribal ring and grants small increase to HP. It's kind of useless. You don't really do anything important with it. This is the one we're going to go with. The Old Witch's Ring. Gift from a witch. Ancient ring with no obvious effect. This one's really important. If you play the game, I would recommend getting this because besides the pendant, you can pretty much get all of these items. Maybe not even the tiny... You can get the Tiny Being's Ring, too. But definitely get the Old Witch's Ring. That is actually important. And physique... Shiho's pretty slim. Although I want you to look at the weird shit we can do to this body. Average, standard physique, slim physique, very slim physique, skin and bones. Large physique, very large build, serious presence. Large upper body, rippled physique, especially the upper body. Large lower body. Large physique, mostly lower body. Basically, you got a butt that won't quit. Hey, Pika. Top heavy, large head, could be very intellectual. Tiny head, proportionately small head. We're gonna go with very slim. Because and you can't do much with the characters, so I'm not really gonna do anything in depth with her. And this is kind of unique to Dark Souls as well. Is you can pick where your character comes from in terms of their ethnicity, and that changes their skin color. Commoner, very average commoner face, yes. Delta farmer, commonly seen face in the Five-Finger Delta. We don't go to any of these places, by the way. These are just locations they mention, like in-game. Astora, beautiful face of the refined, common in Astora. A dragon scholar, intelligent, sharp lines, but scholarly looks invite insult. I feel like this would be the Akechi build. This would be the one you go for Akechi. A Thorland cleric. Look common in Thorland, known for its stalwart clerics. And their expressions are mildly different. Some of them have like narrower eyes or like less friendly looking faces. This one is a little racist. I will say that right away. Not a little. This one's pretty bad. This one I kind of want to sit down with Japan and just say no. Jovial features of Katarina, known for festivity and drink. Let's get away from that one. Dubious Kareem. Yeah, that one's not good. And I will say, to their credit, you will never see anything like the Katarina people again in the games. That's gone. Thankfully. Yeah, I know. Dubious Kareem. Ominous features associated with the Earl of Kareem. This guy looks... Not this guy, but the Kareem in Dark Souls lore is a place where you find... A lot of clerics come from Kareem, and they specialize in making very malicious and dubiously sourced items in terms of like they help protect you from certain status effects like bleeding or curse. But the way that they make those rings to protect you from it actually requires them to do some fucked up magic. So Kareem is known to be like a kind of suspicious, like it says, ominous face. Ominous face, ominous place. Sorry. Again, pre-coffee, Kristen, you're gonna have to deal with some rambling and some sleepiness. Classic Xena. Thoughtful, mature face, common in historical Xena. I don't know what that... Okay, sure. Eerie Great Swamp. Everyone from the Great Swamp looks weird because that's just Dark Souls thing, because it's land of like magic hippies. Great Swamp heretics face prejudice for their atypical looks, so at least they address, you know, in the Dark Souls worlds, there are people who are horrible racists. Two Great Swamp people. Far East Traveler. This is probably going to be Shiho. Face from a distant eastern land. And even the description is, I wonder at the translation, because you can't say someone of Asian descent has almond eyes, translators. That's very, very, very fucking rude. So, reading that, or, yeah, we're going with this. Cleanly shaved bald head, masculine hairstyle clipped short, wildly curled short hair. You probably can't even see the difference of that. Straight A. And the hair is not good in this, by the way. Bloodborne, you could have some pretty hair options. This, you just gotta deal with it. Oh, look at those look, that bang is hideous. And also, you're not gonna see my character's face, like, ever again. She's gonna be wearing a helmet and shit, so you're never, ever, ever gonna see it again. So, it doesn't matter what I pick. No, that's it. Now I have to pick the class. We could be a warrior. Yeah, the bangs are fucked up. They messed up so much pretty hair in this. I'm actually really sad. In fact, let me show you what my favorite hairstyle was. My favorite hairstyle was this. It's a braided bun, but look what they did to the part. Look at this. Like, what happened? What happened, Miyazaki? So yeah, we're going with this. No, we're going with this, sorry. Okay, class. Okay, class. Warrior. Fearless warrior. Weapon expert. High strength and high dex. You can see on the left-hand side of the stats that we start with. We're going to be at level 4 if you go warrior. Vitality, that's your health. Attunement, that is how many spells you can equip. at a time. If you're a warrior, you really don't need to worry about that. Endurance, that's your stamina, but that's also... Endurance also raises so many important stats in the game that there's this joke that, like, all you want to do is just level endurance and big poise for big boys. Poise is a thing in this game that I will explain when we're out of this little intro thing, because I want to get to the actual intro of the game. Strength, obviously strength. Dex, same as Bloodborne. Resistance, that was also tied into endurance in Bloodborne. Resistance is how obviously resistant you are to things like poison or toxic or curse or other status effects. It's kind of... I don't think it's useless, but I don't really bother with it that much. And intelligence and faith are intelligence if you're going to be a sorcerer, faith if you wanted to go a miracle build, and then way at the bottom, there's a stat called humanity. You can't ever level humanity yourself. However, if you have, like if you collect humanity from bodies, or if you use a humanity item, then that stat will increase. And then I think there's some weapons that scale with humanity, quote unquote, so you kind of need to have a lot of them in order to use that weapon properly. And then also the more humanity stat, quote unquote, that you have, the more likely you are to find items. I don't really bother with humanity that much. Like, I'm going to be playing offline, and since we're never really going to see my character, it's not really going to matter to me. I will use it probably before boss fights, just so I can summon NPC characters, because that's the only way you can summon help in this game, is if you restore your humanity. Again, Bloodborne didn't have this. Bloodborne, you can summon anyone whenever you want. Dark Souls, you have to actually turn on the online play, or turn on the NPC summoning play, which is kind of cool because you can opt out of it if you want. Anyway, that's Warrior. Knight. Low-ranking Knight, high HP, solid armor, not easily toppled. Wanderer. Aimless Wanderer, wields scimitar or scimitar? I think it's scimitar. High dexterity. Thief. A guilt-ridden thief. This outfit is beautiful, by the way, but we're not going with this one. High critical hits and has the master key. A bandit. Savage Bandit, high strength, wields heavy battle axe. Hunter, bow-wielding hunter, okay at close range, but weak with magic. Sorcerer, sorcerer of Vinheim Dragon School, casts soul sorceries. You can get all these clothes, by the way, even though if you don't start, like whatever starting class you start as, you can find all the other characters' clothes and gear and weapons and stuff as you go through the game. So we can kind of fashion-born it. I mean, we can kind of fashion-sold it, but, you know. Pyromancer. Swamp Pyromancer. Casts fire spells and wields a hand axe. Cleric. Cleric on pilgrimage. Wields a mace and casts healing miracles. Oh, I never really got a look at the cleric here before. Deprived. This is a challenge build. You're basically a cave lady. Unclothed enigma. Only armed with club, an odd plank shield. We're not going to go with that. We're going to go with Knight. Because Shiho is going to be a big, fucking badass bitch. No one's going to mess with her. Alright? That's what we doing. Okay? Okay, good, we're good. Took us only a half hour to get here. Okay, alright. Okay to start game with this character? Yes.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead, the Witch of Izalith, and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bullets peeled apart their stone skins. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers. And man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side. Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
That's the beginning of Dark Souls 1. Now, a few things. I wanted to say it when the intro was happening, but I didn't want to interrupt the intro. So if you guys want to scan back in the stream at any point to look at it again, feel very free. I'm actually going to do that, but you'll still be able to hear, obviously you'll still be able to hear me, but I do want to explain some stuff about it. Yeah, the intro was fucking amazing. First of all, when the old lady starts talking and she says, in the land of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. But the great arch trees. I don't know if any of you remember the background of the hunter's dream, but there were these long, tall, pale pillars stretching all around, leading up to the sky. Those look like the arch trees in Dark Souls 1. They're not the same, but they look just like the arch trees. And so it's meant to be a little like wink wink, nudge nudge reference. Now, dragons in this game, there's dragons, a pure dragon, and then there's things like wyverns, there's things like archdragons or storm beast kind of things. Like, there's a pure dragon is very rarely seen anymore, the way they used to be. A pure dragon in this game has like 4 sets of wings. And the only one, to my knowledge, the only true one that you ever see, there's actually 3. There's Calamite, which is in this one. There's Sin in Dark Souls 2, and then there's Midir in Dark Souls 3. Midir, I love Midir. I cannot wait till we get to Dark Souls 3, you guys. I am so in love with that game, and Okay, anyway, so those are the only 3 pure dragons that you will ever see. Those are the only ones who are left, because the gods killed them all. Now, when it talks about, like, heat and cold, life and death, age of fire and dark, obviously that's talking about the concept of cycles, which is a very huge thing in the series, very huge thing. Duality, toxic duality, or just the necessary shifting of states of being. That's a big thing in this world. So the fact that the gods came along to get rid of one era and then refused to let their era fade is a pretty big problem. Now about Nito, first of the dead, Nito is real fucking Nito because he's a dead guy made up of a bunch of other dead guys. The Witch of Izalith, she actually, if you wanted to go back or look at a screenshot of her, her hands are all burned and charred because she's a pyromancer. And because she created pyromancies and created the fires of chaos. So I thought that was really friggin' cool. That was a nice little touch. And Gwyn is, Gwyn is Gwyn. And even the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. Do not forget the furtive pygmy, you guys, okay? Just put a pin in that. You won't take that pin out till Dark Souls 3, but put a pin in that. Put a pin in the furtive pygmy. And basically all those people that they just showed you, those are going to be the bosses in this game. Those are the big people you're going to go up against. You're going to meet every single one of them, technically. So, that's just like a long list, like, these are the people whose asses you're going to kick. Good luck. And let's see, anything else I wanted to elaborate on? Oh yeah, then the prophecy, the flames will fade and only dark will remain. So the world is at this precipice of the Age of Fire is going to end. And you are going to be involved with that decision. The lady we saw over that person's grave, she's a firekeeper. She was grasping that tiny little cinder and putting that man to rest. That man, by the way, he's a reference to Demon's Souls, because he looks like the main character's armor set in Demon's Souls. The dark sign is part of the undead curse. Let's see, does she have it on her? She does. It's on her chest, so you can't see it, but it's like right over her the left part of her chest. And then also, I'm not gonna, and then this is also what the dark sign is. It signifies an accursed undead. Those branded with it are reborn after death, but will one day lose their mind and go hollow. Death triggers the dark sign, which returns its bearer to the last bonfire rested at, but at the cost of all humanity and souls. Bloodborne had a mechanic like this too. You use the hunter's mark to just return to safety, and you get rid of all the souls, and that was echoes that you had. But let's put our clothes back on, because I don't want her to walk around and get a chill. Okay. But let's look at the other item we have. A black separation crystal. That's just if you're playing online and you want to head back to your world and you don't want to talk to anybody anymore, you just want to fuck off. There you go. A straight sword hilt. We don't even have an actual sword. We've got just the broken sword. Only slightly better than one's bare hands, and not recommended for extensive use. Be certain to find a replacement quickly. Oh, don't worry. She's a tough little bitch. She'll be fine. Don't worry. And this doesn't have any lore on it. We're just a lower ranked knight. An old witch's ring. And now the old witch's ring. It's a pretty interesting description. Engraved minutely with indecipherable script, but seemingly useless. Seemingly. So there's text written on it in a language we can't understand. So it seems like it's useless, but an old witch gave it to us. So, the Arby's witch gave it to us with a purpose. And a man from the roof threw down his items. Let's take it. A dungeon cell key. Yeah, never trust the game when it says something is quote-unquote seemingly useless. A mysterious knight, without saying a word, shoved a corpse down into the cell, and on its person was this key. Who was this knight, and what was his purpose? There may be no answers, but one must still forge ahead. I hope you get enjoy the armor sound, you guys. You're gonna hear us use it a lot. Oh, fat roll. Uh-oh. Okay, I have to take something off. Now this and this. Let's see. Oh, I hate fat rolls. When I say fat rolls, I mean this. See how slow that is? Yeah. Whatever, we'll leave it for now. And just how she's running a little slowly. Now, I'm not going to mess with this guy. He's not having a good day. And these are just notes from the developers that tell you how to attack. That is a big demon. We're not going to mess with him either. Oh, right, I wanted to... Excuse me. Quiet, you. Strong attack. Yeah, I'm not hurting these people. They've done nothing to me, I won't do anything to them. Target lock release, pretty much the same. I am gonna have to do something about this slow walking though, because I can't stand this. Ugh. But I don't want to look at my gross bacon body. I probably have to. Yeah, look, gross bacon body, woo! Look at her tiny little legs, whoa! Okay. The reason why I took that off is because, you want to be able to have a fast roll. This is a fast roll. And a fat roll, which is, but that's the layman's terms for it, is when you like can barely move and you just kind of, you just throw yourself on the ground and can't really roll or do anything. So I'd rather do this because, you know, I can run faster and more mobile. And then we can level up a certain stat so we can put on more armor. It's just right now, it's not advised. Hey, Star! Oh god, they actually sniped me. No, I have to get to the door. Don't hurt me, I have to get to the door. I know where I gotta go. The music just immediately stops. That is there to tell you there are some fights you can't start right now. Sometimes it's okay to run away from a fight if you need to be prepared. That's okay. Sometimes you just gotta run away. Nothing wrong with that. Bonfires, this didn't happen in Bloodborne. Bonfires is kind of like lanterns in Bloodborne, where you can travel, well, later we'll be able to travel between them and travel back to our main hub, which is Firelink Shrine. But here you could sit at them, and when you sit, you will restore any health that you lost, as well as any status effects that you have equipped. However, you will reset the area so that all enemies you killed will come back. I have a shield. I'm to equip. Oh, did the shield say anything? Doubt it, but let's see. Nope, just regular shield. This is new in the game too. I can defend myself, and I can also parry. I'm kind of good at parries. Mostly terrible. So, woo. And now I have a sword. So I'm gonna go kick this guy's ass. See what I mean by, like, it's a little slower and a bit more patient? Some people are so much better at this game than I am, so they don't have to be patient. They just fucking blitz through it. I'm not good at Dark Souls 1. I'm much better at Bloodborne than I am at anything else, so That's my defense for myself. Let's open up the shortcut. Dook. Someone just tried to hit us with a ball. Oh! I can move the bricks around! Oh, cool. Oh, I could. Oh, well. Hey, buddy.
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you?
Sure.
Regrettably, I have failed in my mission. But perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family. Thou who art undead art chosen. And thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know. And I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite.
Thanks.
Oh, and this.
Thanks.
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
Okay. This is our healing item. These are blood vials, like in Bloodborne. However, this is a permanent thing. We don't have to farm for it. We just have it with us at all times. The undead treasure these dull green flasks. Fill with Estus at bonfire and restores HP. The Estus flasks are linked to the fire keepers. The dark tales also make reference. An emerald flask from the keeper's soul. She lives to protect the flame and dies to protect it further. And he also gave us a key. Key to the iron bars on the east side of the second floor. The undead asylum is a giant undead prison, segmented by countless iron bars. Even if an undead were to escape from a cell, passage to the outside world would not be gained easily.
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
All right. One thing I will say about his family story is that's a pretty in-depth saying, quote-unquote, for his family. It's like, my family has this saying. It's about 60 sentences long. Yeah, he kills himself. If you go back there quickly enough, you can actually see him keel over. And that little sound you heard at the bottom right, my soul count went up. I got his soul. Yeah, like he said, he was on the verge of death. He wasn't doing too well, so yeah. And we're gonna do what he wants us to. I mean, we're gonna live out his final wishes, so, you know. Oh, how far are you from me? Also, I love the little sound effects the enemies in this make game. They're just like, nee. Like, they're just so bad. It's not bad, but they're like, let me stand corrected. They're just so, like, basic, weird, zombie-y. Okay, now I'm gonna try to parry this guy. No. Okay. I'm bad at parries. Woo! I got it! And I think with parries is you have to wait until it looks like their blade is touching your shoulder, and that's when you can parry. That's interesting you would think that, Sing. Now, let's take a look around. The Undead Asylum is real fucking far north. We're sent to basically a wasteland. Where there's nothing or no one around. They people don't know what to do with undead folks, so they just round us all up and just shove us off in this abandoned building run by demons, because, like, we don't know what to do with them, just put them there. As if that's going to... Basically, they're quarantined, but that's not going to stop the curse. Alright, now... R1 while falling is a plunging attack. This is important information. I hope I don't fuck this up. Now he's much more doable. Oh, too far away. And look at his little wings! He does like a butt stomp. He's so cute. I mean, he's scary to look at, but I think he's cute. Like, look at him. He's doing a little butt stomp. He's adorable. I feel like he's just gonna keep doing that. It's cute. Oh, he's gonna hit me. Oh no, and how did that miss? Oh, that hit me though. Oh, how did I block that still? Good for me. Bye! Now he's pretty easy. And unlike Bloodborne, you do not get prey slaughtered. But you do get victory achieved, which lets you know, hey, you fucking won. Yay! You can, however, still hear another one stomping around. Yeah, I like them. I think they're cute. Like, they're scary looking, of course, but then, like, their little flappity wings and they just, like, butt stomp things. I'm like, aw, you guys are adorable. Now we got a humanity. Humanity is a rare, tiny black sprite found on corpses, used to gain 1 humanity and restore a large amount of HP. This black sprite is called humanity, but little is known about its true nature. If the soul is the source of all life, then what distinguishes the humanity we hold within ourselves? I have no answer for that question. Like, I really don't. And then we got a key. Big Pilgrim's Key opens the inner door of Undead Asylum main hall. Key to the inner door of the Undead Asylum main hall. Big key. Big key belonging to a chosen undead pilgrim. But this chosen undead knows not what this pilgrimage has in store. Dun dun dun. We are the chosen undead. We don't know shit. Big key. Good job. Go straight ahead. Thank you, developers. Let's see, are there items anywhere? You can hear birds. You'll be able to hear them more clearly when we get to Londor, but you hear birds singing. It's really sweet. Any items? Nope. Okay.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
That crow was Akechi taking Shiho on her adventure. In Lordran, level up and kindle at bonfires. Exactly, Sing. And look, he's still there. You can see him behind the tree. And unlike Bloodborne, we don't have a friendly person to level up through. We just have the bonfire, which means you can level up at any bonfire in the game. You don't have to go all the way back to the Hunter's Dream or another hub to do that. So let's see. I can reverse hollowing, but don't want to do that just yet. It doesn't really matter. Let's level up. I need... Endurance is honestly the best way to go because the equip load. And I'm okay with strength, but I need better defense. Alright. If I don't explain what I'm going to do when I level up, don't... let me rephrase that. I'm not going to explain how I'm going to level up, but if you guys have a question like, why did you do that? Or what stat are you going to pick? I will explain. But I have an idea where I'm going to go, and I'm just going to go with it. Can I put on pants? Pants are too heavy. Can I put on gloves? Gloves are too heavy. Can I put on a hat? Hat's too heavy. Oh, no, I want that. Soon we'll be strong enough to wear all our clothes. Oh, wow. Not even. Well, wait a minute. If that's what my role is anyway, then there's no point in not wearing at least this. I mean, no point in not wearing pants. Because I still have a mid-roll. Yeah, so she's gonna have pants now. Yay. And look, we have a friend.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first. But there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are, actually, 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead? Ah, your face. You're practically hollow.
Yeah, that's not nice, dude.
Going hollow could solve quite a bit. What? Restoring your humanity? Well, there are a few ways to go about it. Collected bit by bit from corpses. Or you can butter up a cleric and get yourself summoned. And the quickest way, although I'd never do it, is to kill a healthy undead and pillage its humanity. Coveting thy neighbor is only human, after all. What are you looking at? Don't try anything clever. You might regret it.
I love this guy. He does give us some explanation, he whines a bit about it, and he's like, oh yeah, you can get humanity by killing people. And then he's just like, what's that look for? And fuck off. He's like, alright dude, alright. I picked up an item and I forgot what it was. Whoops. I guess it really doesn't matter that much, yeah? Oh, it's probably more humanity then, I guess. Okay. Let's just take a look around the place a little more. So that guy basically told us what we have to do. You're here, then good for you, I guess. And apparently the old stories say you have to ring 2 bells of awakening. There's one up above, which we can easily get to, and then there's another one very far below in Blight Town. Blight Town is not a fun place to be, judging by the name. But those are our 2 destinations for now. Those are our goals for the time being. And this is our firekeeper. No response. She cannot speak. She will reinforce the Estus flask, which means she can improve it how much it heals you. She can't talk now, obviously, or we could leave her there. Firekeepers are bound to the bonfires they're attached to. And by being bound to, it means they have to stay within a certain proximity to it. They can't actually leave it. So Firelink Shrine, she is the firekeeper of the shrine. And someone put her in here. Now he told us to go all the way up above. And that's where we have to go. However, there's someone else here. Let's go talk to him.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thurland. Have you business with us? If not, I'd prefer to keep a distance, if possible. Hello there. I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance, but I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this, as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
Oh.
Oh my, you again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
What is your decision? No.
That is a shame. But each to their own. Speak to me if you have a change of heart.
Change of heart. This guy's an asshole, by the way. You can probably tell by the way he talks. He's a bit of a dick. Just a tiny bit of a dick. I do like that when you get to the center of the shrine, the music plays, and then as you walk slowly away from it, it gets quieter and quieter. Now I'm just showing off. Just a tiny bit. Oh, damn it. My backstabs are fun in this game. And the ragdoll. The ragdoll is my absolute favorite because they just go careening off of cliffs like whee. Come on, buddy. That's so insulting. Like, you kick him off of your blade. Soul of a Lost Undead. Those are like, in Bloodborne, how I would pick up shards of blood and crack them. This is, I just picked up somebody's soul. It's titled A Lost Undead, basically, an undead person who lost their way. I found their soul. It is mine now. This is also a lost undead soul. I just picked it up off his corpse. It's kind of interesting, not necessarily in a fucked up way, but an interesting way. It's like when you die... Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. No, I got poisoned. Oh. I hate this. I hate these hallways. Oh well. I'll get unpoisoned soon. Anyway, interesting to me that the soul is something tangible that you can pick up off of bodies. So when you die, your soul will just be sitting on your body. Like that to me is really interesting and kind of terrifying. Because at least in Bloodborne, the idea of a bloodstone or like a crackable blood echo, that was like a manifestation of whatever you were obsessively passionate about in life. and it just coalesced into blood. And this is like, no, this is your life essence. It's just, you know, sitting on you. Fuck you with this shield. Oh, he just jumped on my head. The one thing I hate about this is... There we go. This has horizontal swings, which do not do well in narrow hallways. And I don't like this sword at all. I cannot wait till we get a great sword. Here. So our goal is we have to find that Bell of Awakening. That's where we're headed. Have to find a way up there to the bell. I do like that this place is called Undead Burg, which basically means like, oh, I had to get sent to an asylum, but there's a whole burg where undead people live. That's fucking mean. That's a wyvern. Poison's gonna run out soon, so it's not a big deal. I do like that these guys are still kind of doing their... I say I do like a lot, sorry. I like that these guys are still technically doing their job. Like, you know, they're hollow and they're undead and there's no one paying them anymore, but god damn it, they're sticking to it. Okay. I don't think I can level up. Oh, I can. Interesting. It's a little faster. I'm actually going to use as many of these as possible because I don't care. No, I didn't want to leave. Ah. There, 15. Now I can do other stuff finally. And that's what I mean, like, you sit at a bonfire, all these people you killed will come back. And sometimes it's not so bad, sometimes it's really annoying. I mean, you can always run away from them, but... I have a bad luck of, oh, I'll just run away from these enemies at bonfires, and then they all catch up to me, and then it's bad news bears. Guys, it took me so long to figure out how to parry in this game. You have no idea. And that guy just kicked the door open. He's just dragging his buddy around. Not too early. Cracked round shield. It's actually not that difficult in this game. The way I figured it out is when it looks... People say like, oh, when it's just about to hit you, but that never helped me. What helps is when it looks like the sword is going to touch your shoulder. That's when you parry. I can't figure out how to parry in Dark Souls 3, and in Bloodborne, it's just as they start, just as they end, like, the end of their swing, so it's, when they wind up, there's this moment where they pause, and that's when you parry them. Like, they're just about to hit you. In this, you can actually have a better visual of when to do that, because their weapon or their sword, it's just at your shoulder. And some of them have like delayed attacks, so it doesn't, you know, all parry times are different. But you can parry the final boss in this game. I'm not good at that, but you can parry the final boss. So it's encouraged that you learn, but you don't have to learn how to do it. In fact, I didn't learn how to do it till like my 3rd or 4th playthrough. Oh, I'm destroying this person's house. Oh no. Oh no. Whee! I know what that sound is, and I don't know why I activated that enemy just yet. That makes me a little paranoid. A black firebomb. Or 5 black firebombs, rather. I don't like that I can hear him already. Come on. Oh no, I gotta take my medication. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Alright, I'll be right back. Sorry, my alarm's going off. Sit in silence for a bit. I just realized, since I'm not playing this online, you won't be able to see things like other players invading me, nor will you hear a feature that I actually really like about this game. So I'm going to go online briefly, just for this area, because I want you guys to be able to hear something which is very specific and you only hear it in online play. So, hold on. Okay. Okay, I'm already logged in. Good. Hey, Danny. You guys will probably be able to notice what's different right away. Or in a couple seconds, anyway. First of all, the bloodstains. You can see where everyone died. Ow. I can still hear him. I'll point it out when you guys will be able to hear it. You will probably, like I said, you'll notice right away what it is. Oh, what did I get stuck on? What am I stuck on? Oh my god, what am I actually stuck on? There we go. No worries, I'm gonna be doing this for at least another like 10 minutes, because I have to get through this area and open up a few shortcuts. So at most you'll probably miss 2 NPCs, which that's fine, and a boss, maybe, but neither of those are pretty significant. So, see ya, Lala. I'm just carrying this guy with me. We're going on an adventure. Whee! It's locked. Oh, camera. Whoa. Brr. Come on. Oh, there's Sync. And then Sync. Ooh, 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 he's gonna kill me. Also, they can heal, by the way. Enemies can heal. It sucks. I hate them. Jerks. Oh, a longsword. I think I want that instead. Well, let me kill this guy first. That's also new from Bloodborne. I can kick people. Yeah. That's how you break their guard. Please tell me that this is better than what I have. Not really. It's still the horizontal swing. I hate horizontal swings. It's just like, oh, can I get the camera? Yeah. It's just, wait, do it again. Do it. Am I just messing up? Yeah. It's great. It's honestly great. Also, where was that key? There's supposed to be a key. Oh! I missed a character all the way back here. Hello, buddy. Bye. They make the funniest noises. Oh, and see in the top left, in the gray circle, there's a 1 there now. That means I picked up a humanity. But that's not the same humanity as the item. This is something I have with me at all times, and I can use it. If I die, I lose that humanity in the circle. That's considered quote-unquote soft humanity, which means like it's just a background thing that I've acquired. And I could still use it, but when I die, I lose it. Okay.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm? Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
Now this guy's a good example of, even if he looks like an enemy, and he does, he has the same red glowing eyes, and he's pretty close to hollowing out, he's not actually hostile. He will talk to you.
Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in below. And up above, there's that humongous drake, and a bull demon too. If you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave.
Yeah, I love his voice.
Here, I'm not here to chit-chat. We talk business, or we talk nothing at all.
Also, he seems to be petting an invisible pet. See how he'll raise his hand every now and then? It's like he's got a cat or a dog that we can't see. I don't know if they just never rendered it into the game, but apparently that pet is named Yulia. He sells repair powders, which is if your weapons or your equipment gets damaged, you use that. This, you could throw knives at people, throw firebombs at people. This is if you get invaded, you throw it at someone so they can't heal themselves. A dried finger is if you do online play and you want to get an extra one more phantom, which is like another helper to come with you. It will it will bring in another player to help you. However, it does actually allow more players to invade you. So that's why it says use it with caution. But let's read lore. Let's see if there's any. No, not really. No, not really. Talisman this is the Lloyd's Talisman. This is the healing blocking item. Lloyd's Talisman. Talisman utilized by Allfather Lloyd's cleric knights to hunt down the undead. Blocks Estus recovery within a limited area. In the outside world, the undead are accursed creatures, and Lloyd's cleric knights are widely praised for their undead hunts. This blessed talisman blocks undead recovery, allowing the knights to fight with impunity. So not only the undead taken north and quarantined and left to die, they are also hunted down for sport. He sells a bottomless box, which is where we can just store a bunch of items. Any number of items can be deposited into it and managed while resting at a bonfire. This is basically a Mary Poppins thing. This is a repair box, which means we can repair our items instead of having to go to a blacksmith. I don't have enough for it yet. This is a key to the door that I wasn't able to open, so I'm probably going to get that. He sells weapons, daggers, short sword, scimitar, a rapier. That one's great. You just stab attack people. Club, reinforced club, spear, short bow, shields. Nothing. The nipple shields. These are perfect for parries, but I'm not very good at them. Oh!
What a waste of time. Go and fall off a cliff.
Hey, I just had something I want to say. I'm going to buy from you, dude. That thing you just heard, that little, like, fire bursting noise, that means someone kindled the bonfire I just rested at. Kindling a bonfire means you burn a humanity in it, and you gain more heals in your Estus flask. And that's one of the other benefits of playing online. There's, every now and then you'll get something like that, which could be really helpful in a pinch. And I'm surprised we're not hearing the thing that I've been wanting us to hear. Like I said, I will point it out when it happens.
Oh, you again?
Yeah, it's me.
I hope you brought plenty of souls.
Yeah, dude, I'm here to buy. I think there was the heater shields. This one's really useful. It has... Yeah. But it's 1,000. Everything's so expensive, dude. Alright, well... I'd rather get the key for now. Yep. I'd rather get the key for now.
Here, I'm not here to chit-chat.
Okay.
We talk business, or we talk nothing at all.
He'll have more to say to you depending on how much you buy from him, and he's actually quite nice. It's sad, really, why he's like this.
Thank you kindly.
Did I just get grave lorded? What? Oh my god, what? I've never seen that before. Oh my god, what was that? Hold on. I've never seen that before. Oh my god. Okay, this is the explanation. A player that is part of the Gravelord's Servant Covenant infected my world using an Eye of Death, but then they died in some way. Using that means that using an Eye of Death has like additional enemies or other weird things would appear, but since they use this item that randomly chose me as a target, but then that player died. I've never seen that before! Oh, I've never seen that before. That's also one of the fun things if you play online. You can find a bunch of weird shit happen to you. But it doesn't seem to have an effect until New Game Plus. And I'm not playing on New Game Plus. I'm playing on New Game. So it doesn't really matter to me now. But oh my god. Oh, that scared the hell out of me. The scary thing about parries is you do have to wait till the moment right before they hit you. But it's always like right when the blade is going to touch your shoulder. That's how it goes. Ugh, narrow corridors. Hello. These guys are totally hollowed out. Like they're gone. Blech. Blech. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. No. Oh, you can't quickly travel up ladders in this game. I forgot. ASMR is the sound of Dark Souls armor clinking as you walk. Oh, and you can see a ghost of someone fighting. Good luck. Thank you. A wooden shield. Is that... That's probably lighter than what I have. Is it better than what I have? No, not at all. But it is lighter. But it's not better. So no. Now I'm kind of taking my life into my own hands by continuing forward with only 2 heals. But I shall do my best. Especially since I only have 1 humanity. Oh, I didn't even look up the resonance key thing. Sorry, guys. Key to a residence in the Undead Burg. It's a simple, sturdy design of the locks in the burg keep out unwanted visitors. But this is a standard key in these parts and will open several residences. So it's a semi-skeleton key. Not quite, though. Not quite. Gold pine resin. Oop. Oh, I didn't look at the coin that dude gave me. Coin made of copper. Its face shows old man McLoif, god of medicine and drink. Those are 2 things you kind of don't want to mix. Even coins of great value in the world of men have little value in Lordran, where the accepted currency is souls. Those who dream of returning to the outside world are fond of carrying these around. Gold pine resin. Excuse me. Rare pine resin which emits golden sparks. Applies lightning to right-hand weapon. This is... Bloodborne had this. You could infuse your weapon with fire or with arcane or electricity. And in Dark Souls you have a bunch of other elements you can use. Affected weapon inflicts rare lightning damage, making it effective against targets which are resilient to both magic and fire. Very effective against dragon family foes. Okay. Alright, I am... Oh, I'm gonna cross myself because I'm very nervous. See that guy over there? That is a Black Knight. He is very high level for this area. Technically should not be here. But here he is. And the easiest way to defeat him is to either backstab or parry him. But he scares me. I usually leave him alone, but I finally learned how to parry them, and I want to try. I'm so scared. No, he turned around. Oh, he's gonna get me. Oh no. Oh no. That's what I heard earlier. He was like, he responded to me running around in the burg and he was just chasing me. I'm gonna be a coward and I'm gonna climb. Hi! Hi, buddy. He's so cool though, and I love his sword. He is terrifying, but he's so cool. Look at him. Look at him. These are one of Gwyn's knights. In the beginning, we saw Gwyn surrounded by his faithful knights. This is one of them. However, his armor is all charred and black. It's not that pretty silver anymore. Also, I could be really cheap if I wanted to and do this. And I could try to do this. Let's see. Oh no, I'm dead. That's what you get for trying to be cheap, everyone. And he's gonna follow me for a while. But if I die, I want to die in front of the bonfire. Hey, buddy. Come on. Oh, you're so scary. Oh, God. I forgot how easy it is to backstab them. Because they do kind of take a while. Come on. Oh, God. But their swords are so cool. Huh. I should really just parry him. I really should, but I don't want to. See, they're more intimidating. They look more intimidating than they are. Since I have 100 physical damage block shields, he can keep swinging at me all he wants and not really, like, actually hit me. However, parrying them is a lot of fun. Because you could just keep doing this. And then you got me with that swing. You could just keep doing that, technically. If you're better at it than I am, you could just backstab them for days. However, I am going to go after him because fuck him, I want to kill him. I want to be able to do it now. Yeah, I actually really like the combat in Souls. It's a lot slower / more patient. Requires more patience than Bloodborne. Bloodborne's tons of fun because it's just R1, R1, R1. You can't really do that in Dark Souls. You have to take your time, as Persona 5 tells you. Thank you for believing in me. I believe in me too. It's just, you know. I'm debating kindling this so I have 10 heals. Yeah, I think I will. Although that does mean I will probably get invaded, but that's fine, I don't really care. In order to kindle a bonfire so you get more heals, you have to have at least 2 humanity on you. Because then I could reverse hollowing, which means I go human again, so I'm going to be pretty. Yay, there I go. And then I can kindle the bonfire, which means I get, instead of 5 heals, I get 10. This is good to do if you're going to be at the, several bonfires repeatedly. Like if you're going to, you know, you're always going to come back here. Oh no, I wanted to level up. Then it's pretty good to always get them to 10. Strength is pretty low. Let's get that up a little bit. I tend to, when I play Dark Souls, I tend to always just kindle each bonfire I get to. Oh, I forgot. Oh, hello. Hi, everybody. How y'all doing? And like I said, I may be invaded, although I don't know if there's like a leveling or an invasion limit. There may be, but I don't know what it is. Then we got these guys again, which are very annoying. But at least I have 10 heals, so I can be a bit more reckless. Yay. Oh, hey! Boop. Now, the combat in Dark Souls 3 is a lot more fun than in 1, because it has this thing called weapon arts, which means each weapon you get has a special ability within it. So not only do you do basic attacks, but when you two-hand it, you will be able to do something special, and it's really fucking cool. Like, when I play Dark Souls 3, we're going to play it, I thought I heard someone. When we play Dark Souls 3, we're going to play it on my Daenerys cosplay build, so I'm at, like, New Game Plus... That'll be on New Game Plus 2. And I have tons of weapons, so you'll be able to see all the different stuff I can do. Although New Game Plus 2 is going to be a little difficult, so hope you're ready for me to be a little annoyed with stuff. Move. Okay. I'm gonna cross myself again. Because I'm gonna try that Black Knight. Oh. And he's angled in such a way where you kinda can't backstab him. Oh, New Game and New Game Plus? Okay, New Game is just when you start a game. That's it. You start the game fresh. Like, that's your first run through. New Game Plus is you beat the game, and in Dark Souls especially, it rolls over into the beginning again. However, since it's New Game Plus, it means you retain all the items you had when you first beat the game, and enemies will be more difficult. And sometimes there'll be new items and new item locations. It's basically kind of like a challenge run, but say you went through the game first as a warrior or a knight, and then you wanted to I kind of want to do pyromancies. So then you can collect all the stuff you need for that, and then you could go New Game Plus as a pyromancy build. Or you wanted to do a sorcery build, then you start leveling stuff like that up. Like you keep all the stats and all the items that you had in New Game, and then you just go through again with extra difficulty and more items. New Game, and you go up to New Game Plus 7, I believe. So New Game Plus 2 is going to be pretty tricky. Okay. Let's go, buddy. I believe Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal lets you do New Game Plus stuff as well. Alright. This is a broader area, so let's try this. Hey, bud. Thunk. No, I wanna cheesy backstab you. I wanna cheesy backstab you, please. Please let me do that. Whoa. They're a little trickier to backstab. I don't know why. I hear someone running behind me. Excuse me, I want to backstab you. Excuse me. See, in Dark Souls 3, that would have been a backstab. There we go. And that does, like, 4 times the damage it would normally do. They're kind of doofy in that you can backstab them so easily like this. Ow. I say that, talk shit, get hit, and then he's just gonna slide swipe me. Sorry if you get a little dizzy, by the way, with the backstabs. It's just the easiest way to do it besides parrying him, which I'm not good at. Come on, buddy. How is that not a backstab? I don't understand. Come on. How is that? I'm going to keep saying it, so I'm going to stop saying it, because that's probably going to happen repeatedly. It's probably because he's at a slight angle, yeah? There we go. And if I'm really lucky, I will get his sword. This is why you want a 100% physical damage block shield, y'all. Because he can swing at me for days, and as long as I have endurance, he's not going to hit me. Oh, rude. Clink, 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 clink. Armor ASMR. Whee! Spin in circles. Oh! He just blew through my shield. That's why you let your stamina regen, because when people do that, then they will actually hit you. Did I beat him? Yes! Ooh, I got his shields! And now he will never come back. When an enemy explodes like that, they will never come back. Black Knight Shield. Has high damage resistance to fire, as you would expect. Shield of the Black Knights that wander Lordran. A flowing canal is chiseled deeply into its face. Long ago, the Black Knights faced the Chaos Demons and were charred black, but their shields became highly resistant to fire. So yeah, we're gonna use... Oh, insufficient strength to wield this weapon with one hand. I'm not strong enough to use his shield. Oh no. Oh well. Now that we have 1,700 souls, I'm gonna go back to... Oh, hello. I'm gonna go back to our angry merchant guy. Yes, he has some stuff I want to use. And then I promise I will advance. Because like I said, I know it gets a little boring and repetitive. I'll explain what that is in a second. Gravelord Servant. This is someone who you can bring into your game, and you can either like PvP them or they will add stuff to your game. And then he's gone, so sometimes it'll show up, like, and then the server or like the shard that you're in will change, so he'll disappear. But we're not going to do that, because I'm not good at PvP in any conceivable way, and I'm surprised I haven't been invaded yet, honestly. I hope I don't till I at least use these souls.
Oh, there you are.
Hello.
Still keeping your marbles all together?
Yep.
Then go ahead. Don't be a nitwit. Never hurts to splurge when your days are numbered.
He's completely right. I wanted to buy the bottomless box. Did he have any? Oh, and the heater shield. That one's really useful for a boss later. But I do have the Black Knight shield, so I don't know if I need this. Oh, and this one is how you leave messages, but I don't really need that either, honestly. Do I need a bow and arrow? Not really. And he doesn't have any weapons that I want. No. Wait. What was this one? Scimitar? Yeah.
Throw me a bone, will you? You haven't got much time anyway.
Hey,
right, Julia?
But bro, I just... Alright, fine.
Oh, you again. I hope you've brought plenty of souls.
Alright, well, so we can be friends. I will buy things from you that I technically don't need.
Here, I'm not here to chit-chat. We talk business, or we talk nothing at all.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Very much. Come back soon.
Oh, see? Now he's nice. Alright, we're going to come back to talk to him later, because the more more souls you give him, the nicer he is, and he'll actually talk about himself a little more. And I like that, because characters on the surface who seem ornery and rude and not friendly, they actually do mostly, they will have an explanation for it. And his in particular, if we don't hear him say it, I will just tell you what it is. But his is probably obvious. I'm going to play in the corpses of my enemies. Whee! Alright. Now, he warned us about 3 scary things. About a wyvern up above, about a goat demon far down below, and about a Taurus demon that's up here. So on our way to getting the bell, we're going to run into 3 big fucking scary things, which that's the premise of this game. You're gonna run into scary shit. Now before we continue there, I want to go up here and take care of these assholes. Yeah, it happened again! Some Gravelord guy's trying to fuck with me. Praise the sun. Yeah, let's take a look around. It's dead silent. Oh, you can hear your character breathe. That's cool. The graphics aren't that pretty. We will be heading up there, by the way. That's our 3rd destination. That bell tower right there that I just swung at, whatever. That's our bell tower destination. And see that there's a fog wall there now. That means we have entered into the danger zone. Come on. Hey! It's actually a fun way to cheese this boss. See how there's like a gap in the wall there? You can have him fall off. Oh, whoa, whoa. I'm stuck in his grundle. I don't want to be here. Ooh! Now, I could do a plunging attack on him, but he's smarter than the Asylum Demon. So he will actually jump up to where you are. Come on. I want you over here. Come on. Oh, cool, I stayed standing. I forgot that you could do that in this game. Oh, I love that happens. Oh! I knew that was gonna happen because I'm like, oh wait, I'm close to the edge. Oh, that's embarrassing. But that's fine. I knew it. I knew the second that I stepped in front of the ledge, I'm like, That's fine. My sword sucks, and I don't like that, but what can you do? I can try the plunging attack on him. Because if you time it just right, you can actually... Oh, this is why you kill everything before you go to a boss. But I hate doing that, because it takes so friggin' long. Oh wait, the easier way to go is here. The easier way to go is here. Oh no. Oh no. Oof. Alright, you fucking asshole. Take two. Oh. Alright, let's kill the Yarchurkers again. Excuse me. Bleh. Oh, I knew he was gonna stab me. I'm getting impatient, and then I'm taking... Oh! I have the arrow sticking in me. Oh, it's gone now. I have these guys still standing at the door. Can I take care of them? Like, can I... Ooh! One of them healed. Rude. I didn't know I could do this. Oh, and I got a humanity. Alright. Hello again. And the space is so narrow, I hate fighting him. Don't go to that side, because that's the danger zone side. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Next time he hits me like that, notice that even though the attack connects, my character lands on her feet. Which I actually really like. It's a cool feature. I would actually like a chance to hit you, though, sir. Oh. Oh, he knows the power of jumping backwards, too. I'm just gonna play really cautiously, because it's embarrassing to die to this guy, honestly. Oh, she's staggered! That's rare. As in, I've never done that before. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, pardon me. Oh god, not this again. No. not near that edge, no. No, 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 no. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be between your legs, dude. You're ugly. I just want to get close to you. Let me get close. Oh, just a little bit more, and then you could die. He's gonna hit me again. If I had a stronger weapon, this would not be a problem. This thing's not that scary, honestly. Oh god, he's got me in a corner. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, I don't want to be here. Oh god, oh god. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, sir, excuse me, sir, thank you. There's probably a much easier way to do this that I'm just not doing. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, this is honestly, you're supposed to do a plunging attack on him, but like I said, he is smarter than the Asylum Demon, so he'll just jump up after a set amount of time, so I don't want to do that. He also is easy to trick, so he can jump back off that ledge, and I've only gotten him to do it once, and it's not worth trying, really. And I'd rather you listen to this nice music. Technically, I should be rolling through these. And he's dead. Now I don't have to look at Demon Crotch anymore. Yay! Yay! He dead. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Yeah, I can't believe Royal's coming out in like a couple weeks. That's why I wanted to, that's why I wanted to get Dark Souls out of the way. Because like I know I can beat Dark Souls 1 relatively quickly. Dark Souls 3, yes, and I just wanted to get them out of the way before Royal comes out. Because a buddy of mine, they said they were going to stream it for me just for a little bit, but they also, you know, their schedule's a lot more busy than mine. So I know that I'm pretty sure I'm going to stream it when it comes out. However, I will not be doing the budget streams like I did with the Japanese version. because I don't see a point in doing that. Also, I don't want to get a copyright strike. However, interestingly enough, Tim got a reviewer's copy of Royal because he did the speed run, which I think is really fucking cool. I did it! You did it. Yay. Oh, and that item that it gave us, the Homeward Bone, anytime you defeat a boss, it will give you a Homeward Bone, which means, like, okay, you can go right back to the last bonfire you were at, so you don't have to worry about traveling all the way back there, and you want to level up right away. The problem with that is if we go back to that bonfire, all the enemies will come back. And it's worth actually going forward to see if you can open up shortcuts and stuff, because there's tons of shortcuts. Like, Bloodborne was wonderful with that. Dark Souls 1 is also pretty good with shortcuts. Be wary of fire. Bleeding ahead.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time. Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment.
What is your decision? Yes.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Aww, sure.
This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this.
Thank you.
We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
This is the Praise the Sun guy. This is Solaire. His voice actor is also the same as Alfred's from Bloodborne. And you can kind of see it on his armor there. See the little sun face? He painted that on. His armor doesn't naturally have a little face on the sun. And he's very nice. And he also said something interesting. Time is convoluted in Lordran, which means that there are other realities, basically. There's other alternate universes in which someone is going on the same journey as me. He's going on his own journey. So every now and then, your reality and others will intersect. That's how they explain PvP, that's how they explain cooperation, that's how they explain how you can see ghosts and bloodstains throughout the land. It's because sometimes realities will overlap. And then that also explains why, like, time is a bit screwy, in this place. So that's your explanation. Time is convoluted in Lordran.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
He's also pretty beefy. He's grossly incandescent. And then, yeah, he's just staring at the sun. Alright, bye, Solaire. This is another example of storytelling through scenery. See how there's scorch marks on this bridge, and we got that note that said beware of fire? There is a shortcut ahead, so there is a reason why you want to risk this. There you go, see? That's the reason. And if you wait long enough, she'll come down and do that. And she just burned those people to death. Very nice of her. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. But that didn't do that much damage to me. See, it only took off, like, maybe 40 health. However, we opened up a shortcut, and look where we are. Ta-da! Do I want it to 15? I think I do. Oh, excuse me, my back hurts. Oh man, it's already 12? I might take a little break for lunch. Because I've been going for about 2 hours. And I need to just get up and stretch. And I do have... Let's see. Do I have a soul I can pop? No, I don't. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to go eat lunch. So what we're going to do is go sit at the absolutely silent... the absolutely silent... It's so creepy that it's silent. I don't know why it is. We're going to sit here, take about a 5-minute break. And I'll just say in chat, lunch break. Or if y'all want to hang out and chat and just talk amongst yourselves, that's good too. So I'll be right back. good that mic is, but I'm back. Emma! Hey! Hold on, let me catch up. Let me catch up. Goro watches over us all. Hot Pocket is good. Let's see. Soup is also good. I'm probably not going to just sit here at the empty title screen and eat. I will eat as I go. I made sweet potato chili a couple days ago, so I'm going to be finishing that. If the sounds get to be too much for you guys, I'll just move the microphone back here. Let me check the sounds, hold on. Yeah, you can still hear me from back here. Take yourself back the potato. Are you the sweet potato? Sweet potatoes are fucking delicious. We're still going to play online because I'm hoping you'll be able to hear the thing. Because the thing is actually really nice, and if not, then I'll have to tell you what it is. But telling you what it is not the same as actually hearing it. Hope y'all are having a good Friday. Or Saturday, depending on where you are. Now that we open up that shortcut, I'm going to take my other pill because the alarm's about to go off. So then we'll hear Persona 5 tunes as I'm fighting hordes of the undead. That's just going to be distracting. What do you guys think of the music in this so far? It's a lot different than Bloodborne, I know. Yeah. Oh, hello. It's very unique. There's something about it that I'm trying to think of the word. It's the music is almost simple in its drama. Yeah, like very simply dramatic. And Bloodborne's music tells a story, like with every single sound and the lyrics. The songs themselves are part of the lore. And what I like about Dark Souls 1 is it's just elegant, dramatic music. Dark Souls 3's music, which has one of the same composers as Bloodborne's music, has a middle ground between like nice melodrama and actual storytelling just through music. So I can't wait. Oh, my voice cracked. I can't wait till we get there too, because there's just so much I love about Dark Souls 3. And that's the Wyvern Lady. We're gonna try to sneak past her at one point because there is a good weapon on the bridge that I want. It may take a bit, but we're gonna do it. I just assume that all dragons are or all wyverns are ladies, so that all dragons named so far in the game are male. So I just assume wyverns have to be ladies. Please, just get off the freaking go. Bye. Bleh. Oh, and you can see her shadow. That's so cool. Ratties. These rats are really fucking hideous. And if they attack you too much, they will poison you. Ooh! And it dropped to humanity! That's fucked up. That means it ate a person. Because humanity is only inside humans, obviously. So that rat ate someone. Alright. There. In order to unlock this, I have to get in through there. You can hear it! Did you hear the bell? I don't know if you could hear that properly, but that's the bell I wanted you guys to hear. Maybe now that we're here, you'll be able to hear it more clearly or more often. So the next time it happens, when it's clearer, I will tell you. And as you can see, the guys here have a little bit more health now that we've advanced to the next area. They're just a little bit tougher. We're gonna push forward to the next shortcut. So we're gonna have to go up against that angry looking boar. And I'm too heavy. Too heavy to successfully sprint, so... Alright. I hate that fucking boar. Although he is kind of easy to cheese as well, it's just... Oh, that sound scared me. Oh god, he's coming. Oh lord, he coming. Hello. Ah! Piggy, please. No, Piggy, please, don't do this to me. No. No, Piggy. No. Okay. Okay. Bye, Piggy. Bye, Piggy. No, Pig. Oh god. Pig, I just want to get past. I just want to get past. Let me hit you in the butt. Can I hit you in the butt? Stay still, please. There we go. This game began the grand old tradition of stabbing pigs in their butt. Bloodborne continued it. Excuse me. Do I have to be at an angle to get to your butt? Which is really gross and weird. Although, to be fair, his design is specific in that it protects him from any other damage but butt stabs. So, you know, whoever was making this dude and armoring their boar, they had a good design plan in mind. Come on, Piggy. Oh, I was trying to be nice, and you just charged me down. Alright, bye. He's also another one you probably should not fight in tight corridors, but why can't I get the backstab on him? Oh, and he kicked me. Sir, I just want you to get out of my fucking way. How about that? Can you do that? Can you do that for me? Can you do me a solid? Can you do me a solid, please? Please, Piggy. Come on, Piggy. Come on, Pig. Pig. There we go. I guess I have to be a little on the right. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. There, yes. Be on the right. Bye. Aw. Sometimes you can get his helmet. Aww. Well, Pig's dead. Bye. Let me just take a bite of food. Ugh. Annoying. Alright, come over here. There's another thing about Dark Souls combat, is the concept of luring it out is a pretty important one. Bloodborne had it too, but in Dark Souls it's especially useful. Just say, like, right here, there's archers over there, and then there's this slow guy. So if you pull him down here, you could fight him without the archers or the crossbowmen getting to you. Bloodborne, you can kind of just R1 spam through your enemies, and it wouldn't be really that big of a problem. Blah. So if you're a bit intimidated by Bloodborne's combat, and you like the slower pace of this, then I would actually recommend Dark Souls. Because it gives you time to plan things. You can actually step back and hold up a shield and watch what an enemy's attacks are. It just gives you space to breathe. Now we picked up this. The Luring Skull attracts certain types of enemies. Excuse me. A skull with meekly lingering souls. Throw to shatter and spread souls to attract certain types of enemies. Souls are a concentration of life, and the life-starved hollows are lured by its power. Not effective for all enemies, which basically means you can't use it on bosses. This, you can throw it down on the ground. Say there's like, oops, so there's a bunch of enemies concentrated around one area. And you really don't want to fight them, but you want them to get out of the way. You can throw this in the opposite direction, and they will go run towards it. And be distracted by whatever it is, and it allows you to either sneak past them or rush past them. Bloodborne had a similar thing, which was blood cocktails. So if you were fighting beasts, you could just throw that in the opposite direction and they would go run toward the scent of blood. And these are all charred corpses. It's very gross. Let's take a bit of a long way. And this guy understands how effective luring is, because he has friends hiding and waiting for us. There's a lot of enemies like that, actually. Even for hollows, they're like weirdly strategic and clever. So they will run off to try to trick you. Hi, everybody. And just because they're like shrimpy doesn't mean that they're not lethal in groups. When you have like a whole pack of these fuckers just like stabbing you, then you're in for a bad time. Alright, that bell means that someone rang the bell of awakening that's here, in another world. That's the benefit of online play, especially if the game is pretty popular or busy. Every year they have this thing, Souls fans have this thing where it's like return to Lordran, return to Yharnam, where it's basically everyone goes and plays the game all month long so that the servers stay active. And what this means is someone in another world reached the Bell of Awakening, which is what I'm headed towards. And you get to hear, like, oh, they succeeded. And it's really quite nice. There's nothing like that in the other games, which makes me a little sad. But that's just a nice touch to know that, hey, you're not alone in the world. There's other people on the journey with you. Uh-oh. Oh, this always happens to me. Oh, there we go. It is again. Yeah, I mean, the servers are always active all year round. It's just there's certain times, I think around the time that the games are released, people will just start playing them all over again. Or, like on Reddit or other fan boards, they'll feel that, like, hey, everyone, here it is, like, we're gonna, it's like a mass fan base thing, okay, we're gonna play the game again. Which is really cool and really nice. When Demon Souls was going to be pulled from the servers, everybody got together and be like, hey, let's do one last thing in Demon Souls, and that overloaded the servers because Demon Souls is an old game. Welcome back, Danny. This is one of the guys you kind of want to parry. Excuse me. There'll be no healing on my watch. However, I'm too lazy to parry him. A Night Shield. Is this any better than what I have? Yeah, but it's a little heavier. They can parry me, yes. They have the nipple shield. They will get into a defense stance to let you know they're going to parry you. And I'm going to run into one that will very clearly do that. And I will show you what it is. Getting parried by enemies is like, it's kind of insulting, but it's also very impressive at the same time, because I'm like, oh wow, you guys are actually kind of smart too. Bleh. Oh, I got part of his armor. I'm not going to wear that. I just noticed he was here. Oh, I'm dead, probably. Yeah. Yep. Dead. Dead. Just kill me. Thank you. That was my fault. I should have gone to the bigger knight first, because this guy's slower. That was on me. Okay. At least that boar's not coming back. I mean, I could try to lure this out. There you go. Because there is a... Excuse me. Hold on. Excuse me, sorry guys. You can stand at a certain point on the bridge and she'll eventually just get tired of waiting for you and she'll jump down and walk across the bridge towards you, and you can use that as a chance to just run under her. And then you can get into that little chapel place behind her. So I kind of want to try that. I'm going to try it a few times and see. Oh, come on. I think the easier way to get her to do is if you throw something at her. Like if you shoot her with an arrow. But I don't have that. I think I have knives. Oh no. Come on, I want to get there. Man, please. Please, man. Please, please, please. There you go! No. I mean, that's kind of what I wanted her to do. Ooh. No. Oh, I might be dead. Almost. Oh, no, I didn't want that at all. I just threw a knife at the wall. Man, please. I don't think it's worth it, y'all. Can I, like... Is that your angry noise? I really do think you have to pull her with a bow. I'm just gonna let her sit there for a bit. Hold on, ma'am. Oh, there we go! Yay! You really do just have to stand right there. Bye, ma'am. Oh, she's so creepy to look at. Bye! She's so cool. Look at her. I love her. You're gonna shoot fire. You're gonna shoot fire at me. Nope. She's gonna fly away. Bye. Yep. And see? There she goes. She will come back if you go across the bridge again, or if you go too far out. But yeah, you can watch her fly away. Bye. So let's open this. Yeah, she's cool. Like the dragons and the wyverns and the stuff in this game, they look amazing. So now we opened up a shortcut. Let's rest at a bonfire. Now I might die, but there's weapons I want here. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, excuse me. Oh, that's the one I want over there, of course. And then I guess if I wanted, I could pull them just to make it easier for myself. Oh, boo. Alright, well, as he's slowly coming over, I'm just gonna eat some more food. Come on, buddy. You know, it would be so much quicker if I just went running to get it. Because even if I die, I'll just come back here. Oh, Titanite shard. That's what you use to upgrade your weapons. Right. So I run a little faster. I'm gonna be kind of naked. Sorry, I have to look at my gross bacon body. Excuse me. 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 That's what I wanted. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Rude. Okay. Alright. Let's put my clothes back on. I don't think I have enough strength to use the claymore. No, I need 16, so I need just one more point. And it's also really heavy, so I need to get my endurance up. Yeah, because they know the claymore is really good. Assholes. Are there any items over here? The bell! And I'm not gonna hurt these guys. They look pretty sad. I'm gonna leave them to their misery. Alright. What does that do to my weight? 26 out of 55. It's still the same roll. Can I take my pants off and roll just fine? Still really the same. No, actually... whatever. Let me go forward like this. Oh, that reminds me. There is a Black Knight up here, but I just want to get this shortcut open, these few shortcuts open, instead of wasting my time with that. Because he will inevitably kill me. And I really don't feel like dying repeatedly without getting the shortcut I need. Bye. I never actually noticed that now, that it's always guarded by a wyvern of some kind. I wonder if there's a reason for that. Like, if there's something in a story or a movie that Miyazaki liked, where the claymore is always associated with a dragon of some kind. See, this one has a much wider horizontal swing, but it does more damage, and then it has a really good overhead that I like. and a really good stab. Like, oh, I love this weapon so much. And since she's going to be a greatsword tanky build, this is one step closer to the giant motherfucking greatswords I have planned for her. Now, and see how, even though they hit me, my character didn't flinch or react? That's because of a thing called poise. You look on the far right. Poise. My poise level's 32. Poise is determined by stats and armor, and it means that, like, even if you get hit by something really heavy or hard, your character won't flinch. You can still get damaged by it, but your character won't flinch, and they'll still attack. When something breaks your poise, that's when you recoil. Poise is great in this game. It doesn't really exist in Dark Souls 3. Which is, it'll show you a poise stat, but it doesn't exist. So you're just better off not really caring about it. That's my take from it anyway. See, like, he hit me pretty hard, but my character only flinched like that because she didn't have her shield up. Oh, I forgot they could heal. I think he's worth parrying, but I'm not really good at parries just yet. No! I'm not good at parries against characters like that, because I don't really know his moveset too well. Beautiful, amazing, showstopper. What's that in reference to? I just love the stupid little sounds they make. They're so goofy. Oh, I got another humanity. I should probably go pick mine up, yeah? I left a bunch of souls over here. Yep. Okay, we are going to make a deadbolt for that elevator over there. Because there's a few enemies in here, but that is a fantastic shortcut that we want to get ASAP. Oh, no worries, Emma. Thanks for hanging out. Like I said, I'm going to be doing this all day. And honestly, I'll probably be doing it up through the weekend until we beat the game. Because then I want to move to Dark Souls 3 as fast as I can. Because that one, I actually don't know. And look! We're back in Firelink. So that whole path we just traveled, we don't have to do that anymore. Because now we're back here. You could just take the elevator up. What I also like about this, you could see other characters from other worlds. You can see the ghosts of other players, or you'll see them at bonfires. You see them much more clearly when they sit at bonfires, which I think is really cool. Okay. I'm okay with my health, so I'm gonna leave it. I want to get endurance as high as possible. Anything to say?
Don't you ever think to forge your weapons? You'd better find a smith box soon, unless you enjoy swinging about with blunt instruments.
That's a hint that you have to go repair your weapons. That, you had to do that in Bloodborne too, but it didn't deplete the durability of it. It didn't go down really that significantly. In the middle row, on the bottom, you see durability and weight. My sword is a durability of 196 out of 200. You can buy certain items, like a smith box, that will let you do it at bonfires using souls on your own, or you can go to a blacksmith for it. We are very close to a blacksmith, so I am going to go find him and talk to him. Hi, Shiho. She's seen better days. She's just bacon face now. Oh god. I didn't expect him to follow me all that way. Okay, well we're still gonna make a break for it. Bye. Yeah, oh, hi, Mark. That's my reaction to big, fucking scary enemies in this game. I'm like, oh, hello. Or enemies that startle me or follow me for a very long way, like this guy's doing. Oh, look at them. Look at the way they run. Aw. And we're gonna get her. Oh, we're gonna get her. Cute. And they're in sync. That's adorable. Bleh. And I got his longsword again. You hear that rhythmic thwacking? That is a blacksmith. I have no idea why he's located here. This is really not a good spot for him. In fact, he seems pretty vulnerable and out in the open. But I guess he doesn't care. Blacksmith. Thank you.
Well, you must be a new arrival. I'm Andre of Lordran. If you require smithing, then speak to me.
I do, sir. Oh, I can learn a gesture from him. Hurrah! Gesture learned. Reinforce it. Repair. Emma. See, I thought you meant like how Makoto's dead weight and useless, so she just clings to your leg because Atlas wants you to ship her and Joker, but she's a useless lesbian. But yeah, her following with the magazine, yeah, that is pretty funny. That works too. Yeah, let's just make her stuff a bit more durable. And oops, she's useless. Let's see what he has. He has Titanite shards. That's how you make weapons stronger. He also has several really important stuff that I'm not going to get into, like the Krist. This is the weaponsmith box. This is what you use to upgrade your own weapons, so you don't have to come back to him. You can do the same for your armor, and then you can repair stuff again. I don't have enough souls for that. I need about 6,000, and obviously I don't have that yet, so that's not really a priority for me right now. He also sells really cool weapons. Cases, these are... You could parry pretty easily with these, if I recall correctly. They're just fist weapons. You just basically punch the daylight out of things. You just punch everything to death. He also sells arrows. And he doesn't sell armor or anything. Okay.
Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed, but every hunk of metal has its breaking point. If you notice durability running low, it's time to repair. You can ask a blacksmith like myself, or do it on your own with a grindstone. The nice thing about weapons, they never betray you, so pay them a little respect, eh?
You may have noticed he's one of the very, very, very few characters in Dark Souls whose mouth moves when he talks. The only characters who do that are, like, actually significant characters. So the fact that he's one of them, I think, is actually kind of cool. And he's just here to give us a weapons tutorial.
There are two types of weapon forging. There's reinforcement, and there's ascension.
This is not really lore for you guys, it's just... If you're playing the game, you need to know it.
A simple task for any blacksmith. Hell, you could even do it yourself with a smith box. But ascension's a finer art. It alters a weapon's properties. Ascension is the territory of we blacksmiths. A smith box just won't do the trick. Start out with reinforcement. When that loses its charm, you can consider ascension.
Okay.
As you've noticed, this land is flush with the mad and wicked. You won't make it through the night without employing my services.
I get so worried that he's here by himself. I mean, I guess he can take care of himself. But he's here all alone. And I worry. I worry, dude. Let's see. Modify. Oh, I can't modify anything yet. I can reinforce it, though. Which is good. Her character, Makoto's character is just a Yakuza reference. That's it. She exists to be a Yakuza reference. She has no value otherwise. She adds nothing to the plot. Her awakening is lazy, especially when compared to all the ones that came before and all the ones that come after. She does nothing valuable in combat. She does exactly what Mona and Futaba do. So having another person who talks nonstop during the fight is fucking useless. Her nuke spell thing, that's not really necessary either. However, if you were to get rid of her, then you would have to drop the Sai element and get rid of Haru, and Haru's a little more important, so then the unpopular opinion that I have is you could drop Yusuke, and then you would give Ice to Haru, so the Yusuke and Makoto are gone, because those are just the two characters you could drop. If you didn't want to get rid of Yusuke, you can keep him, he's still Ice. Haru can be Nuke, and then Akechi could have been Sai, the psychic attack, which I think works better for him. But that's just my opinion. Anyway, Makoto's worthless. This is known, Khaleesi.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
That's nice. He doesn't want me to go nuts. And I need 400 souls to get this to +2. Now there's another path here. Let's see where it leads. I'll try to keep comments like that about how Makoto is useless to a minimum when I do the English Royal stream, because I don't want... Like, I preferred to have kept that on the Japanese stream, because really only about, 12 of you really watched it, and we're all buddies. I don't know how many viewers I'll get for the English version. If we end up not getting much, then I'll just talk the way I normally did back with you guys, but yeah, I'll try to refrain from commenting on how I know the story Persona 5 better than the creators do. Haha, that's a joke. Don't take me seriously and start a hate blog about me. And look, we have a new friend. He reminds me of Winnie the Pooh. Fatty? No. His armor is fat, not him.
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katerina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall, or a gate, I should say, The thing just won't budge, no matter how long I wait. And oh, have I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak.
He's not fat, it's the armor.
Still closed. Still closed. Still closed. Still closed.
Yeah, he reminds me of Winnie the Pooh. He's just like, think, 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 think. And you can kind of see him in the helmet there. His armor is fat like that, which I think is really cute. It has the rolls built into the armor. It's adorable. Now, I'm going to kindle this bonfire, which means I'm actually going to go offline for a second, which that's what I just wanted you guys to be able to hear the Bell of Awakening, because it's really nice, but you heard it a few times and you know what it means. So... she wasn't even a good fucking leader. Like, the only reason they treat her that way is because she's like their senpai who's like on the student council. That's it. Like, that's the only reason they treat her that way. But she doesn't know jack about shit about the metaverse or planning or anything like that. Joker knows it because he talks to Mona. So they're the strategic people of it. She offers nothing. Like, I honestly can't believe more people don't mention that. Like, she does exactly what every other character who navigates and leads you does. She offers nothing. Like, oh, well, she's Sai's sister. So? You know who's also the connection to Sai? Akechi. You know who comes to you specifically to have Sai's heart changed? Akechi. The female characters are characters. Like, Futaba is obviously a character. An's a character. Haru's is there. It's just her confidant link is shitty. It's just Makoto. It's just Makoto who's worthless. I don't remember what her abilities were. Burned away the bacon, and now he can be human. I mean, if you think that they don't really have in-depth characterization, that's totally fine. I would argue that I understand and see the personalities and range and depth of An, Futaba, and Haru, both as party members and as characters in the game, better than I do Makoto. I don't see Makoto's value in anything. Which isn't just say, like, oh, I hate her, because I don't care. I have opinions about it, but I'm also at the same time, like, it doesn't really matter to me that much. Wait, am I still online? I shouldn't be. I guess I'll know in a few seconds, yeah? The armor, the little ASMR. Yeah, we're gonna find better armor as we go along. Or cooler armor, I should say. But yeah, what I like about armor in this game is it's the same for the genders. Like, see, there's no boob armor here. Like, armor is the same no matter what gender you pick your character to be. Now, I need this guy to go away. I don't think he can be parried. So I'm not going to try. I think he can just be backstabbed. No, that wasn't a backstab. That wasn't a backstab either. But now you're just showing off with your big mace and your giant fucking shield. I don't know why I'm shit-talking him. He's not real. He can't hear me. I just want to backstab you. Why is this so difficult? Just let me stab you in the back, like any good friend would. I don't think they can be backstabbed, actually, now that I think of that. Ow. His mace is the size of me. I just noticed that. And he's dead. Bye. Huh? Oh, Titan HR. Okay. A Firekeeper soul. Yeah, there's some other enemies there, but before I get to them, let's look at this. Boost power of Estus Flask. Soul of a long-lost Firekeeper. Each Firekeeper is a corporeal manifestation of her bonfire, and a draw for the humanity which is offered to her. Her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity and can boost the power of precious Estus Flasks. It can be used to gain humanity and restore HP at the cost of losing the Firekeeper soul to reinforce the Estus Flasks. So you bring this to a Firekeeper, she uses it to make your Estus stronger, or if you want to be an asshole, you can just use it to get humanity and heal yourself, but we're not going to do that. But each Firekeeper is a corporeal manifestation of her bonfire. That's what I mentioned earlier, how they're tied together. To be a Firekeeper means that your soul, essentially, or your life essence, is bound to that specific flame. And not every woman, only women can be Firekeepers, which is interesting to me, and I really like that, actually. And not every woman who tries to be a Firekeeper can actually succeed at being one. There's examples of failed Firekeepers. We will meet two of them. You meet one in Dark Souls 3, and we'll meet one here who never really gets a chance to get that far. Let's see. Her soul is a draw for the humanity offered to her. So the humanity, these little black sprites that we collect, they're attracted to the Firekeepers, to the flame. Dark is attracted to the light. And her soul is gnawed by this humanity, which isn't really a comfortable process. Some of them actually describe it as painful. Others don't seem to really notice it that much at all. I think it's whether if a Firekeeper can't withstand the swarm of humanity, then they cannot be a Firekeeper. But if you can endure the constant presence of humanity gnawing on you, then you're a Firekeeper. Basically, you are a living balance of dark and light. Firekeepers are some of the most important, powerful characters in the game, and I don't think many people really sit and think about that. He's still here. Oh, interesting. So let's give this to our Firekeeper buddy here. Welcome back. Now our Estus Flask heals just a bit more than it normally would. Clank, 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 clank.
How did that silly sorcerer's apprentice end up? You know, the one always prattling on about Master Logan. He left for the Undead Burg, but never came back. Serves him right. If even old Big Hat can't make it out there, what chance does he have?
That's a hint.
He enjoys his new life as a hollow.
That's a hint that I still have unfinished business in other parts of the Burg. He's referencing another character that I can talk to and bring here. But we're not going to go to him yet. We're going to finish what we have to do up here in the cathedral. Yeah, the Crestfallen Knight. Characters like him appear in every single Dark Souls game, even in Demon Souls. And I think for the most part they're the same voice actor. I know in 1 and 2 they're the same voice actor. In 3 he's another character, but he speaks with the same inflection. I like the idea that the undead have a church that they worship at. Alright, this is the guy you probably should parry. See, he has a nipple shield too, so he wants to try to parry me. Come on, buddy. Otherwise it takes forever to fight him. I'm gonna be cheap about this though. Oh, I killed him! If you can be cheap, be cheap. Now we have to kill that guy. That channeler guy. Because he's buffing all the enemies around him. And he uses magic. He sucks. I hate him. He does have a nice soothing voice, I agree. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Oh, he talks. Come on, buddy. Come on, I want to cheap you. Come on, cheapies. Cheapies, cheapies. Oh, does he know my strats? Hello. Bye. He actually has really cool armor. Let's see if we can get it. Oh, cool. He landed face side up. If you look at his helmet, he has 6 eyes on it. I don't believe he actually has 6 eyes. And he has just a really interesting attire. He's also a unique enemy. He won't show up again when I come back here. He's here for a specific purpose. He's looking to kidnap certain people, so you will find them scattered around the game. I think he may have 6 eyes. You never actually see his face, so I don't really know for sure. Excuse me, everyone. And if I had not killed that channeler, he would have buffed all of these guys, so they would have done so much more damage to me, so then you have a whole horde of these dudes just on your ass doing that. And it would suck. As it is now, I'm just going to fill this hallway with bodies that are going to flop around. This is awful. It's a total fucking massacre. Whee! I hear them walking around down there. Got a soul. Yay. Aw, I'm glad you like it, Emma. It's one of my favorite games. 3 is my favorite, but I really like these types of games. I've learned to appreciate it more as the more I play them, the more I give them a chance. All like the different builds that I go for. Rude. No. No healing on my watch. Yeah, music in these games is reserved for very special moments or certain locations, like your safe zone. Humanity. Humanity. What I was thinking now is that I would do everything in the game as if for the first time, because I don't want people to miss out on stuff. That's what I was thinking. However, I normally don't allow what you're thinking of to happen. So I'm debating it.
Oh, still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse. Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lordran of Kaathe. I truly appreciate this. And I guarantee a reward. Only later.
He didn't do the little laugh at the end. I don't trust him.
Yes, very sorry. Your reward will have to wait. I've just been freed. Allow me some time.
Okay, buddy. For some reason, I always confuse his voice with Patch's voice actor, and I know it's not the same, but he just sounds like Patch's voice actor putting on a voice, so I get a little perplexed. And I don't know what end role is, Emma. Obviously it sounds like fun. And look, remember Solaire saying, if you see my sign, I will come help you. We can summon Solaire. This is similar to ringing the bell in Bloodborne, where you can either help someone in another world or you call someone in to help you. Instead, in Dark Souls, you just touch their name on the ground. And you could do this with other players too. You have to be online to do that, but then that also allows you to be invaded. Yes, I got it back. Woo! Now that we hurt his buddy, he shows up to help. I honestly could have done this myself, but I like fighting with Solaire. Bye! Bye, Solaire. Ooh, and I got both weapons. Twin Humanities and a Sunlight Medal. Bye, Solaire. Let's look at what we got. A badge of the ultimate honor. This faintly warm medal engraved with the symbol of the sun is the ultimate honor, awarded to those who summon the Warrior of Sunlight and complete a goal. The symbol represents Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who lost his deity status and was expunged from the annals. But the old god of war still watches closely over his warriors. We're gonna meet the firstborn son of Gwyn in Dark Souls 3. He's really cool. We also got Twin Humanities, which is the same as regular humanity, except there's two. So we don't have to pop two of these. In order to kindle bonfire, we just use one of these. We also got weapons from these guys, which is here. Gargoyle Tail Axe, Sliced tail of the gargoyle guarding the Bell of Awakening in the Undead Church, or patrolling in Anor Londo. Can be used as a bronze battle axe. Bends dramatically during large attacks, owing to its nature as a tail. Then we have the halberd. Halberd of the gargoyle guarding the Bell of Awakening. Perfectly standard bronze halberd without any special power. Let's show off the axe first. It's pretty cool. And I can't use it efficiently because I'm not strong enough for it or whatever. And it guards against poison, toxic, and bleeding. So when you have this equipped, it actually makes you stronger and more resistant to certain elements. And see, my character can't use it very well. But see how it kind of bends when you swing it? It's a little springy. And see how, yeah, you can see it much more clearly there. Because it's his tail. So I just killed something, and now I can beat people to death with its body part. And these are pretty cool weapons, since they're distance weapons, so you don't have to get too close to people when you just thwack them. And do a spin to win. That's actually really useful. I may go with this. I just need the stats for it. Oh, spin to win! Ooh! What do I need to do this properly? 12 to... Oh, I can do that! You guys. I think we're gonna run with a gargoyles thing for a bit. Because if you ask me, Shiho, when given the opportunity, that you want to kill something, do you want to kill things with the body part of the thing that you destroyed, or do you want to use its own cool weapon against other people? She'd be like, well, why not use its weapon against other people? I will also use greatswords just because they're cool, but I've never actually used a halberd before. So, for the sake of variety and my own fun, I will use this. Especially because the spin to win. Oh my god, that is so useful. I keep saying it, but I can't stress enough how much fun that is, because you could just mow down groups of people without getting close to them at all. And we also have 12,000 friggin' souls. We could do so much now. We could buy so much, you guys. Be careful. I have totally walked off this before, because I wasn't paying attention. And you know how we kept hearing the bells when we were online? Now we rang the first bell. I'm going to use a homeward bone just because it's easier. Gravity does always win, yes.
Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to make it. Oh, somebody rang the bell. Wait, was it you? You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do it. Well, don't stop now. Only one more. But it's going to be suicide.
Okay, buddy. Oh, I didn't mean to hit leave. I meant to hit level up. Alright, I'm not going to level up more than that because I want to go to the merchant and see if he'll talk to me again. I don't know what I'll buy. Yeah, there's other things I wanted to buy from him. But hold on. I wanted to pop some souls. Or at least just this one. Okay, so when I do level up, I could use this. Hey, Emma, that's a good one. Okay. Oh wait, no, I'm a big dumb boy. I wanted to at least get Dex up. Sorry, guys. All right, now I can use the weapon. Yay! Well, it seems I can use it. She staggers a little, though. I don't like that she does that. Oh well. Oh! I've never seen a parry with a halberd before. That was fucking brutal. This is actually perfect for narrow hallways because you just do an overhead slam. Or a... No, the spin? No. Guess there's no poke because it's not a spear? Okay. Whack. This is very satisfying. I just... Oops. Just smashed up over the head if I get closer to it. This feels good. There's other parts of this I didn't go to yet. I know that. I want to do spin to win, so everyone gather up in a neat formation. Hi. Brr. Oh, and there's that other Black Knight I wanted to fight. That's right. That was all a rhyme, and I didn't mean to actually have it rhyme. Hello.
Oh, there you are. Still keeping your marbles all together? Then go ahead, don't be a nitwit. Never hurts to splurge when your days are numbered.
Okay, buddy. I like that he has a collection of vases and like cups and stuff and books, and that's definitely not what he's selling. And candles and plates. So I like to imagine this is just where he lives. And he's just like, well, I'll set up shop here, I guess. Repair box, this is what I wanted. Yeah, he has his own sense of charm, I will say that. I don't really want any of these, because I can parry easily with any shield that I have. And I don't really want this, so I think I'm okay, but I don't know if there's a requirement for what things you have to buy from him in terms of when he'll actually start talking to you about stuff, so...
My wares? Of course they're stolen. What did you think? And when you lose your head, I'll sell it all again.
Okay.
Oh, this one. Ain't she lovely? Her name is Yulia. She's plumb in love with me. You'd never leave my side now, would you, Yulia?
Now, I can't tell if he has an animal that's invisible, or if he's just kind of on the cusp of crazy, and he doesn't have a pet anymore, and he just thinks she's there, and that's why he says, she would never leave my side.
Oh, you can forget it. I'm all that she needs. Careful! She'll bite your little fingers off. Be kind, Yulia, be kind.
But he's like harmlessly nutso, you know? No, he genuinely thinks that there's... Oh, maybe he is petting the barrel. Oh my god. Maybe he does think the barrel is his pet. Oh my god, I actually really like that idea.
Here, I'm not here to chit-chat. We talk business, or we talk nothing at all.
How did I get him to mention that? I think because I bought all of this. Alright, well, I've got souls to spare, I don't really care.
Here, I'm
Okay,
not here to...
okay.
We talk... Thank you kindly.
Alright, well, I'm not gonna come back to this guy, like, ever. So, at one point when you talk to him, he will tell you, like, where he used to live, people chased him out of there because he was turning undead and he looked like this. But he's obviously not crazy. So, like, he's been shut out and shunned, and so he just kind of set up shop here because there's only undead and hollows here. And, I mean, there's only hollows here. And since he's so close to turning hollow himself, they don't bother him. And they're actually, he's like, I actually like it because no one spits on me here. Which is really sad, but I think that explains his behavior. Why he tells us to go fall off a cliff. So let me see.
Oh, I hope...
Let me see.
Here,
No.
I'm not...
Okay. Alright, bye.
Cheap, right?
Cheap
Julia?
bastard! So yeah, I'm not coming back here, so I'm not really going to bother spending enough money there to get him to explain himself. Armor ASMR. Clink, 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 clink. When you get to Dark Souls 3, there's far more ambient noises and a little bit less armor ASMR, so it's not as, like, quiet, kinda dull. Although I figure, you know, it's just a nice chill stream of me killing undead things. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. What? Wait. Oh, I think I know why. I think. Oh, that lock on. The inherent chillness of killing the undead. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's not like constant noise, high-octane nightmare-fueled like Bloodborne can be. So, you know, there's something just nice and chill about it. You can keep it on in the background and not really worry too much. And then you will know when a boss fight starts because you'll actually hear music. Yay, ramen! We're not quite dead. We're not quite done in the parish just yet, though, so we will be heading back there. You don't get the ability to fast travel in this game till about halfway through. So a lot of the travel is going to be on foot. But everything is pretty neatly interconnected. Okay, that's what I wanted. I wanted to get it to 20. Alright, a little faster. I mean, wait, let's see. No, that's just as bad. There's really no point in changing it then. There's something under the water, and it's snoring. And then it wasn't there before, so it seems our Bell of Awakening has awoken something. And there is more over there, and I will get to it. I just want to focus on the parish and the burg at the moment before I get distracted. Because I like I said, I'm not as familiar with this game as I am Bloodborne. So I'm going to try to find a balance of taking my time, but then also sticking to the path I'm most familiar with. Oh, I never did open up that shortcut, did I? Huh. Alright, I guess I can do that. Oh, now he's, see, that's his parry stance. When he has the rapier out like that, like in a little fancy pose, he's trying to parry me. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Bye. Basement key. Key to the basement. Why did I need that? Oh, leads to Lower Undead Burg. That's why I need it. That's how I get down to the next stage of the zone that I need to go to. Alright, now that we opened up that shortcut, we gotta head over here. I'm debating whether I should kindle this bonfire. I'm not going to use it that much, but I do have some humanity to burn. However, I kind of want to keep humanity for future boss fights that will be very tricky. So I'll sit and think about it. I'll be right back. Another thing I really love is just the sound of the bonfire. It's so gentle and soothing. Oh, I didn't know this had water in it. Wow. Cool. Okay. We're gonna do our best to fight this Black Knight, but let's get rid of this guy first. He has the sword that I want. Ooh. Oh, how did that not hit me? Oh, okay, 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 he scares me. That great sword hits like a fucking truck. Ooh. And he's gonna chase me down the stairs, so we're gonna run in here, because if I die, it means I die next to the bonfire, and it's fine. Oh, he scares me. He'll come down in a second. Yeah, I don't know how he gets there, but he does. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Oh, that blows right through my shield. I don't think I can do that. I think I just have to try to parry him, which I don't like. Oh. Excuse me, sir, I want your sword. That's the coolest move. If he does that, I go flying across the fucking room. Is he stuck? Ah! No, is he figuring it out? I don't think he's figuring it out. Oh god, he figured it out. Okay. Okay, he figured it out. Damn, I wanted to be cool and just throw fire bombs at him. Yep, there I go. That's me. I mean, I guess if I wanted to, I could lure him out on the bridge and see if the dragon would light him on fire. But that sounds like it'd be too dangerous for me. So what I should do, instead of being cheap, I should just try to parry him. So that's what we're gonna do. And if it takes me a while, it takes me a while. I just want to see if I can get his goddamn sword. Because I really like that sword. Bleh. Oh, I never checked to see what the difference is in strength. That's 115? That's 113. It's not really that different. $132. I should put some of this stuff away. I'm pretty sure I have a bottomless box by now. 132, 136. Oh. So this is better, actually. So we're gonna use the claymore. He turned around. He hears me. I just want your sword. Can I please have your sword? I don't know how he hears me each time. And it always startles me each time. I really don't know why. And he's gonna drop down a little bit. Come on down. There he is. I don't know how he does that, by the way. I do kind of want to just set you on fire. Actually, yeah, we're gonna be a big coward. Come on. Oh my god, Wyvern, where are you when I need you? It would be just like her not to show up. There she is! Yes! I didn't get his sword though, so that's kind of disappointing. Do I have a homeward bone? I don't. Alright, so I'm just gonna have to lure her out. Excuse me, ma'am. Well, I mean, 2,000 souls isn't much to me. I could just use the dark sign. Yeah, let's use that. The dark sign just allows... Oop, there we go. The dark sign allows you to do what Homeward Bones let you do. It's just, you lose all your souls each time you use it. Up, up, up. Excuse me, ma'am. Thank you. So I didn't get a sword, which is a bummer, alas. Ow. I've never actually played an Zelda game, but if it's comparable to wandering around in Breath of the Wild, and that's a good comparison, then yay. Excuse me, everyone. Ooh! Oh, I didn't think they reached that far. Oh well. I have to get to... What bonfire do I have to get to? Honestly, the one in the beginning, so just down this way. But she'll come back. Oh yeah, I'm so silly. I should have kept going down those stairs. Oh well. Oh wait, I wanted to put stuff in the box. Stuff that I will never use again. Or really ever. Does not open from this side. Boy, I can't wait till I can fast travel, because this is an annoying slog. Technically, that's just my fault, though. If I were better at the game, I wouldn't have to do it like this. Oh, why do people message me when I'm busy? Always, always, always. Bacon face. There we go. Move! Get out of my fucking way! Stop stabbing me in the back. Hi, kitty. See, that was a long way, but I didn't want to go down that bridge because the dragon would come back and she would kick my ass. So here we are. This place isn't fun either, though. So let's open up the shortcut. I like that the door is grown over with ivy. That's cool. So that's a significantly helpful shortcut. And now we're in Bloodborne land. I fucking hate these dogs. Any dog in a Souls game is the bane of my existence. And if they attack you, they do bleed damage. And bleed goes right through your fucking shield. God, I hate them.
Somebody! Please let me out of here. Somebody! Anybody! Help me! Unlock the door! Damn, I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
Remember when that crestfallen knight told us that there was some sorcerer's apprentice in the Undead Burg and he never came back? It's this guy.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels. Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. I have my sorcery. And I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand.
Okay. And now I have his clothes. And a catalyst. That's how you cast spells. So if I want, I could dress like him, but my poise will probably drop like crazy. I have 38 poise. But I just want to put it on to see what it looks like. We look fancy, don't we? And I can actually fast roll, which is nice. But I have 0 poise. So I think what we're going to do is mix and match. Really? Let's see what the lore is on this, if anything. Gauntlets worn by proper sorcerers who studied at Vinheim Dragon School. Oh, excuse me. The majority take pride in having studied at the academy and look down on the breaking of formal dress code established for sorcerers. So basically, Harry Potter, they shame you into wearing this. If you wear anything else, you're a fucking loser piece of shit. Alright, now we have 12 poise, and I don't even really like the way it looks, so no, we're gonna go back to ours. I'd rather have poise than be pretty. And there's much prettier outfits than that. I don't know why I wait till they attack me before I attack them. It's like I time everything so poorly. Twin humanities again. Yay. I've seen some people, men mostly, try to be like, oh, whenever you find a twin humanity, that means you found someone who was pregnant. Because the humanity was theirs, and then it was the baby's, and I'm just like, what? No, shut up. I mean, I guess, like, I don't have any evidence against it, but I also don't think it really makes much sense. Can I get them again? Because there's enemies hiding in here that I just really don't want to deal with. I know sometimes you could stab through and get them. Guess not. Alright, everyone come in a straight line, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, he parried me. Oh, I'm so lucky he didn't actually get a hit on me. I forgot that they can parry you. Oh, that would have been bad. Oh no, please don't make me bleed. Actually, come up this way. Maybe if I'm lucky, you'll fall down and die. Aha. And one of them just healed. That's annoying. Bye. I hate these guys. The thieves in this game, like, freak me out because they could do all sorts of weird attacks on you. And it sucks. So I don't want to let one get close enough to try it on me. Truth be told, if you just attack them head on, you'd probably have an easier time with it, or like I said, if you just parry them, but I'm a big baby. Is there anything in here? No, he's just hiding out. Mailbreaker. That, I believe... Small thrusting sword. It's good for critical attacks, which I guess is when you parry someone. It pierces through armor. They're going to show up again, by the way, which is not fun. And they show up with dogs. As if life couldn't get shittier enough. Come on. And I can't tell when they're going to parry me. Like, I don't know what their parry stance is. That's what's annoying. Bye. He messaged me. My mom just asked me, do you have a spell that causes pain? Yeah, I could, yeah. Yeah, okay, I could curse someone for you, Mom. Gonna have to cleanse myself like crazy after I do it, though. Hi, puppies. Ooh! I might be able to wear this. Yeah, I got a little black mask on. Yeah. And none of that. Poise is 26. But, the roll is still the same. May as well just keep it on, honestly. Oh, another thing I like about Dark Souls games is you can see that the sword is chipped a little bit. Oh, try to get it. Yeah, you can see in the top right there. Or there's like slight rust on it, like your shield has gouges on it too, or your armor's a little rusted. Like, there's nothing pristine in this world. I really like that. You get the sense that everything has been used at some point, or has a history to it. I really like that. I'm going to open up another shortcut. I know you're there, douchebag. Come on. Come on. There you go. When they parry you, they can actually jump on your shoulders and slit your throat, and it's cool, but it's also scary at the same time. So I just never want to see it again. Bye. Large soul of a lost undead. Bye. Oh, hello.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
She's really nice. I like her. And she sells really useful moss. She sells moss that prevents bleeding, cures poison, gets rid of toxin, which is very useful. The areas we go to in a little bit, we're going to need these, so I'm going to hold off on buying them. She gives us a poison throwing knife. She gives us, and I kid you not, piles of shit, which if you do PvP, you could throw at enemies and they will cause toxic on them. Toxic is the shittiest status effect. I hate it. More skulls. Charcoal pine resin, which sets our blade on fire. She sells things called transient curse, which we will have to use at a certain point in the game. She gives us poison things to put on our blade. Homeward bone, which is very useful. Stones that light the way, and she sells a couple humanity for 5,000 apiece, which is pretty pricey. So we're not going to go with that. For the time being, I'll get a couple homeward bones.
This is a wonderful place, don't you think? We have water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life, but now that I'm undead, I've never been happier.
Hold on, guys.
to this land at a bad time. There are nothing but hollows in these parts. Save for me, of course. You're undead too, aren't you? You be careful then.
She's sweet. She's just like the other vendor, where she looks as close to being hollow as possible, but something still allows her to retain her sanity. In this case, it's finding moss and selling it to people who come by. And she's also quite kind.
Go down along the side to reach the depths of the undead berg. Only unkempt crooks and liars to be found there. Hardly a place for a lady like myself. But who knows? Maybe you'd fit right in.
And she, what else I was going to say about her? I kind of forgot. And she also, gives us directions on where to go. And she's just nice. She's friendly, minding her own business.
So you've come to this land.
All right, same thing.
Come again, if you please.
If you buy a lot from her, this is what I've noticed with the vendors in this game. If you buy a lot of things from them, they're really nice to you. They'll they'll greet you warmly or fondly, and they call you dearie or sweetie, or it's really sweet. Like in Dark Souls 3, it's much more overt when the NPCs like you. In this one, you have to spend money at their shop to get them to like you, which is, unfortunately understandable. Now we're going to attempt the next boss. The next boss, if you can survive the first 3 seconds, then you basically win the fight. Which is a little discouraging because this is one of the earliest bosses that gives me the most trouble. It's annoying. And I only have 4 heals, so let's see how we manage. Okay, I gotta cross myself before I go in. Oh. Oh. I can't even see myself. Please let me get out of the demon's crotch. Thank you. Thank you. I only have 1 heal. Oh god. See what I mean? You gotta fight this big swinging fucking dick OG hammer dude and 2 dogs in essentially what is a hallway. It's very annoying. I'm not mad. I'm not salty. It's just, I hate this fight. And if you can, like I said, if you can survive the first few seconds, you got the fight. I am going to go back to Firelink, just so that's the last bonfire I rested at, so I don't have to do this long run all over again. No, thanks. Excuse me. Oh, you're all gonna fuck with me now, aren't you? That's what I get. Whoa! Hello. Where did you come from? I would not have known he was there if the auto lock-on didn't immediately turn me around to face him. Hello. Where are these people coming from? Sorry, a friend messaged me about Royal, so I had to tell her a few things. Dark Souls ASMR. water and armor cleansing. This way. God, I just got so turned around. Oh, wait a minute. I had to have opened it from the other side first, because it's not going to open on this side. Okay. This is why the shortcuts in these games are amazing. So you don't have to schlep so far. However, schlepping in this game is a significant portion of it until you're halfway through the game and they give you the means to just fast travel. That's why in all the games that came after this, you could just fast travel places. Which, I get the idea it's something you earn in Dark Souls 1, but to go back to this, after being able to fast travel wherever in Dark Souls 2, 3, and Bloodborne, it's borderline tedious. But as long as you guys don't mind it, I don't really care. Where are you all coming from? Now I have to deal with the dogs again, and the thieves. Everything's awful in this game. Not really. It's my fault. My fault for not opening up the shortcut. Come on, puppy. And they do this surprise attack where they bite you, but I don't actually see the bite happening. So I don't know how they inflict damage. Come on. See? Like, he just bit me, but I did not see the attack. The game just decided he bit me, I guess. No, I'm kidding. Hello. Oh, see, that's his parry stance. Okay, now I know what it is. Well, get out of that, asshole. Bye. So I'm talking to myself at this point, because there's really just not much else to say. That would be interesting conversation for you guys. Ugh. That was a very poor choice. He's gonna stab me. Yep. Well, it's not too tedious, I guess. Oh! I don't know you were here. Bye. And I won't forget the shortcut this time. Yay! I wish this guy wasn't mandatory. Bye. At least now I have more money to buy moss from my friend. Hello.
Oh, there you are, dearie. I have moss. Now dish up some souls.
I think she has a name. I just don't know what it is. But yeah, I really like her. She's sweet.
You've come to the
No,
step.
same thing. Okay. Bye.
Much obliged. I think I like you.
Thank you. There. Oh, hello. If I had picked the master key, I wouldn't have to fight this guy at all. But if I picked the master key, then I couldn't do one cool thing that I really wanted to show you guys. So, whatever. How is that dog not dead? Oh, and he jumps on me too. That's fucking rude. Okay, that was the time to heal. Oh no. Yeah, I'm dead. I hate those guys so much. Oh, I'm terrible at fighting him. I may want to get rid of... I probably need a faster roll. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even go set at the Firelink Shrine. I'm a dummy. I have 0 poise, but my roll still sucks. Roll still somehow sucks. What the fuck? That's a little better. Oh! Hello. Fuck off. I'm testing out my fashion here. Don't interrupt. Alright, back to Firelink. See how much faster we run now? This is what I need to do when I have high endurance, because then I can run like this. Even with heavy armor on. So then I can have poise and heavy armor. Instead of having no poise. But this is why rolls are good. Whatever. I don't get... This rat turns away from you all the time now, even though you're approaching at top speed to come fight him. Whoa. He just turns his back on you. Ooh. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Piss off, please. Thank you. And here's our sorcery friend.
Oh, hello. I regret meeting you under such compromising circumstances. At least we both made it back unscathed.
Anything else?
Oh, hello. terrific to see us both in one piece, and pray that you never go hollow.
Anything else?
Oh, hello. Terrific.
Nope.
And
I think since I don't have, like... I'm 1 point away of intelligence, so he won't really want to talk to me because I don't have the ability to cast sorceries, so he's just not interested. He's just like, oh, okay, thanks for saving me. That's about it.
Oh, hello. What is it? Have you changed your mind?
Sure.
Very well. Then first, a covenant with the gods.
I apparently already belong to this covenant.
Now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
He means literally your faith. Like, your faith stat is how you can cast miracles in this game. And miracles in the Dark Souls series, they're just stories of what the gods did. They're stories of their epics or their abilities and stuff. And once you learn a miracle, which is basically once you sit and listen to the story, then you gain whatever power was in that miracle. So there's things like... trying to close this window. There's like healing, homeward, which lets you go back to a bonfire without using a homeward bone. Force, seek guidance, that lets you see more notes in the ground if you're lost. Basically this is a healing spell. It's much more powerful than a regular heal. Homeward. Return to last fire rested at would normally link to one's homeland, only the curse of the undead has distorted its power, redirecting casters to a bonfire. Or perhaps for undead this serves as home, which that's sad to me. That the bonfires are just home to the undead now. That they don't really have a home anymore, they've been kicked out, so... To cast a miracle, the caster learns a tale of the gods and says a prayer to be blessed by its revelations. Heal is the shortest of such miraculous tales. Guidance facilitates communication between undead, but their value varies greatly. A balance of faith and wisdom is required. This means if you were online and you cast this miracle, you'd be able to see more notes on the ground in case you were pretty lost, you didn't know what to do. And it says wisdom is required because it means that like some notes can be lies, or they can be there just to trick you or just as jokes. So you could gain nothing. You can cast this and not really learn anything from a note on the ground. Excuse me. Force is a shockwave miracle. This quickly acting miracle inflicts no damage, but propels foes back and defends against arrows. Cleric knights use this miracle when charging into enemy mobs. This is actually pretty useful because say you're next to a cliff and something's charging at you, or like you're in PvP and someone's coming after you near the cliff, you just do this and you just throw them back. And while it doesn't physically damage them, you can just knock them off cliffs without ever actually touching them. It's pretty cool. And this is just... the Great Heal excerpt borrows from several verses of Great Heal, which is the standard spell. Not a standard, I'm sorry, that's the most powerful spell. It's the strongest. As a result, it can only be cast a stark few times. Yeah, if you see right below the name of each spell, it tells you how many slots it takes up and how many uses you have for each cast. So that means you can cast it once, and then until you get to the next bonfire, you cannot use this spell again. Dark Souls 3, very happily, does not have this problem. So you can only use this once, this 21 times, 5, and 5.
My companions are Milady and her young knights. She is young, but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm.
Anything else?
An undead mission? Regrettably, I cannot share that with you. But you are my pupil. Perhaps if you show your faith.
He means if you give me souls. Required souls 2100. No. The basic, and there's another thing about Miyazaki games. Anyone associated with clerics or holy people are often the worst people in the game. Mostly men. Although in Dark Souls 2 it is a woman. No, sorry, I don't have that much.
I'm afraid that may be difficult, for our missions are sacred.
Anything else?
I'm afraid
no.
that may...
Okay. Bye.
Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
Oh, he had some other items that were just like talismans used to cast miracles, but I don't really care about those. And there's items I want to get here before I leave to head back on my journey. To have Capra Demon smash me in the fucking face. I'm not going to get too discouraged because I know people have beaten this game with like 1 hit point and 1 point of stamina. So if they can beat this game doing that, then I really have no excuse, you know? Homeward Bone. Morning Star and Talisman. That's what Haircut over there has. A cracked red eye orb. That's interesting. Where is it? This is how you use. This is what you use to invade another world. And then you kill the other person in that world and take their humanity. The cracked red eye orb allows players to temporarily imitate this ability, normally limited to the Dark Wraiths of Kaathe. Dark Wraiths of Kaathe. Kaathe is a person, or it's a living thing, and we will see what the Dark Wraiths look like later. That's an indication that Kaathe is not a very nice thing. If they're affiliated with the Dark Wraiths and invaders who just kill people, not a very good dude. Lloyd's Talisman, we know what that is. And we're not going to come here till later, because these skellies are very strong, and they're meant to indicate to you you're not meant to be here until later. See, I'm only doing like 30 damage to them? Yeah. They will, however, chase me for quite a bit, so I gotta haul ass. I didn't hit leave, did I? I wanted to reverse hallowing that, so that's what I wanted to do.
What's wrong? Get a bit of a scare out there? No problem. Have a seat and get comfortable. We'll both be hollow before you know it.
Ah, hello there. I have your reward. Please, accept it. I am grateful to you for freeing me. Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now.
Okay, chat, how much of you are still actually here? Because I have a question to ask you. Or rather, how many of you? Nope. Since none of you are talking, I'm going to do... Oh, Pika's here. Start to... Why, I can't see it on the screen. That's really weird. That's really weird. I don't see you guys' messages on the screen at all. Huh. I'm sorry, guys. I can't see... Like, did you notice that on the screen you guys, your messages haven't been updating? Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been ignoring you and I haven't meant to. Oh, I'm sorry, let me catch up with the chat. Sorry, guys. Oh, I didn't even notice. I just thought no one was talking. I just thought no one was talking. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's just the stream, like, on the broadcasting end. So, hold on. Let me change this so I can put the chat. Chat won't be on screen, but then it'll be next to the stream, so on my end, so I can see you guys. He sounds like a serial killer? Well, Pika. Okay, you guys. Spoiler time. See where this guy's sitting, and he's looking right at our poor defenseless firekeeper there? And he sounds like a serial killer? And he has this to say?
You again. What is it? Our futures are murky. Let's not be too friendly now.
And he's a bit suspicious. If I leave him alive, he will kill her and take her firekeeper's soul, and I have to hunt him down, kill him and 2 of his buddies to get her soul back, and then I come back here, give her back her soul, that brings her back to life, and then she can talk to me, but she doesn't want to talk to me because she's like, I wish you didn't do that. The reason I couldn't talk before is like, cut out my tongue. Please don't speak to me. So, what I can do is knock him off that cliff. Get a good item from him now. She stays alive, and she stays happy because she doesn't want to talk, so she doesn't have to talk. The only thing I miss out on is her soul, the firekeeper soul, which helps with the Estus flask, and her clothes, but I don't really want to wear her clothes. So, do you want me to knock this dude off a cliff? That's what I do all the time anyway, I don't care. Do it. Okay, Star says do it. You know what? Hold on a second. Gravity him. There. Now only I can see the comments. And now the screen's wider for you guys. Alright, yeah, we're gonna body this dude.
Well, what have we here?
Bye. Now what we're gonna do is close out of the game and load it back up. And I will have... Yeah, that ring, I'm going for the ring. Now. Because I'm hoping that will, the ring will kind of help me against Capra. Yeah, he sucks. I mean, there is a point to be made in which you keep him alive, because then you get the last Firekeeper soul, and that's how you get your Estus flask to +10. But I hate him, so no. I got 5 humanity, and I got the Ring of Favor and Protection, which I'm never going to take this off. It boosts HP, stamina, and equipment load, but it breaks when you remove it. A ring symbolizing the favor and protection of the goddess Fina, known in legend to possess fateful beauty. This ring boosts its wearer's HP, stamina, and max equipment load, but breaks if ever removed. So, we're gonna equip it on the 2nd slot, so hopefully I never have to go over that way. And I'm careful. Let me see, we get a significant boost to health. And what's our equipment load? 72. So let's see what I can put on. Can I put this on? No. Okay, let's see what I can do. Can I use night gauntlets? Leggings? No. Ugh, this is so irritating. Although this set does look really fucking cool. Oh, the detail on it. This is beautiful. You guys can probably see it better now. Although it does look a little washed out on your end. Like for me, it's a bit darker, so... But yeah, it's really nice. I love the armor in this game. There's so many little... Like, you could see the fur lining, the corset almost. You see the tatters and the cape. You see the little tear in the mask. Oh, it's so cool. This game is awesome. All the little details given to things. It's so cool. Hello.
Well, what are you going to do? I've already decided. I don't really care. I'm simply crestfallen.
Well, alright, buddy. That's your problem. Okay. I can't level up, yeah. Alright, we're gonna head to the blacksmith and upgrade the claymore a little bit. And then we're gonna try Capra again. I fucking hate Capra Demon. Capra Demon is very unfortunately necessary to progress, and I hate him. Good night, Emma. Thanks for hanging out. Like I said, I'm going to keep going for most of the day for me. I'll probably go into the evening, depending on what's going to happen with my family tonight. So, which I know is going to be like 8, 9, 10 a.m. your time. So if you do have time to hang out, that'd be great. If not, no worries. It's always going to be up on YouTube. And then I'll be streaming for the rest of the rest of the weekend, so yay. I do have firebombs now, yes. Oh! About 6 hours? Okay, Emma. Oh my god, now I think I know what you mean, like the cheese, right? Excuse me, that arrow just went in my butt. That's so fucking rude. I've never actually used that method before. I don't know if my aim would be good enough. Oh, right. Right. I forgot you can do that.
Well,
oh my god, my souls are leaked. That's embarrassing. 1337 souls. Okay, +2. I can buy more shards if I want. I'd really rather not, honestly. Start of the bridge and aim high, but it works.
Don't get yourself killed.
You mean start of the bridge
Neither of us want to
in front of the door?
hollow.
I'm assuming that's what you mean, yeah. Alright, I'm super cold, so I'm going to make some tea. I'll be back in a couple seconds because I have that electric kettle thing. thank you now. I totally forgot that that was the thing you could do. So let me equip them. I don't know if it'll help me in terms of how low my stamina is, but I'd rather have stamina and then be able to do a faster roll. Let's put these away until I need them. Oh, I don't need the banishing crystal either. Oops. Oh, I can't get rid of that. Okay. That's weird. I'm not going to use the Nailbreaker anytime soon, or the Morning Star, or the Halberd, or the Catalyst, or the Talisman. These are what you use to cast miracles. They're just little, cloth bound in like holy rope. That's what you use to cast spells. Miracles, excuse me, just miracles. Okay. Oh, this is still... I forgot. I don't know who that is, so I'm probably not going to add them as a friend. I always get a little weirded out when people I don't know and have never spoken to ask to be my friend and make no attempt to communicate with me otherwise. I'm sure you're a nice person if you're watching stream. I'm sure you're a nice person, but I don't know who you are. And the last time I did that, I got like really weird dudes being friends with me and don't want anything like that to happen again. Firebomb, nice. I always kill that rat because sometimes it drops humanity, so I would like to pick some up. See, I kind of wish that that was my problems thing, because most of the people I added, they were guys that I met through like Bloodborne or Dark Souls, and one of them is a really, really nice guy. He works at like an insurance office at a hospital. He's cool. Like he and his girlfriend, they have a bunch of cats and they live together, and he just loves these type of games, and he loves horror movies like I do, so we just hang out and just talk about weird shit. He's a good guy, and he's nice, he's fine. But then I was helping out some other people, and one of them was okay. But then, like, his group of friends were weird and, like, made me really uncomfortable, and they were the kind of weird where it's like, how do I put this? Like, they're not creepy in the sense of predatoriness, they have this, like, victim complex, so the way they would talk about women made me uncomfortable, and I'm very clearly a woman. So it just didn't make me feel good. Alright, now, how exactly am I supposed to do this? I could look it up, actually. Welcome back, Pika. Aim over the bridge. Takes about 13 regular fire rounds. Aim over the bridge. I'm gonna look up a video of how to do it. Let me check the news real quick because I have not been paying attention to the news. A McDonald's worker allegedly smashes coffee pot of hot water on a customer's head. Alabama bans yoga in public schools, but that might change. Let's see. Close call for the Northeast as bomb cyclone clips Cape Cod as it heads out to sea. Cape Cod is to the northeast of me. Man who drunkenly shot at deer but hit woman pleads guilty. Americans should stay at work, Trump's top economic advisor says, despite there being a plague. Oh my God. Wow. God, a lot of this is really fucked up. I don't know if I even want to mention some of them. America's scary. I don't like it. Firebomb Capra. Let me cheese this motherfucker. Okay. I'm just watching someone else do this. Hold on, guys. Okay. Huh. The first comment on this video is, remember people, cheesing in Dark Souls is not cheating, it's just another form of combat. Florida man runs from the cops on a lawnmower. Yeah, Florida man stuff is really funny. Florida news is pretty great. Yeah. No, I just want to kill the dogs. I don't want to kill Capra Demon with the fire thing. Although a lot of people say you can do it this way. Apparently you can actually kill Capra Demon himself by just chucking these fire bombs over there. I didn't know that. I thought it was just the dogs. You have to aim with the bow so you know which place specifically to look at, but I can see what it is. You know what, fuck this. We're just gonna go in and fight the guy, okay? Just gonna fight the fucker, and we're gonna see if I survive. I don't like this. Because I feel like the time it would take for me to try to defeat him with this... Well, aiming with the bow, people would use the bow to line up where exactly you should throw it over. But, whatever. Please die, dog. Oh my god, can I not move? I have like no stamina. But at least I have a fast roll. Ow! Possible bad decision was made. Yes. Dog, I need you to die in so many fires. Bye, you asshole. Thanks, Capra. Thank God for a fucking fast roll. Ugh. I've been dying for this shit. I wish these trees wouldn't get in my way. That'd be nice. See what the difference a fast roll makes, you guys? Oh, he still hit me anyway because I rolled to the wrong side. Excuse me, I don't want to be in your grundle again, sir. This camera, I swear to God, with this fucking tree, man. I mean, I guess I could stop twirling around him so much. Ooh, I forgot he does 3 swings there. Oh, cool, he fell down with me. Hey, buddy. It's 1. 1. 2, and just the 2. Okay. I thought there was 3. 2, 3, yeah. See, this game, you just gotta be patient. It's really like a rhythm game. You just count their attacks. 1. It's a 1 swing. It's a 2 swing. Sorry for the jank camera, you guys. And then bam. There you go. It's really it. You just count their swings. And I won. Humanity and Homeward Bone. We got a key. Key to the depths. Key opening the door from the lower undead burg to the depths. Those banished from the undead burg eke out their existence in the depths, a damp lair with no trace of sunlight. Nearly half of the depths form a perilous, flooded labyrinth. So we're gonna head to the gross sewers. Can you imagine how nasty the fucking sewers beneath an undead city are? Can you imagine? In fact, I'm gonna leave you to imagine that, because I'm gonna take about a half-hour break. I've been streaming for about 4 hours now. I just wanna, clean up around the house, maybe wash my hair. So we're going to take, like I said, about a half hour. So it's about 2:40 Eastern Standard Time, my time. So probably about 3:15 or 3:30. So convert that to your time, half hour from now. I'll post in the chat, like Discord chat, when I'm ready. I don't know if staying in this chat helps, or if you guys want me to keep the stream up so you can keep talking. If you want me to do that, I can. I'll just take us back to... I could take us back to Firelink so you could listen to the pretty music and the crackle of the bonfire. That sounds like a good idea, actually. So you guys can just sit around the bonfire talking to each other. Yeah, okay. So enjoy yourself, my dears. I will be back in a short while. That didn't take long at all, actually. I thought it would take much longer. Sorry, guys. Okay, well. Sorry, I have to put my hair back. I thought of a few things while I was washing my hair. One is all magic or magic equivalent abilities in Dark Souls have an explanation behind it. Miracles, you can only cast miracles if you believe in the gods, faith, if you have faith. Learn their tales and channel that faith of what you learn into the ability to cast miracles and learn their power. Pyromancy, which we have not seen yet because I have not saved the Pyromancer teacher yet, I will soon, is not necessarily a magic. Anyone can use pyromancies. In Dark Souls 1 anyway. You don't need any specific not status. You don't need to level up any specific what's the word? I forgot. Any specific ability to be able to use magic. I mean, be able to use pyromancy. Sorry, my brain's kind of out to lunch. Again, attunement you would need to level up because that would give you more spell slots, but that's about it. So pyromancy is something anyone can use because every human has the essence of fire within them. Because fire is the source of life, light, heat, etc. So everyone has fire, like, as the figurative concept within them, and then to use pyromancies, you channel that fire into an art. And that's why pyromancers, they said in the beginning, the members of the Great Swamp are kind of looked down upon, or there's prejudice against them. And I believe it's because pyromancers who come from the Great Swamp use the fire within them. And that's a very dangerous thing to do, because every pyromancer teacher you meet in the series will caution you, like, don't get too infatuated with the flame, don't lose yourself to this power, because that's the way you get destroyed by it. It's essentially, pyromancy is an art that carries with it the massive caveat of use it wisely because you're walking on a razor's edge. Now, since there's an explanation for miracles and an explanation for pyromancy, sorcery is the only thing I never really thought about. I'm like, oh yeah, it's just magic, you know, whatever. But sorceries in these games are often named after souls. So there's like soul dart, soul spear, great soul arrow, stuff like that, or soul stream. That means that the Vinheim Dragon School of Sorcerers uses souls to create their spells. So then the next question is, well, how do they get so many souls in order to craft a spell out of them? Well, let me get out of here first, and then we're going to look at our Sorcerer's Apprentice friend. Note that he's wearing all black, and he has a parry shield on him, or what is colloquially known as a nipple shield. He's basically built for sneaking around and for parrying attacks, which makes sense because, you know, he is a mage. If someone came after him and he got too close, he would just parry them and use magic on them. But the fact that he's dressed in all black, that he comes from a school that uses souls in their arts, and that he followed his teacher here, his teacher came to a land known for its powerful souls, you have to think that sorcerers aren't really on the up and up, that they're as shady as clerics. Because clerics, miracles, in terms of learning a miracle, is not a problem. It's the people who are in charge of teaching you these stories. Some of them can be a little suspicious themselves. Except the one in Dark Souls 3, she's fine. So, sorceries in this game are just channeling the art of dead people. And the more powerful soul you have, the more powerful sorcery you will be able to make. And that is something carried over from demons' souls. God, I hope some of you can hear this because it's actually a really cool concept. Demon souls had soul arts and I think miracles. Those are the two distinct. And miracle, like the clerics hated the mages and back and forth because clerics considered miracles are the only true magic that there is, and it's tied to the god, or tied to our god or the old god, and using sorceries and soul arts is a bane on this earth. It's what attracts demons. And mages were like, well, no, sorcery, soul arts are fine, because the god we serve is one, and like the god we serve the same purpose. It's the same ability. You use it for miracles, we use it for sorceries. And that created a pretty big rift in the mages, those nerds, back in Demon Souls. And then it carried over into here. Miyazaki did Demon Souls, and he did Dark Souls 1. So it's, okay, there's not a divide necessarily between miracles, between clerics and mages anymore. It's just that sorcerers and mages still retain their shady origins in which they use souls for their spells. It's just, now they're no longer so open about it. Or it's kind of what it is, it's like, it's so blatant, it's just staring you in the face, but you don't really think of it. Because I haven't found any sorcery spells yet. But soul is in the name, and you just like, oh, you just don't think of it, and you're like, oh, whatever. So, I wanted to explain that to however many of you are actually listening. Let's see. Let's just get bit to 15 just to get it there. Let's get it in. Yeah, because I want to be able to talk to him a little bit. So.
Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. Incidentally, would you care to learn any sorceries? You're clearly talented, and besides, I owe you.
I have 10 intelligence,
so yeah. Some
yeah.
materials, but I'm happy to teach you some elementary spells. Are you interested?
Sure.
Splendid. Very well. I am pleased to have a chance to give something back. Well then, let's get started straight away.
So even if this guy does use the souls of the dead in his abilities, he's not a bad person. He's quite pleasant, really. Soul Arrow. Soul arrows inflict magic damage, making them effective against iron armor, tough scales, and other physically resilient materials. It's a heavy soul arrow. It's a great soul arrow. This is the most powerful version. Fall Control. Sorcery developed by a certain surreptitious sorcerer at Vinheim Dragon School reduced damage and noise from fall. This sorcery, along with Hush, explains the extravagant cost of hiring Vinheim spooks. Vinheim Dragon School is not just for mages. Vinheim also has assassins within their employ. They're like magic assassins. That's how they're able to get so many souls. And why they're able to get why they use souls in their magic, and why they have certain spells that protect anyone from detecting them. Yeah. So okay, I see you guys. Chat won't load. I wonder what the problem is. Maybe it's a YouTube thing. Oh, I see you now. Okay. Thanks, Emma. Thanks, Tom. That's so weird. Alright, so if it happens again, just do it in the Discord chat, and obviously I'll see you there too. Sorry there's so much trouble with the chat. I mean, it's not my fault, but I'm just going to assume everyone can hear me until otherwise noted. So no worries. The chat is tripping. Completely right. Okay. Magic weapon. This imbues your weapon with magic, as it says on the tin. Sorcery, oral decoy. Sorcery used by playful sorcerers. Lure enemies away by creating a sound originating in the distance. This spell is not the first choice for serious sorcerers, but it has a surprising amount of applications, some of them extremely effective. This is you cast it and it just makes a sound in the distance and it distracts people. I like that it's playful sorcerer. It's kind of like you can fuck around with your friends, like, hey, you just cast something in the distance and it distracts them. This imbues your shield with magic, making your shield more stable, and if you're fighting someone who casts magic, you can block it with your shield more effectively. And that's it for that. And he sells the catalyst, which we have that already. And he sells 2 rings. A Dragon Crest ring that will boost the ability of sorceries. And it's engraved with an everlasting dragon. They're pretty big on dragons over there. Which is kind of sad, considering how the gods hunted dragons to total extinction.
Have you heard of Big Hat Logan?
Hey, Dave!
Master Logan is a great sorcerer and my teacher. Both of us came to this land as undead. But one day he departed, leaving only a note. I suppose he wished to keep me out of harm's way. But where does that leave me? I have dedicated myself to sorcery, but Master Logan could find no use for me.
That makes me feel really sad.
Yes. The note that Master Logan left. It only said he would travel to Anolondo by way of Sen's fortress. I can only guess that he seeks the regal archives. For Master Logan is a tireless pursuer of wisdom. Wisdom trumps all. Everything else is hogwash. When the curse turned him undead, I'm certain that he only felt it was the perfect chance to visit this land. I only wish that I had his courage.
No, this is Dark Souls 1. I wanted to get this out of the way before we go to 3, because 1 and 3 are obviously really deeply connected, and I wanted you guys to have some context for some of the really important emotional moments of 3 by having seen 1 first. I will point out those moments in 3 when they happen, but you're also smart enough that you will be able to recognize them. But I wanted to just do this to get it out of the way.
2 things are required for sorcery. First, you must equip a wand. Second, you must attune a sorcery. Then you will be ready to fire away. Oh, and don't forget to aim.
This guy's nice.
2 things are required
Same
for sorcery.
thing, okay.
First, then... Oh,
don't forget to aim. Fall control would actually be pretty useful. So let's get that. Can't get anything else because I only have 499 souls.
all right. That'll do it. That should help you on your journey. May we meet again.
Oh. Okay. So now we're gonna head to the sewers. We're gonna head to the gross, grimy fucking sewers, because they're pretty much done with the undead burg at this point. Sorry, I'm cleaning the controller. So I want you guys to take a nice, long, appreciative look at the sky, at the grass, because we're not going to see the sky for a pretty long time. We're going to be heading into basically shit town. Yep. Do you have anything else to say? I thought he was gone. I got so worried.
Did you see her? That virtuous little maiden, complete with followers in tow? They're probably going straight to pillage graves. I've heard enough about Milady for a lifetime.
Yeah, I can't blame you, dude. Anything else?
Have you been to the ruins of New Londo below? Just head down the stairs and take the lift. It's certainly worth a visit. It was once an undead city. You may find a clue or two, unless the ghosts find you first.
I love this guy. He's like, here, there's all the information I learned that I'm doing nothing about. May you make use of it. Good luck, Shiho. Yeah, Shiho will be fine. She's a bad bitch. No one can stop her. Anything else?
How did that nutty sorcerer make it back? Unexpected. But I suppose stranger things have happened.
Anything else?
How did that raggedy old chum end up? You know, the one who idolized some godmother of pyromancy. He left for Blighttown, but never came back. Whereas most flee from sickness, he dives right in. Well, nothing will harm him once he goes hollow.
This guy's full of useful information. I never really realized that.
What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
Yeah, that's a fucking lie. You just told me a lot of useful stuff. Okay. I like the idea that Shiho would have this potty mouth. And she's like, "You're fucking lying to me, bye." And like, what? But she wouldn't. Shiho's way too nice.
Oh, hello. My guests have finally arrived. I will be departing with them shortly. So, I'm afraid I will be saying goodbye soon. It was a pleasure.
Bye, haircut. He's not that smart.
Hmm? What have we here? You look awfully raggedy. Times are grim. The least you can do is look sharp. Don't you dare meet my lady like that. You might scare her off for good.
I'm a hot piece. I'm also a lesbian, so I don't care. I want to be able to look at your face, man. There we go. Her outfit's nice. Hello, ma'am.
You are undead as well, and we've no time to fraternize. I have my mission, and you no doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us. Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? By the looks of you, I should think not.
I think that's it?
Did I not?
Yeah. Basically, she's here for a really important reason. That's what this dude was referencing earlier. On a holy mission. An undead holy mission. So she's undead. Probably these people are too, but she's undead. And she's here for a specific purpose. That will not be explained to us. Do I have a soul thing? Put them away. I kind of want to get some of his miracles before he leaves, so. Was there any miracles that I really needed? There was Homeward, but I have Homeward Bones for that. There was Heal, which I don't really need. So no, I'm good. Sorry, I had to think about it. And did I want to go this way for anything? No, because that's where the blacksmith is. Okay. Bye. Bye, beautiful world. Won't be seeing you again for some time. I have to go down to Shitsville first. And you think I'm joking when I say Shitsville, and I'm really not. It's called Blighttown. It may as well just be called Shitsville. I do just like to sit around the fire, talk some shit, listen to the stories of everyone who comes through. You know, that's the life to live. Oh, I did want to get some of the... Modern AU would probably just call it Shitsville. I'm sure there's a mod, actually, that turns Blighttown into Shitsville. I would not be surprised. Dark Souls is probably one of the most modded games out there, and it's always amazing.
Oh, there you are, dearie.
Hello.
I have moss. Now dish up some souls.
Oh, I don't have enough shit for toxin anyway. Well,
come again if you please.
hi. She's nice. I like her. Ugh. Yeah, there's some people where they look like they're hollow, but they still retain some sense of purpose, or something that makes them happy, or some use in the world that prevents them from going hollow. So both of those people, the guy with the Yulia bucket and the moss lady, their sense of purpose is, oh, I sell goods. So, or I collect moss, or I go out and I scavenge for things. So of course they have no reason to completely give in, because they're always going to have a reason to stay functioning and alive. So they look hollow, and hollows don't bother them, but they still retain a sense of self. And I'm probably gonna kill a few things down here, farm a tiny bit, because I do want to get some of the purple moss clumps and other toxin clumps before we go into Shitsville. The depths. Ooh, hello. I forgot. Things get progressively stronger the more you progress through the game. So even though it's a little dumb hollow, it's pretty strong. Oh! Can I just use that? I'd actually just love to use that. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Only 1,000. Gonna need at least 4,000 before I have enough. Okay. Blech. I like that this looks like it was a lunchroom at some point, or a cafeteria, because the key to the depths does say those banished from the Berg eke out their existence in the depths, which is a damp lair with no trace of sunlight. So if you were too bad to live up above, like the undead were like, they didn't have a prison, they just shoved you down here. So the people or the things that are down here, they're especially heinous. But they also had a lunchroom, which, you know, good for them. Fuck you, dog. See that person over there? That's a butcher lady. She intimidates me. I mean, I guess I could be smart and throw a firebomb at her. Bye, butcher lady. Will it even reach her? No. Oh, she's aware of me. Oh god. I didn't think it would go over the railing. Like, I doubted it could. Alright, come on. Lead you on a merry chase. Come on. Oh, why? How did it lock off with him? Oh god. She's still coming? Where is she? Okay. She gave up the chase. Okay. I don't know why I'm whispering. I don't know why I'm taking my time with this. I am gonna have to fight her. Up. Up. Okay, she sees me now. Hello. Oh. Wait a minute. Why don't I just use like a lightning thing on her? Please come forward so I can backstab you. I don't like the sound she makes. Sorry for the spinning camera, guys. Sorry, I have to get a backstab. I do like that they try to correct, like, where'd you go? Bye. She's pretty swole, I gotta say. Like, look at her. She's doing, look at the pose she's doing. It looks like she's just about to dab. Oh well. Large ember. I have to give that to the blacksmith. Oh, that's the meat she was chopping up. That looks vile. Oh my god, ew. That's a big soup. And there's another one who's gonna drop down, I know that. Oh, I got so scared for a second.
You. Yes, you. Here, over here. Please, you must help me.
Okay. I love this guy, I love his voice. Do not swing your sword or anything to get him out of the barrels, you just do this. Because if you swing your sword, you will hit and hurt him.
Thank you. I would have been a sucker without you. Been eaten alive, I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius. For the great swamp, I will not forget my debt to you.
Think about that. He's undead. So to be eaten alive, and the undead can't actually die. So if she ate him, does that mean the parts of him would retain a sense of self forever inside of her stomach?
Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you.
He will head back to Firelink soon. But I like him. I love his voice. He's one of the friendlier people, and he's our pyromancy teacher. Anything else?
Oh, hello there.
Nope.
I'm fine, thanks to you.
Okay, honey, I'll see you soon. Bye. Now I'm going to use the shortcut to get to the part of the depths I want to get to. Instead of the old-fashioned way, because I fucking hate the sewers. Oof. Ouchies. You dead yet? No. Look. I was trying to roll, but I had no stamina. Bye. Ooh, I got her sack head. That sounds really wrong. Bloodstained patchwork sack by the undead man-eating cook lurking in the depths. 2 eye holes have been haphazardly cut out. It is unexpectedly soft and comfortable to wear, but it is probably near meaningless in terms of defense. Pointless. Yeah, this is much cooler. Oh, you know what would have also been good to buy? Prism stones. So I'm going to head back to my friend, and I'm going to buy some prism stones and a moss clump or 2. Hey, puppies and sludge. Oh, the jump back fucking kills me. There we go. Hey, come on, jerk. No? Okay. Oh, there we go. Wait, no. Wait, no. Gotta go back to our moss friend lady. If I could find the stairs. There we go. Another thing I wanted to reiterate on our quest. The 4 big dick OGs that were mentioned in the intro. Gwyn, the Witch of Isolith. Cease the Scaleless. Nito, First of the Dead. Those are all people whose souls are so powerful because they harnessed it from the first flame. There's probably a more proper explanation for that, but that's the one I'm going to give you because that's basically as close to the truth as you can get. So they have tremendously powerful souls. So people come to Lordran to find, either to find souls like them, or if you're undead, you hear, okay, maybe we can break the undead curse in Lordran. So, and since Lordran is the land of the Lord's souls and where the gods live, people come here thinking, okay, maybe we can have an answer to our problems because this is where the gods live. So, the undead, you specifically, you follow Oscar's bidding and you come here thinking, okay, I'm undead, maybe I can do something about it by journeying through here. And then the Crestfallen Knight tells you, okay, well, yeah, you were told to ring the Bell of Awakening. No, you gotta ring 2. So your whole thing is, you're given an answer or given a hint, and you progress forward and are told, no, it's not quite like that, you have to do this instead. So it's each successive accomplishment we make, we are given more difficulties along the way that sort of alter the original instructions. Oh, I don't need 90 of them. I can get like 40. And 6, I have 1. I want to get at least 1 more. And let's get charcoal pine resin. And 8. There you go.
Much obliged. I think I like you.
Let's put the prism stones there. Because I get lost really easily, especially in the depths and the sewers. But now that I have stones, I'll just drop them on my path. Yay. And you know, I kind of miss the jingle jangle of my armor. I miss the ASMR. Because it's going to be so quiet without it, you guys. So, here you go. That's not that bad, actually. This is a shortcut secret. Instead of going down the stairs over there, you can just drop down here. And you see all the corpses of that lady, of the thing that lady ate, along with the sludge of flesh. This place is pretty gross. Sorry, Ratty. Just don't feel like dealing with you. Yeah, this is probably the grossest area in the game, I will say, by far. Dark Souls 3... Bloodborne is easily the grossest of the Soulsborne games. By gross, I mean, like, very visceral and just... Ugh. This is the grossest. The sewers with its, like, weird oozing rot. Blighttown's pretty bad, but it's not... It's just whatever, honestly. And see, like I don't even know what that is, but I broke it. I got the sewer chamber key. I guess I can't hit them? No. Got a humanity from a ratty. Yeah, like I said, Bloodborne's easily the grossest. Dark Souls 3 carries in that tradition, and it has some really vile stuff. Like, body horror-esque. But, you know, it's my favorite, so whatever. That is death, so we're not going to head that way. But I am going to drop that, just so I know I was here. And this rat is trying to trick you. There are holes in the floor. And it's trying to trick you into running forward and falling down them. Yeah, I can't see so clearly, so I may be walking. Oh, actually, yeah. See the water rushing down? Obviously, that's where a hole is. Oh, yeah, this stuff needs fire bombs too. Excuse me, you gross clump of whatever. This is why pyromancy is useful. Large titanite shard. Okay, cool. Aha! Okay, that's where a hole is. Totally would have fallen down that. Oh my god! That scared the hell out of me! That's another channeler. Oh my god, you scared me! Oh. I mean, there's really nothing he can do, so... It's fucking dead! Oh, that scared me. And yeah, that thing's gross. It's just a clump of, like... That's honestly probably what undead who get eaten by this lady, by the chef, turn into. Just, like... clumps of congealed goo. Which I know is not very nice, sorry guys, but, you know. Okay, and it's a good thing we killed this guy, because he's going to be very annoying at a certain point. Hint, hint. Rat in a box. I have to turn the brightness up, because you guys can probably see it better on my stream than I can see it. Yeah, it's a little better. Let's see what it does from your end. Immediately blocking out of my memory. That's the way to be. You can just forget I ever said that to you. That's not useful information to have anyway. Just to let myself know I was here. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. Oh. Okay, that's also a path down. And this is where I was earlier. Whoa! Oh, he went flying! This is where I found the key. God, this is disgusting. Sewer chamber key. Key to the sewer chamber in the depths. In any community, a few bad apples are sure to exhibit insatiable greed. If they were turned undead and banished to the depths, would they reconsider their ways? Use this key to see for yourself. So, even the undead have defined prisons to put their asshole criminal people in, and their plan was, let's stick them in the sewers so no one has to see them, but we sure have to smell them. And that's not an entrance, okay. Don't mind me if I stop and start a few times. It's... yeah, okay. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. Aha! Found the bonfire. And I use the sewer key. And guess what? I just cut out a huge part of the fucking depths. By going down that shortcut and you get the key earlier, that means you can unlock the door to get to this bonfire. If you go down the normal way, you will find this room and will not be able to unlock it because you don't have the key yet. So then you have to travel into the depths, come back, use this, blah, blah, blah. But since I'm here, I'm going to kindle this. Because we're going to be here for a little bit. Can I level up? No. Okay, anything else? Access bottomless box. No. I could probably level up with some of these, yeah? Let's put that away, put that away. Keep that out at least. Long, narrow hallways make you nervous? Oh, I'm sorry. There's gonna be a lot of them in the depths until we get to Blight Town, so please be patient. The fact that I got to where I was, like, cut off like a huge amount of traveling time, so luckily we won't be here. Oh, no. Luckily we won't be here for that long. Okay. I think I'm just a couple off from being able to get 2 levels, so let's just murder a bunch of things. 60. That's where a shortcut is, okay. My stones stayed, that's nice, that's nice, I appreciate that. Hello, ratties. Sorry, rats. If I could be friends with you, I would. You can actually be friends with a rat. Uh-oh. In Dark Souls 2, but they're not very nice. A great axe. Ooh, that's actually really useful. Oh. No, I need like 400 more. Oh, no, not 400. I would need like over 1,000. Alright, whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay, we're going to get endurance of 25, and then we're going to focus on strength and vit. Can I find... I'm always going to test that roll every time I sit up. I'm always going to test the roll. Oh, that makes it kind of terrible, actually. He's just staring at me like, why are you throwing yourself on the ground? I'm testing out stuff out, sir. No, I came this way. Yeah, I came this way before. Okay. So there has to be... Poisoned again. That's fine. It's fine because I'm just gonna have to deal with it anyway. So, you know, whatever. Ooh. Okay, well they're not bothering me, so. Ah, the sunlight. Yay. Oh, I forgot they come back. Hold on, I'm thinking. I probably do have to fall down, but falling down is actually kind of perilous because there are enemies down below that can petrify you. So I'd rather get there the normal way. Alright, I don't trust y'all here. Bye. But there was a ladder down where I was. I could try that. Doesn't open from the side. I'll figure it out, guys. Don't mind me. I just haven't played this in so long, so my brain's just like, I don't know, dude. Figure it out for yourself. Excuse me. Wait your turn, please. Yeah, he can go over the drop, but I can't. Huh? Okay, I was here already. And I can hear that. Get off of me! Oh my god, it's stuck on me. Whee! Alright, I just yeeted him away. Again, can't survive that. I don't think it's worth trying to jump over either. Because I know there's a way to get down there without actually falling. Lord, if I can remember what it is. I remember so little about this fucking game. Yeah, you can hear that sound, that little croak. That's the thing that paralyzes. Paralyzes? That's the thing that curses you. And I don't particularly want to be cursed. Okay. It's so weird hearing my character breathe. Yeah, I got that. Silver chamber key with the big mat. Oh, is it a slide? Can I actually go down there? I think that's a slide. Huh. Yeah, well, if I die, then I fucking die, so you know what, who cares? Oh, right, it is a slide. Why do I keep thinking it's death? Oh, it's a slide. Whoa. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry, I just realized how turned around I got. Oh, now my brain is blanking. Sorry, hold on, guys. That's annoying. I was headed in the right way and I just got totally turned around. I'm trying not to apologize so much. Because I know it's not my fault. This place is called a labyrinth for a reason. And technically I'm going through it backwards. Okay. I'm so glad I put those fucking stones down, Jesus. So it wasn't death. Yay! However, death is imminent. Those things are so creepy. That big orange stuff, by the way, those orange things on its head, those are not its eyes. Let's see if I can turn them over. Its eyes are below that. But yeah, they're horrifying. I hate them, and they will curse you, and if you get cursed, you turn to crystal, and you lose a chunk of your health. And in the first version of the game, in version 1.1, if you got cursed, it left a permanent mark on your health. So you would permanently lose that chunk of health, and it would stack. So even if you got cursed, you came back, you got cursed again, okay, then you lose 2 times the health. You got cursed, you came back, you got cursed again, 3 times the health. Yeah. And then they patched that out in 1.2, they're like, yeah, that's not how it's supposed to be. But it still instills a fear in people that curse is not something you want to have. And they're completely right. You don't want to be cursed. But that's also where that funny image of, like, exclamation mark, cursed exclamation mark comes from. I don't think there's anything else over here, right? No. Oh wait, maybe there's something over here. Yeah, there's a tiny baby rat. Oh god, he scared me! That's an NPC. It's not an actual person. So I'm not too terribly afraid. I just want these fucking rats to go away. I could probably parry him if I was any good at it, but I'm not. Since he's a Knight of Thorns, he's covered in thorns, and everything he does bleed damage to you. It sucks. He is fairly easy as far as invaders go. Like, if he was an actual person, he would be so much more difficult to fight. Because I'm so bad at PvP in this game. Bye, Kirk. Dark Spirit Knight Kirk was vanquished. Retrieve remaining power of Dark Spirit. Got humanity. Is almost cursed. And I have 10,000 souls. Yay! That's why people tend to PvP in these games. You get tons of souls and humanity is very useful, very precious. It's also kind of necessary for a certain covenant. Let's open up this door. And look, now we're at the end of the depths. Or at the end. Ring of the Evil Eye. There's nothing here that I particularly care about in terms of items. So, yeah, I'm just gonna go level up. Let's level up. get it to 3. Let's go with 2. Let's get strength to 17 or health to 16. That's both of it. Oh, I can't use it anyway, so no, never mind. Bah! Bye. The camera in this is just ugh, at some points, especially the tight, narrow corridors. It just does not work well. And I have a tendency to move the camera pretty freely on my own, and it just doesn't. Because some people, I guess, just walk like this and they wait for the camera to turn, but I consider that too dangerous, considering how perilous everything is in this friggin' game. Hello.
Aye, Shemai, and good day to you. I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them.
Okay.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
That's his code for, I don't really have anything to say to you until you buy stuff for me. Gold pine resin, that's very useful, actually. And then he sells his own gear. Helm of the Wise. Strange helm from Xena. Birthplace of the curious dealer Domhnall. 2 horns are believed to symbolize wisdom. The many metals are believed to symbolize glory. The gold bracelets symbolize a vanquisher. And the inlaid silver rings. There's a thing near me. Oh my god. What do you want, goop monster? Go away. Oh my god. Oh, he's in a very perilous spot. Why are you here, bro? Domhnall, why did you come here? Die. God, that scared the hell out of me. Oh, no, I want my mask on. I don't understand, like, NPCs will just sit in sometimes these totally precarious, dangerous positions, and, like, enemies won't attack them. Something's grooving out over there. Anyway, hi.
Aye, Shemai, I adore trinkets and oddities.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I'm certain we will make a good trade eventually, so I am willing to share some tips. If you see kindling in the catacombs, use divine weapons. That will repel the reassembling skeletons.
Oh, that's actually really useful. The catacombs is another place we're going to go to later, and that's where you want to have, like, blessed or divine in this game, some sort of holy-based weapon, because you're fighting dead shit there, and there's necromancers there, and skellies, so you want to have holy weapons to use against skellies.
I'm afraid... Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon. And we'll make another fine trade, of course.
So yeah, he's headed back to Firelink now. We're gonna need the gold pine resin for a fight that's coming up. And I normally don't summon for this fight, or I do, but it kind of makes it so much more difficult, because if you summon people, either NPCs or actual players, into your game, that gives the boss higher defense, and you do a little less damage to him. So that's the trade-off. It's like, okay, you need help on this boss, but the boss is just a tiny bit tougher this time. And Solaire's here. So, you know, I'm gonna try it with Solaire. Because he uses lightning, and that might be useful for this fight. And if he's not useful, then you know what, that's fine. Lesson learned, you know. I just like bringing Solaire with me as often as I can, because he's my favorite. Hi, Solaire. And he put, like, the happy sun on his shield, too. See, he even painted it on that. Aw, what a cutie. Come on. Come on. This is called the Gaping Dragon. It is a mutilated version of a normal archdragon, a normal true dragon. And lightning works really well against dragons. That's why I wanted Solaire here. Oh, his health's not doing too great though. Oh god, it's puking. Oh god, it's puking. Oh no, that can break my stuff. Uh oh. Yep, and that killed Solaire. Okay. Sorry, Solaire. Oh, I thought that knocked me off a cliff. Oh, camera, you're killing me, camera. Now he's gonna charge forward. Swing and a miss. That's a grab. I think if he grabs you, he eats you? I can't really recall. I need you to get away from the wall, sir. Excuse me, sir. Sadly, he will not walk off the edge. Come on. There we go. Stamina kills me in this game. Light Town key. Okay. That dragon looks the way it does because it was starved, I think, for so long. It just became so greedy and so hungry and so, like, voracious in its appetite that it that hunger distorted its body. So it looks the way we see it here. where it's the gaping dragon, its whole body now is just a mouth. And you notice it has 4 wings. So it's a true, proper dragon. But it's so distorted from its original self that it's not really a dragon anymore at all. And that was the item set, or that set I just picked up. This is the warrior. So remember how I said we can get the items from, or get the clothes of different classes even if we didn't choose them? This is how far the warrior got in the game. If it makes you feel any better, Star, the dragons in this weren't all... There's only one good dragon in the entire Souls series. There's one good one, and he's not in it till Dark Souls 3. Although, to be fair, the dragons kind of ruled things... That they didn't kind of, they did, during the Land of Ancients, or the Age of Ancients. It was just the dragons and the everlasting arch trees. It was just dragons hanging out in the big gray. And then fire showed up, and it became the Age of Fire. And then all the gods showed up and killed a bunch of the dragons. And the dragons are betrayed by one of their own. Seath, he's a dragon. And now there's very few of them left. So it's kind of like, okay, dragons probably weren't that nice, but they were minding their own fucking business, and then they were hunted pretty much to extinction. So you're kind of just like... Colonialism is baked into every facet on the planet, even if it's not Earth. And at some point, he swallowed the key to Blighttown. I don't know how a dragon that big got underground. Like, I really don't know. Let's see if the key says anything about it. Blighttown key. Key to Blighttown from the depths of the undead burg, swallowed by the gaping dragon. As its name suggests, Blighttown is a place of great pestilence. Even the polluted inhabitants of the depths are aware of its dangers, and built this mighty door in hopes that they could remain safely separated. That's pretty fucked up. Okay, we'll get that to 15. I mean 25, excuse me. Text to 13. Oh, I have something I could break, can I? Oh, that's not going to be enough. Oh well. Oh, it is. That goes up by quite a bit. Same thing, really. I'd rather get dexterity up because there's probably going to be a weapon later in the game that I want to use that requires a higher dex stat. So... Okay. Okay, slowly but surely we're getting there. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, yes. God damn it. Where the hell did you come from? Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. They're just flying all over the place. Humanity. Can I help you? No, I'm just gonna ignore you. You're just weird. And gross. Excuse me. Alright, now pay attention to how the lighting changes. It's actually really, really cool. See how, you know, it's kinda light here, you know, it's fine. It's good. Now you know you're gonna be in some shit. It turns immediately to that. We're headed into Shitsville. Oh, that is so dark. Oh my god, I can't see shit. Alright, I'm going to turn it up pretty high on my end. Okay, now I can... Oh my god. It should look okay for you guys. In fact, it might be a little bit better for you in terms of brightness. It does look a little washed out, but the visual representation of why do I suddenly hear boss music? Yeah, actually, yeah, the color palette just that's probably the most drastic color palette change I think in the entire series. I can't think of any other game where that happens, except in 3, but 3, the palette actually gets lighter in certain parts. Okay. I hate this part. Because of these guys. I'm hoping he will, like, be stupid and fall off. And something tells me he won't. Ah! Bye! Blighttown! Welcome to Shitsville, everyone. This place is awful. Backstep, backstep, backstep. I have some fun information about Blighttown that I will say when this dude is dead. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Ouch. They drop literal shit, by the way, so I'm not going to pick that up. Now, Blighttown, back in the early, or not the early, the first version, console version of Dark Souls 1, you see how, like, the frame rate in this really isn't that bad? Frame rate used to drop down from, like, 30 to 5 FPS, which... I'm gonna have to link you to a video of what that's like so you can see what that's like. And I played Dark Souls 1 on the PS3, and it was very painful. So Blighttown, not only was it a place of terror because it's a shitsville where everything can give you either poison or toxic, or it's just a bad place. You don't want to fucking be here. Its FPS was ridiculous. Like, you could barely play the game. Okay, I can't seem to find a short video that will show it off, but yeah, it was very bad. Like, it just loaded so slowly, you couldn't really move the camera, you couldn't, like, it was awful. Oh, it was so bad. And then, this is a bad place to not have good frames, because you're on a high platform, you could fall off at any time. There's enemies that hit you really hard. It's just, oh. Which is why, and PC version did not have this problem. Only console versions. Oh, I thought I fell. I'm gonna need this dude with his tiny penis to go away. Okay? Like, excuse me, I was attacking someone else, not you. There, I know you can climb up ladders, so come on. Come on. And then I'll just hit you right off of it. Bye. Dumbass. Oh, I thought I was gonna die. Can we please get off this platform, sir? There is always an obligatory poison level in a Souls game. In Bloodborne, it was the Serpent Forest, the Forbidden Woods, right before Bergenworth. In Dark Souls 3, it's a swamp, and it's really not that bad, honestly. Oh, I definitely needed a stronger weapon. Excuse me. He's beating me with a dead body. Yeah, I definitely need a stronger weapon. Yeah, there's enemies in the Chalice dungeons in Bloodborne that will also beat you with dead bodies. And see this little Mokujin guy over here? He shoots toxic darts at you. And they don't come back to life after you kill them, but boy do they suck. And so he's gone forever. Hello. Oh, where did you all come from? Rude. I'm also briefly considering going back up top and upgrading my claymore, because I'm really not doing a lot of damage to them at all, and that worries me. I need to be much stronger than this. They should not be this difficult. So yeah, that's what I think I'll do. And there is an easy way back up, isn't there? Yes, there is. So remember how I said we weren't going to see the sunlight for a while? I fucking lied. Sorry. We're going to see it soon. Okay. Ta-da! This does mean that all these little enemies are back, though. That sucks. Ah! I don't know why it locked off either. Like, I locked onto the thing and it just... Oh. Oh yeah, if you two-hand your weapon, you do twice the damage than you would if you just one-handed it. However, you don't wear your shield. However, you can do this, and some swords will block it. Oh my god! Some swords will block at least like 40% or 50% of damage. So it's not always bad to not wear a shield. I'm just really picky and I don't like having chips of my health taken off. Ragdoll in this game is amazing. It's so amazing. Nothing can compare. Oh. Okay, so I don't have a key for it yet. Ugh. That lock-on fucking kills me sometimes. Like, literally will get me killed. Whoa, 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 camera. Oh! Bye. And look, our pyromancer friend is here.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my pyromancer at Great Swarm, so I can usually manage with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. Unless you find the magic's unsavory.
He's asking, do you not like pyromancy? Because, like I said earlier, pyromancy is not necessarily considered a safe, quote-unquote, magic because you harness the flame within you, and a lot of people are afraid of that. So, no, I don't think it's unsavory.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that they'll be of some use, some assistance. Here, first take this.
Pyromancy flame.
A flame from the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer. Why, let's get started right now.
Okay. And these are all spells I can use. Fire Orb, I can throw fireballs at people. Combustion is, if something gets too close, I just do a quick burst of fire in my hand. Iron Flesh is, I can boost, burst. Increases your poise and your damage reduction, but you move really slowly. This, if you're going to walk through flames, you cast Flash Sweat on yourself, and fire does minimal damage to you. And Fireball is just a tinier version of Fire Orb. So let's just get Combustion. Now let's talk.
Pyromancy is the art of casting fire. Produce flames, then channel, just as our ancestors did. The pyromancer must be in tune with nature herself. My home, the Great Swamp, is an abundant store of nature. You will understand one day. It only takes time. Pyromancy has a rather primitive aspect to it. It meshes poorly with advanced culture, and pyromancers are considered rather unsavoury. Which is fine, as I never got along with anybody anyway. So, for me, turning undead didn't change a thing. A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of it.
Isn't that amazing? Like when I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. That's beautiful. Anything else?
A pyromancer's flame.
No.
Please take good care of it.
Okay.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
And the cool thing about, like I said, pyromancies is you don't necessarily need high magic stats or whatever, you just need enough attunement slots. And Shiho's confused because she doesn't know how to cast it. But yeah, Laurentius, I really like him. Him and Cornix from Dark Souls 3, they're technically the only pyromancy teachers. There's 1 and 2, but pyromancy in 2 sucks, so it doesn't really count. Oh, I should not have sat down. Shit. Oh well. Hold on. Like, Laurentius is really sweet. He's a bit mild-mannered, a bit nervous, because he's alone, obviously. He's a bit of a loner. And he came to Lordran because this is where he found out about the Witch of Izalith. The Witch of Izalith came in here. And he's like, okay, well, she has to have some great pyromancies available, so I want to find them. So he decided to come to Lordran. He's like, it's not really a problem. I'm undead, so I'm not really going to risk much. And, you know, then we saved him, and so he decides to hang out here in Firelink to help repay the favor. Like, oh, she saved my life. I'm going to teach her pyromancies now. Oh wait, I did want to attune. I don't think I can use it yet, though. Oh, I can! Cool. Oh, right. Because I only have 1 equipment slot. I mean, 1 attunement slot. So, there you go. This is really useful. Just, bam.
Oh, you again? Me? I've become separated from my lady. I've scoured near and far, but no sight of her. Where could she have gone? My lady, to think I swore to protect you with my life.
Did you perhaps turn around to watch where they left?
Your Highness, where have you gone? I am entirely to blame for this. Oh, woe is me. I am unworthy, deathly so.
So that priestess that we saw earlier, she wasn't just a nun from Karim. She's a princess from Karim who's undead and came here on a holy mission.
Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
But yeah, we're not a miracle lady, so. I mean, I guess it's implied that he went somewhere with them and lost track of where they went. So now he's panicking and he came back here because he figured, okay, well, if I lost track of them, I'll go back to the one place they would think to go back to. But I also like the idea, like, bro, why didn't you just turn around? Then you would have seen them. Oh, I wanted to show you guys what combustion looks like on an enemy. Yeah, it's pretty great. And even though we're going to do pyromancies in Dark Souls 3, I'm probably going to use it every now and then just so you guys can see something cooler than me just thwacking at stuff with a sword. Because pyromancies are fun. Hello, Andre.
Why, that's a fine ember you have there. I could smith some mighty weapons with one of those. Why not lend it to me?
Sure, bro. Here you go.
Magnificent! You won't be disappointed. I can hardly wait to get started.
Oh, I need... Okay, buy Titanite shards on him.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Thanks, buddy. I'm gonna use one of these. That's not nearly enough. Okay, never mind. But now it does... Now it does 178 as opposed to whatever it was earlier. And it's at +4? +4. Yeah, so hopefully that's enough. That'd be nice. Alright, now we're going back downtown to Blighttown. Now we're going back to Shitsville. It's not going to be great. I'm not looking forward to it. Cat. No humanity? Okay, bye. Hi, cat. Yes, hello. Hello, kitty cat. Yes, cat. She's very chatty today.
Oh, hello, dearie. You left me high and dry for a while there. I thought maybe you'd forgotten about me. Are you back for more of my moss, then? Plenty of it here.
Aww.
Freshly peeled, just for you.
Aww. Thank you. I do kind of want that, but they're so expensive. Okay, thank you.
Our forage boss. In the lower areas of this town, you'll find all kinds of poison and pestilence. You can't travel a stone's toss without some trusty moss. Make sure you take plenty with you.
Okay.
Come again, if you please.
Don't mind me just finishing up some candy. Oh, they're all back? I forgot. If you travel far enough away from a place, the enemies will respawn. And to be fair, I did sit at a bonfire. So. Whoa. What the heck? Blech. Oh no! I didn't think it would land on my head. Get off, please. Thank you. Time to watch the color palette change again. Oh, that means all of those things are back. Ugh. God damn it. I mean, I'd run past them, but I'm not too familiar with the area. Yes, hello, cat. Yes, hello. Cat, relax. Yeah, this is a lot more damage. Flight Town, welcome to Shitsville. Hello. Right in the butt. Boop. Backstab fishing. That's how you win at Dark Souls. Something saw me. And they're running up from over there. Okay. Yo, come over here, loser. I should not be leading him up on a narrow platform. Bye. You weirdos. Alright, that's a little better, I guess. Oh, he would have grabbed me and bit me. I could use some more strength, so... That guy's stuck on the ladder to the right. Oh, no, he figured it out. This guy doesn't know about walls. Oh, yeah, the grab attacks in this, no grab attack is great. You don't want anything to ever grab you, ever. I don't remember what this one looks like, but their grabs, either they actually do grab you or they knock you to the ground and they just, like, slam an axe into your face 5 times. It's just, no, you don't want it. Nobody wants it. Okay, there's nothing over there that I care about. Oh. Well, that's not nearly so bad. Just stagger then. Bye. Wait, how did that not kill you? What? Alright, yeah, now you're dead. Oh, because I had this shield up for too long, that's why. I'm not going to jump that. If I were playing by myself, I would totally jump that. And just remember, Shitsville is where all the people that are too fucked up for the depths to have, and the depths only exist so all the criminals from the undead burg can live there. So this is like the worst of the worst of the worst. Although, looking at them, you start to wonder maybe if the only reason why they're down here is because they're plague victims, and not necessarily because, you know, they're bad people. It's just that they're inflicted with something. And sorry again about the camera and like the narrow corridors. It's going to be a little tricky for a bit here, guys. Sorry. No, what? I have to conserve my stamina. I'm not doing that. Where's the ladder? Right, that's death. Is there a ladder? I mean, I guess I just dropped. Oh god, it's a fire dog. Oh god. Oh god, everything's awful. Oh god, everything is awful. Oh god. And there's something behind me, I don't know what it is. Oh, it's that Mokujin guy firing darts at me. Right, fuck you, buddy. Bonfire! Thank the Lord. Actually, since I have a humanity, I did not want to leave. God fucking damn it. Boop. I like to consider the bonfires here like little memories of An. So Shiho sits at one and she's like, oh thank God. Can I go this way? No. 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 Okay. I'm gonna climb the ladder. Because fire is an insanely important thing in Dark Souls. We live in the age of fire. All humans can use pyromancy, so they all have fire innate within them. And An naturally is affiliated with fire. Oh, he just hit me with the dead body on a ladder. Gross. That is so rude. And now he's stuck. You serious? Oh! No, that's not that bad. Now go away. Oh. I don't know if this will be worth it. That's actually really worth it. Oh, phew. Yeah, we're in Shitsville. Are you fucking kidding me? Phew, okay. I don't mind heights in that I'm not actually afraid of them. I am afraid of them in fucking Blighttown. It's like, why do these dogs spit up fire? The only one who's allowed to do that is my girlfriend. So you know how Shiho moved away to get away from the Kamoshida scandal? She came here. She came to Lordran to find the power of lords and use that to kick Kamoshida's ass. That's why she's here. There, I just finally figured out why she bothered with this shitty place at all. Oh, I just confused myself. Uh-oh. Because I can't go across here. So one would think I'd have to go up, so I'm missing a ladder. Or rather, I should go back up that ladder and go across. Sometimes I'm tired of myself, you guys. I'm so glad nothing like this exists in Dark Souls 3. Holy shit. Dark Souls 1 has a lot of footing area fuckery that can totally mess you up. It has several now that I think about it. There's one zone that I will not be able to play offline, I don't think, because the floor is completely invisible. And you sort of need messages and bloodstains to be able to see where the floor is so you can know where to travel. Although the game does also have, I think it does have a developer message system in place that they'll be on the ground in areas that you can safely travel to, but oof. P5 lore gets deeper every stream. Thank you. Shiho went to Lordran after she left Shujin Academy, and she's going to get the Lord's Soul, and then she's going to go back to An when she gains the power of Lords and can kindle the first flame. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ, camera. Christ. Oh, wait. I could have got that item? Alright, well, let me kill the dart blowing guy first, because I really don't feel like being toxic. God, this place is so fucking confusing! What the hell is that? What is this place sucks. This place is so gross. Everything here sucks. God, no wonder why you people are down here. Everything to do with this place is fucking nasty. What? Oh! God damn it. Oh, that's bad. Where's the ladder? Toxic is a much worse version of poison. Your health goes down so fast. I didn't even hear him blowing the dart. This is why you bring a bow and arrow with you, kids. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh! It was you! Alright. Hold on. I have family home, so I'm gonna go greet them. Hold on, guys. Shits will just get worse. There's literally no good thing in... Yeah, I mean... hence the name. Although, I really like the idea that Blighttown got its name not because, like, the people who live there decided to give it that name, but the people who created the door to block Blighttown out were like, well, what should we call this place? Well, Shitsville's too on the nose, so it's Blighttown. Like, alright, that's a bit nicer. Blighttown is a little less... I mean, yeah, Blighttown is a little less cruel. Bye. Another interesting thing, though, is look at, like, these... I guess, like, this architecture? Like, Blighttown was not always like this. This was the subterranean place. It seems like it was almost like an underground city, and obviously all this haphazard wood stuff was put up much later. Like, Blighttown was clearly not always like this. And that's Firelink up there. I haven't been saying much about the architecture because Undead Burg is, you know, there's really not much to say about it. It's like, yeah, it's a city that was made for the undead. It's mostly empty now because everyone turned hollow. Once we get towards some of the other areas, then I'll have stuff to say. But this place... I don't want to say its locations aren't as interesting, but I will say that they're not... there isn't much to analyze about them like it is in Bloodborne or even in Dark Souls 3. Because this one, it's contained to just this specific spot in Lordran. In Dark Souls 3, you can actually travel really far to many different realms, so... Hello. Oh god, I hear another one. Oh, it's one of these fuckers. Wait your goddamn turn, you jerks. They're so rude. You know, I think I hate these guys more than I hate the little toxic Mokujin dudes. Because these ones are just dumb and rude and they waste my friggin' time. And like I said, they had their dicks out, which is really gross. And luckily you guys can't really see it. I'm sitting pretty close to my TV, and it's a high-def TV, so I have to see it. Nasty ass. Ow! He angry. Oh, hi, Mark. But he's just falling. Okay, now he's stuck between two poles. Perfect. Excellent, wonderful. Goodbye. And the color palette changed again. Ugh. I can actually kill that thing. If you're doing a pure pyromancy build, you want to kill that weird pulsating thing up there, because it holds a pyromancy in itself. A really cool one that I honestly never used, but, you know, if you want to get all pyromancies, that's what you can do. And you know how I said earlier that Blighttown obviously wasn't always like this? I imagine that whatever structures were here before clearly were just massively dismantled and turned into these structures that these gross people live on. That's a person. You can't really see it, but that... he tipped over. Next one I run across, I'll try to keep them pretty stationary. But yeah, that's a person. Horribly mutilated and transformed. Because we're getting to the part of Dark Souls that is probably my favorite, but it's not the most visually stimulating. There's another Mokujin dart guy over there. And you know in the beginning what they were talking about the four Lord Souls. There's Gwyn, there's the Witch of Izalith, and her Daughters of Chaos. There's Seath, and there's Nito. The Witch of Izalith created pyromancies, and her stuff was pretty far underground. So we're headed into the realm where we're figuring out, okay, well, what's the first major damage that the Lord Soul at the beginning of the Age of Fire did to the world? And we will discover that shortly. Can I, like, hop down and kill that guy? Not really. I think I might be stuck. Yeah, I did just fall down like an idiot. So I have no choice. I jerk. And this is where the Wanderer ended up. Ah! Oh, these things spawn eternally, so there's really no point in fighting the mosquitoes. They'll just always show up. But this looks pretty cool. Excuse me, I'm trying to look at my clothes. Can you go away? Thank you. See, I think we'll rock this for a little bit. Yeah, keys were pronounced as Nikes. And yeah, things just get yeeted to all the hell in this game. Because they ragdoll into oblivion. Oh, everything is awful. Now, remember how I said earlier that Blighttown used to be in like 5 frames per second? Imagine having to fight all this stuff when you can't even be sure where anything is, and the game's just like chug, 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 and you can't see shit, you can't aim at shit, so you're just like swinging wildly, and things are poisoning you, and things are making you toxic, and you're slowly sliding down off these buildings. They're not even really buildings, it's just planks of wood, and you don't know where to go. Yeah. Blighttown gives me PSD. PSD? PTSD. But luckily, we don't have to fight all these things. Because I know where to go. Boop! Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Poisoned! Believe it or not, we're almost at the end of Blighttown. Yeah, I'll get Dex to 15 and then focus on strength and endurance from here on out, obviously. Oh, I can fast roll finally! Yay! Dragon scale. Huh? Reinforced dragon weapons. Peeled from an ancient dragon. The dragon is inseparable from its scales, and the transcendent apostles who seek the perpetuity of the ancient dragons have crossed the very end of the earth to seek this invaluable treasure. So why is it down here? I wonder if that has anything to do with the Gaven Dragon. Okay, so that last paragraph. Transcendent apostles seek to be immortal like the ancient dragons. Okay, so clearly there's a cult of worship around dragons in Dark Souls, which is kind of ironic considering it was the gods that killed the dragons, so it's humans who want to be immortal like the dragons. That makes sense though, because humans can be afflicted with the undead curse. And that's not nice, and that's not fun. Transcendent apostles seek, across the very end of the earth to seek the treasure of their scales. So they go on a pilgrimage to find remnants of dragon scales, thinking that will help them. Okay. And apparently, someone in Blighttown, perhaps when Blighttown was actually a city and not, you know, the Shitsville, found it and kept it here. I'm just speculating. Like I said, I know the least about Dark Souls 1. And all the Souls, the series. But then at the same time, its story, I don't want to say simplistic, but it's, if you know, it does have a pretty straightforward lore and really story, because there's not many NPCs and there's not many like different converging concepts or different plot points coming together. That's really more for 3, which is kind of why I like 3 the most. Not kind of, that is why I like it the most. Dark Spirit Man-Eater Mildred has invaded. You guys ready to fight the swamp lesbian? She's awesome. She's really cool. Like, look at her go! Hey, Mildred. Oh, damn, I thought I could parry her. Okay. Fuck you, mosquito! Didn't you see him fighting with a crazy lesbian here? Ooh. Mildred, please. I'm making friends. Now, unlike Kirk, because I fought Mildred, she will now help me on a boss fight. Thanks, Mildred. So really the swamp lesbian is just here as like a rite of passage initiation thing. She's got guts, I like her. Okay. To 187. Flame defense 15. Same thing, really. But I do have more stamina, so let's just get one and one. And this area, just you're gonna get poisoned. You're gonna have to deal with it. There's really nothing you can do. So I mostly just ignore it, unless it's toxic. Toxic I take care of. Excuse me. Sorry. I wonder who made this. This is a pretty sophisticated mechanism for the people of Blighttown. They don't seem to be that smart, but I guess what do I know? They're clearly builders. I imagine before everything went to shit that some of them were architects. And they probably made this so they could get out of Blighttown when everything went wrong. Excuse me. Oh, wait a minute. All right. Right. But you know what? Hold on to that thought, because that's literally what's gonna happen in like a few minutes. All right. Let me go get the shortcut first, and then I'll come back. Is it? Get off of me. Thank you. Shiho has had one hell of a day. I think we can all agree on that. Is anything over here? No, just went in a big stupid circle. Key to New Londo ruins. For bars between New Londo and Drake Valley. Key to the iron bars separating the ruins of New Londo and Drake Valley. The ruins of New Londo were blocked off, for the cursed ghosts pose danger to life and spirit, and the legends speak of a terrible dark, which was sealed away. So the crestfallen knight told us earlier, have you been down below? That's where New Londo is, but I'd be careful because the ghosts will get you. I didn't bother going down there, although you can access part of New Londo early in the game, but I didn't. This key is for some place that's just a little ahead of us, but we're going to head there now, actually. And this goes on to describe that New Londo is in ruins, and they were blocked off because the ghosts within are a danger not just to living things, but also apparently to incorporeal things. And legends speak of a terrible dark, which was sealed away. So there is some essence there. Dark with a capital D. Get used to hearing dark. Not darkness like in Kingdom Hearts, but dark. Like, it's as if it's this tangible, conscious thing. Like, the dark is not just a nebulous concept. It's a state of being. And it's not the absence of light. It's just dark itself is a presence. And it's apparently in New Londo ruins, which is probably why New Londo is in ruins. And someone left the key here. Come on, come a little further. Oh wait, there's another one over there and he's coming, isn't he? I can't actually tell. Hopefully you'll walk right off the edge. That would be great. He's moving all jank and weird. What does yelling do for you? There we go. I think it just makes him feel better. Bye. You know, if I play my cards right, I might be able to beat this game today. I say that as in, like, I won't do the DLC, but I would love to do the DLC because the DLC is fantastic. So if I don't beat it today, I can definitely beat it tomorrow. And that means we can move to Dark Souls 3 sooner than later. Are they still coming? I'm just gonna make sure the other guy doesn't show up. Oh, the color palette changes within 2 steps. I like that. See? Green. Yellow. Or orange, really. Orange and yellow. Green. You can parry these guys too, I just don't know the timing for it. So you're never going to see me try to parry them. I'll just backstab them all day. I'm just going to open the shortcut and then we're going to come back down to Blighttown because we have unfinished business here. Because there's a Bell of Awakening here that we have to find. Valley of Drakes. Large nameless soldier. Key to New Londo ruins. This is New Londo ruins. That's a city, obviously, or the remains of one. And that's massively flooded over. Something horrible happened here. And there's a bunch of hollows just hanging out. And this guy is just chilling. This guy is the epitome of chilling. Look at him. Nothing bothers him at all.
Well, this is unusual. You haven't lost your head. And more importantly, you're free. How on earth? Well, shouldn't pry. I'm Ricky at Vinheim. I was once an established smith, but look at me now. Can you believe it?
You could fit through those bars if you really wanted to.
Hmm? What is it? Have you... Oh no. Don't worry. There's no intention of escape. It's safe here. Can't bear the thought of going hollow out there. Although, I must admit, not much to occupy myself.
Yeah, I imagine so.
How about this? I could forge your weapons, albeit with rather minimal tools. I'll show you what made me the best in Vinheim.
Okay. He's a mage, obviously. It seems like he just kind of gave up on that. He's just, you know, whatever. I don't want to be a mage anymore.
What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really to moan about?
Fair enough. Anything else?
Old Big Hand? Of course I've heard. Who hasn't in Vinheim? He was a royal member of Dragon School until he turned undead. I hear he was quite the character.
Huh.
Only that was 100 years ago. What interest have you in the old eccentric now? Sorcery? Don't ask me how it actually works. We only fiddle and forge until it works itself in. That's how we do it in Vinheim. We prefer to leave the theorizing to those uppity scholars.
Well, so you use an ability that you don't fully understand?
What is it? There's nothing. We're both
Well, there's plenty to talk about. Whatever.
Come back soon. Smithing helps soothe my nerves.
Aw.
Don't let me wither away out of idleness.
Oh, yeah, technically, if you're undead, you can live forever as long as you don't go hollow. If you don't go hollow and you're undead, that's it. You can never die. That's fine. That's why some people are like, oh, I don't mind that I went hollow. It's like, I don't mind that I turned undead. It means I could just do whatever I want. Like, I can say that your goal was, I want to travel the world. Okay, then that's your goal. You could travel the world, and there will always be new things to discover. Big Hat Logan, he's like, well, I want to learn as much magic as I can, or I want to learn specifically the magic that exists in Lordran, so he comes here. So being undead isn't really a bother for him, because he's like, you know, I've got plans, I got stuff to do. The only problem is if you're undead and you achieve your goal, which basically means if achieving your goal as an undead means you lose your raison d'etre, you lose your reason for existence, because you accomplished it. So when you do that, then you hollow out because you're like, well, I didn't have anything else to live for. So then you turn hollow and you just break down. That's actually a thing in a lot of the quests in these games, is in order to prevent many of your characters from going hollow, you do not want to complete their quests, which means like don't buy all the magic from them or don't give them certain bits of information, because then they will go hollow. Because you will help them succeed, and then that's it, then they're just gone. The one exception is Solaire, I believe. You want to help Solaire. That's not really an issue in Dark Souls 3. Helping, in fact, you're actually encouraged to help as many people as possible, because they do have their own goals and their own things they want to accomplish, but none of that involves them hollowing the fuck out in the end. Another reason why I really like Dark Souls 3.
How did that old man make it back? Unexpected. But I suppose stranger things have happened.
Oh, we're getting pizza. Okay, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Listen to the soothing sounds of the bonfire. Okay, sorry, back. Yep, it's Pizza Friday. I gotta stop saying sorry. I have no reason to be sorry. Anything else?
Oh, have you seen that terribly morose lass? The firekeeper. She's stuck keeping that bonfire lit. Sad, really. She's mute and bound to this forsaken place. They probably cut her tongue out back in her village, so that she'd never say any god's name in vain. How do these martyrs keep chugging along? I'd peter out in an instant. What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
He's such a soon. Fine then. Thank you. So I don't even say I'm back. I'm just like, boom, just gonna start talking again. Hey, buddy.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe. As always, if you provide the materials, I can teach you pyromancy.
Thank you. The materials, quote unquote, here are just give me souls and I'll sell you what you need. And then we can improve this, so now it does a little bit more damage.
My teacher, whom I imagine still resides in the Great Swamp, had a funny way of putting it. He said that pyromancy is the ultimate fantasy. We are born in the dark and warmed by fire, but this fire we cannot touch. Those whose fascination with fire persists learn to hold it in their own hand. He rather had a way with words, the old withering frog. In this land, pyromancers earn a certain respect. The Witch of Izalith, one of the legendary lords, is the godmother of pyromancy. So the day I became undead, I was ecstatic. I felt as if I'd been chosen to attune myself to the ancient arts. Of course, it wasn't all that romantic in the end.
I like Laurentius.
A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of him.
Okay.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
Okay. I think I only have one. Yeah, I only have one attunement slot. So do I want combustion or flash sweat? I kind of want flash sweat, actually. This is going to be useful for the boss coming up. feel like whenever you enter a new area, like a new town or a new part of a building, that sound should play, and the title of wherever your locale is should just flash in front of your eyes. Like the library, work. I wonder if I can trick them into falling off of this tiny platform. Back to the armor ASMR. Okay, one of them's still coming. Come on. I feel like I'm a mother duck leading her ducklings. No? You're smarter than that? Yep. You kind of smarter than that? No? Okay. They do have a barrier they will not cross. They're not very happy about it, though. Alright, well, I'm gonna get out of their line of sight so they're stop being so anky. I mean, I can do this. What was that? No, I'm just streaming for my friends. Okay. Okie doke, I will. That's all? Oh, I'll look it up. I have to actually research it. So, I mean, I'm on stream, so much more. Talk about your pain curse on stream, I'll do that. I don't think they'd care. I really don't. It's just my friends. Okay. No evidence. I don't know if you heard that, but that was my mom. Oh, fuck me! I know exactly who did it too. It's this fucking guy. There's like 5 of them around here. Oh, this whole place just makes my blood pressure shoot up. Sorry. Sorry. Oh. There's something about toxic sucks, first of all. And then there's like 8 of these dudes around. Not 8, but there's a lot of them. And there's one of them that's only there across like this gap, so you have to jump to get to him and kill him. Unless you're smart and you know, have a bow and arrow or something, but I don't have a bow and arrow. So I'm gonna have to time my friggin' jump. I mean, I guess I could throw knives at him. Oh, instant toxic. Just instant. It's not worth it to do that. Okay. Why didn't I buy fireballs, you guys? Fuck me. Wait, you didn't die? I'm not going to prolong my time here any more than I have to. Just yeeted that dog corpse across the room. Firekeeper soul. So that lady was a firekeeper, bound to the bonfire that's way over there that we're gonna head to now. Of course they'd make me go back up. But do you see what I mean? Where like this, there's infrastructure here that suggests Blighttown had some sort of, that it would, like, again, a subterranean civilization. She-Hulk only has one brain cell and it's used to love on. Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, he must have fallen down then. Yeah, because he's not up there anymore. Huh. That's weird. Soul of a proud knight. So that's where a proud knight died. Sorry, dude. There's also a set of clothes here that I want to get, but I can't remember where exactly it is. I just know it's along here. Hello. He's coming along with me, I guess. Is it across here? He's really coming on this journey with me. Thank you. Appreciate your company. Aw, bye. Yes! This is what I wanted! Oh, bless you, cat. Remedy. I can't wait to show you guys this. Oh my god, it's so cool. Look at this. Look at this. We are little feetsies. We're badass looking. Mask of the Sealer. Mask of the sorcerers who flooded New Londo to seal away the Dark Wraiths and the 4 kings who descended into Dark. It symbolizes their resolve to keep the seal shut forever, and their atonement for all who were sacrificed. But 2 of the 3 forsook New Londo upon tiring of their duty. That's a lot, all in one thing. So, let's piece together the information. New Londo, which is not Anor Londo, by the way. New Londo is a city below that. We know is flooded and is home only to ghosts. That it's considered a cursed, terrifying place. You don't want to go anywhere near it. And now we find out that there were 3 sorcerers who intentionally flooded New Londo in order to seal dark wraiths, which we also learned earlier are connected to Kaathe, which is this name we mentioned in relation to PvP and like cracked red eye orbs. Dark wraiths serve Kaathe, and dark wraiths seem to come from New Londo. And there's also 4 kings in New Londo, and they're the ones who descended into dark. Not darkness, not the dark, into dark. And the masks that they wear symbolize the resolve of these sorcerers to keep the seal shut forever, as well as their regret for having sacrificed an entire city of people. And only one of the sealers is left in New Londo. The other 2 left. Like, went away from it. And this was one of them. And he left behind... This was him. Or her, I'm not really sure. So I have their clothes, and they left also behind a spell called Remedy. Yep, there you go. It's a woman. Sorcery of the Red-Robed Yolva, one of the sealers of New Londo. Reduce bleeding and poison buildup, and undo various poisonous effects. One of New Londo's unique healing sorceries. Perhaps she abandoned her sailor duty to take her healing arts back to Blighttown. So Yolva was originally from Blighttown, which wasn't, I'm assuming, not called Blighttown at first. And which was a place where obviously there were sick people. There was some sort of illness ravaging the land, and she was a healer. So she went back to her home to see if she could use this spell there. After flooding New Londo, I'm assuming the state of Blighttown perhaps made her lose hope and courage, thus why she locked it away here and passed away. Now again, we have no poise in this. So when we get hit, we're gonna get fucking hit, so. But I don't object to wearing this. This outfit's really pretty. And I like looking at new clothes, so. I'm sure you guys would like to look at the back of something different for once too, so yeah. I don't think you'll object. I might turn the brightness down a little bit though. It looks a little too washed out on your end. There we go. You coming with me again? Thank you. Oh no, wait, I had to go across that creepy ledge. That's right. Well, this can't exist for nothing. This has to exist for something. Look around. No. I guess maybe if you fall here? I keep thinking I hear something. But it's just like ambient noises or ambient. Ooh, I have 2 humanity. 2 humanity. Yay. Alright, let's carefully. Carefully. Oh, I missed it. Oh, okay. I keep missing it because I can't see. There we go. Oh, something died. Okay, now that I'm up here, I can get like a uninterrupted look. See, like the swamp actually looks like it could have been quite pretty once upon a time. Like there's little lily pads, oops, there's grass. It clearly wasn't always a place of horrific poison stuff. And you see these large roots. There's obviously some massive tree here, an arch tree, for instance. An arch tree, they existed during the Age of Ancients, where the dragons were still around. So arch trees are pretty significant, or trees in general, really. And then, like Laurentius said, the Great Swamp, where he comes from, is a place that's abundant with nature. And the closer you live to nature, the closer it is to understand the art of pyromancy and the art of working with fire within you, which is not something I ever really thought about much until streaming this for you guys and seeing how he's from the Great Swamp and learns pyromancy there, and then we're going into a swamp where people know pyromancies, and pyromancy is pretty significant here. Can't level up. What's my resistance like with this? Flame defense is only 106. That's not very good. Okay, well, let's see how I do in the fight. If I don't do well, I don't do well, and I'll change it. Excuse me. Welcome back, Star T. You did not miss much. You missed me getting pretty close, and that's about it. Now our destination is this creepy place, made entirely out of spider webs. We're running through molasses. Whee! Perhaps the most annoying thing about this is you cannot get to this arena, this boss area, without losing some health. Like, you are going to get poisoned, unless your poison resistance is incredibly high. Hi, kitties! I don't know or think... actually, I am going to warn for slight body horror coming up. There are these people who have eggs growing on their back. I won't take a too good look at them until I have time to, and I will warn you ahead of time. I'm going to look at them. And they're pretty gross, but some of them are friendly, honestly. Actually, all of them are friendly. They're just minding their own business. Like, see? These guys, they're just minding their business. They're actually praying to something over here. And by the way, the reason why I took this ring will soon become very, very, very apparent. And Man-Eater Mildred can now help us in this fight. Thanks, Mildred. You're a champ. Yeah, see, it's not too bad. Dark Souls 3 is where, when the graphics get better, that's where some things can be really grotesque. And I don't think there's anything too horrible there, but I will warn you guys ahead of time if I think there's something that will be even mildly disturbing to look at. I love Quelaag. She is so cool. And she did not always look like this. Ooh. Now kick her in the face, Mildred. Oh, I forgot she does the blast thing. Her boss fight music is one of my favorites. Oh, she's almost dead. Get her, Mildred. Maybe don't do that like that, actually. No, I want to get the last hit. I gotta get the last hit. It's my boss. My boss. Bam. Oh, she has her hair in a ponytail. I never noticed. Thanks, Mildred. Soul of Quelaag and Twin Humanities. That's the first soul we get from a boss, so she's significant. Acquire many souls or create a unique weapon. Soul of Quelaag, once a daughter of the Witch of Izalith, but now a Chaos Demon. So the Witch of Izalith, that we saw in the beginning, and with her daughters, Quelaag is one of them. She was mutilated, or I guess deformed, and became a Chaos Demon because of what happened down here. So either she fused with this chaos bug, or her body, because of the chaos. Chaos is a very specific type of flame, a very distorted type of fire. And I'm assuming that distortion turned her into that instead of her fusing with it, so it's sad. It's quite sad. Special beings have special souls, and Quelaag's soul contains all aspects of chaos. You can actually get the sword. The sword she was using to like stab me and shit, you can get that sword. I'm gonna see if I can do that, because that would be fun to have. Because the weapons in this game, they're not always just standard swords and stuff. Dark Souls 3 does an easier job of letting you do that early on. But you can actually use the souls of the bosses you kill to turn into weapons or other special things. And as we see here, this used to be an area too, and before Quelaag took it over, with a bunch of eggs. Dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of eggs. Or the Chaos Demons probably took it over. This is our second Bell of Awakening. Quelaag was guarding this second Bell of Awakening. I wonder why.
Yes? Okay, hold on.
That's what we were supposed to do. Now we rang both bells, and the fortress that the Onion Knight guy was sitting in front of is now finally open. I'll be right back. Pizza! Yay! I'll do what I did the last time. I will just curve the microphone behind my ear. A couple hours ago. This clearly doesn't work anymore. Now remember when I said the ring we have will soon serve a purpose? And how Quelaag is for some reason guarding that bell?
Oh dear, what have we here? Are you a new servant?
Yes.
But you have no eggs. No matter. Go on and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
I see, he doesn't seem to mind so much having eggs on his body. He's not in pain, he's just, he's minding his own business. This is why Quelaag was guarding that bell. She has a sister, and her sister is very, very sick. You can't understand her, but she's a firekeeper. Imagine that. She's a firekeeper. So let's put the ring back on. Remember, it's an old witch's ring. The Witch of Isolith. I don't know if it's her ring exactly, but it's definitely a ring from her time. So let's talk to her.
Quelaag, my dear sister.
She thinks we're Quelaag, because only Quelaag speaks our language. So being able to communicate with her clearly means, oh, okay, you have to be my sister.
Quelaag, what is it? Quelaag, my dear sister. Yes. They've gone. I am afraid it may be too late. I am so sorry, dear sister.
This is the reason why you get Quelaag's soul, as opposed to all the other bosses whose souls you didn't get, is this is the first time in the game when you kill something, you're like, oh, what did I do that for? And then you go just a little further, and like, oh, she was guarding her sister. Like, her sister's ill, and she was keeping anyone from getting to the Bell of Awakening, and killing them and taking their humanity, because...
Enter a covenant again. Of course. Let me try.
Have Great Chaos Fireball Pyromancy. Her and Quelaag were in a covenant, which means they have a special pact. Quelaag was stealing humanity from everyone who tried to ring the second bell, and giving that humanity to her sister, because it helps her to be in less pain.
I'll be fine. I have you, dear sister. But promise me that you will take care of yourself.
So, she won't tell you. So let's...
Goodbye, Quelaag. do be safe.
You can make her a little better. She won't always be in pain like this, by the way. You just have to keep giving her humanity. And then she'll be fine. So let's talk to Aingi. That's this guy over here.
You speak the tongue of the fair lady? Well, do not be rash with your pride. You have yet to earn my trust. If you try anything funny with the fair lady, there will be hell to pay.
He basically means don't hurt her.
There is no time for idle chat. Think only of our fair lady and what she may need.
Okay. Daughters of the Chaos. We entered the covenant, Daughters of Chaos. We now serve our fair lady, which is basically an invasion covenant, and you kill people, you take their humanity, and you bring humanity to her. Eggbearer Aingi, the guy we're talking to right now, keeps this roster of those who serve his master, a daughter of chaos. Aingi praises those who offer significant humanity to alleviate his master's suffering. But what is praise from Aingi really worth? He's a pyromancer.
There is nothing to say to you, except if you lay a hand on the fair lady, you should be prepared to face my wrath.
Oh, my dear sister, don't mind me. It does not hurt terribly.
Alright, I don't know if she will be able to say it.
Goodbye, Quaylag. Do be safe.
Oh, her mouth moves! I never noticed that! Right, pay attention.
Quaylag. Oh. What is it?
I never knew that at all.
Quaylag, my dear sister. You know, I still remember your beautiful, silky face. If only I could gaze upon it once more. Goodbye, Quaylag. Do be safe.
She sounds a little better now, have you noticed? The reason why she's like this, she's blind, by the way, obviously. She can't tell that we're not Quelaag. She and Quelaag came to Blighttown because, obviously, people were here were horribly sick. The Blight Pus, I think it was called. Hold on, I need a knife for this fucking pizza. Okay, so Blighttown was overcome with this thing called Blight Pus. And Izalith is not that far from Blighttown. Quelaag and her sister, the fair lady, she doesn't actually have a name. I tend to call her, I think there's Quelaag, Quelan, Quelana. I gave her a name, but I forgot what it was. But probably Quela, I think. Anyway, they came here, and against Quelaag's wishes, the fair lady decided she would take out or help heal the Blight Pus. But by doing that, it made her horribly ill. And the only way to keep her safe, or alive, was to turn her into a firekeeper. So she's bound to this fire. But both the process of that and taking on the Blight Pus obviously is overwhelming to her and is very hurtful. So Quelaag kept her safe here and put herself in the path of every undead person
who tried to come down here to ring the bell. So she could take their humanity and give it to her sister. Considering the state we find her sister in, it seems like she hasn't had humanity in a while. Which is why Quelaag smiles when she sees us, because she's like, okay, I can take their humanity and give it to my sister finally. Alright, we have two. I'm gonna give her that. The pizza's so chewy. Yeah, I like her too. If it makes you feel better, she's not actually alone. She does have one more sister. Two, technically, but there is another sister out there. And we can find her. And she also has Aingi, who loves her, clearly. But he can't speak to her the way we and her sisters can.
Oh, my dear sister, don't mind me. It does not hurt terribly.
I think you have to give her 30 humanity.
Quelaag, please, sister, do not cry. I am happy, really. I have you, don't I?
You know what's interesting about that is you can tell only by how people respond to you what your player character said or did. So her saying, don't cry, that means our character is crying. And her voice sounds a little stronger, you notice. She can say that line when you first meet her, and she sounds like she's about to die. Now she just sounds a little tired.
I'll be fine. I have you, dear sister, but promise me that you will take care of yourself. Goodbye, Quelaag. Do be safe.
Let's see. Daughters of Chaos Covenant. I want to know how much I have to give her. Or Chaos Servant. Excuse me. I'm not eating the pizza and reading something, guys. Okay, if I give her 30 humanity, I get another spell from her. But I'm not going to do that right now. Because I'm not going to waste all my humanity. Yeah. Bye, man. That's why I took the ring. And like I said, Quelaag and then her, that's the first time in the game where you really sit and think, like, you sit and think about what you did. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. But she was in your way, and you had to keep going forward. But, you know, you killed this woman's sister, this ill woman's sister. I mean, I guess in like a lighter term, you joined the Covenant, so you can help her now. And she does have a sister, so she's another sister, so she's not alone. You can find that woman actually, and have them reunite. But yeah, it's kind of like in Bloodborne when you fight Rom. Oh god damn it! I forgot I sat down here. When you fight Rom and you realize this isn't a beast, and this thing isn't hurting anybody. In fact, it's hidden away. It's hidden away quite intently hidden away. You sought it out. You found where this thing was. You killed it. You didn't have to, but you did. And this is slightly different. It's like, well, Quelaag attacked me. You're just going forward on your journey, and your path just happened to cross with Quelaag. But she's not like the other bosses, which were... You have fought other demons, but they just took over the Undead Burg, and were just kind of, you know, there and vicious. The Gaping Dragon was just very hungry, so that's why they attacked you. But then knowing that Quelaag is really just minding her own business and murdering people to give her sick sister humanity, that kind of makes you look at the other bosses you fought differently. The Asylum Demon works at the Asylum to keep undead people in place. He was just trying to keep you the fuck there. He's doing his job. Tourist Demon is just, you know, wandering around minding his own business, and he sees you up on the ledge, and he's just like, fuck this. Like, I don't think so, get off my bridge. The Capra Demon was enjoying his little courtyard with his dogs, and he kept the key to the depths, where he, if you think about it, he was doing you a service, where it's like, well, if only terrible people live in the depths, then I'm gonna keep the key, so then no terrible person could get out, and then no one else can go in. And then, yeah, and then like the not stray demon, excuse me, the Gaping Dragon probably is the other one where we can look at and be like, oh, that really sucks, like, this thing is just malformed because of years of its own greedy sin corrupting it. So, you know, that sucks, but it tried to eat me and it puked on me, so, you know, whatever. But you still feel a little sympathy for him. And then Quelaag is really where you go, oh shit. It's kind of like when you play Three Houses and you have to do a certain thing in the Black Eagles route, and you're like, oh, I don't think I'm playing as good guys. I think I'm playing as slightly villainous people here. And I'm not going to say what it is in case someone hasn't gotten to that point yet, but when you get there, you'll be like, oh, I don't think this. I think they're the bad guys. And while everyone in Three Houses is a war criminal to some extent, so there really is no quote-unquote good or bad guys, I do think Black Eagles has you do the most, like, the most D&D ranking of evil stuff. Whoa, whoa, camera, whoa. I like the Black Eagles house a lot. I think it's probably my second favorite. I prefer Blue Lions. I was really bored of Golden Deer, so I honestly didn't even finish it. And from what I hear, the Ashen Wolves, I think they're called,
They seem really cool too, but... Oh, I think I'm not going the way I wanted to go. No, this is where the... Yeah, this is where that item was. Whoops. But the actual wolves, they seem pretty cool. So when I actually get the DLC, I'm sure I will like them. And that's another thing, like, you know how I was saying, like, yeah, I joke about Maruki, and I do say he's, like, a dumbass or whatever, and, like, you can like villainous characters just fine. Like, the whole point of liking a villain is, you know, hey, they do some messed up stuff, and you can still recognize, like, yeah, they're good characters, even if you don't actually like them as a character, and that's kind of what Black Eagle's house is like. Oh no, that was the way to go. Sorry, guys. It's like, I may not always agree with what they're doing. In fact, I actually disagree with a lot of what they did. But I still think they're really fascinating characters. I hate how turned around I get here. I thought I was heading up to the exit, and then when I was climbing these ladders, I'm like, oh no, this is back to where I got this red outfit from. So then I went down and I went the other way, and I'm like, oh no, that's the way because I had to cross over tree branches. Can't wait till we can teleport between bonfires and I don't have to fucking do this anymore. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. They're all just vibing. Now, if I had not yeeted Lautrec off a cliff, I would have come back here and would have found the Firekeeper dead and the bonfire out. And that only happens once you beat Blighttown. So imagine going all the way through Blighttown, going through all of that, and coming back here, only to find out you can't sit down at that bonfire, because your bonfire keeper is dead. You can revive her, because you can find Lautrec and get her soul back and save her, but I never do that because I just don't care, and it seems like so much of a hassle, so I never bother with it.
Did you ring the second bell? That is incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you.
Okay, well let me sit down and I'll take care of it. Gotta finish this other piece. I'm starving.
This feels like a good time to mention that Miyazaki, when his artists are designing enemies and stuff like that, one of the things he encourages them to do is that everything should have a sense of dignity to it. Even if you're creating something hideous and malformed or something very vicious, always try to create something that has dignity, or treat it with dignity. And that's because you don't want to just pass it off as just monstrous and therefore you're detached from it. Like, no, it's a thinking, living creature. Quelaag is one of them, and one of the more obvious ones. There will be other enemies we see and meet that maintain that too, or kind of actually make it a little difficult to see the humanity there. So, yeah. Big Hat Logan. Oh, Big Hat. Now, before we go to Sun's Fortress, I actually want to not only talk to whatever this guy was talking about, I want to go to a side area that I have not even looked at yet.
Hello. Was it you who rang the Bell of Awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Frant, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the Bell of Awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
Sure.
Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel.
Okay. Let me finish chewing, and then I will talk. He just said a lot of things right there. One, oh, did you ring the bell? Why wouldn't he know we did already? If, okay, well, you're the chosen undead. You're gonna succeed Great Lord Gwyn. You're gonna link the fire. You're gonna break the undead curse. Okay, thanks. That's our next destination now. He says, go to Anor Londo and find the Lord Vessel. And we heard him snoring earlier after we rang the first bell. He came back here and we hear him snoring under the water. His neck goes on for infinity, by the way. It's really creepy. So now that he's awake, he's just like, oh, alright, well, this is your job now.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent? Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you, but proceed with caution.
Sen's fortress only opens when both bells have rung. So him saying, oh, many have gone there before you, but fate has chosen you. So then it makes me think, okay, well, how else did those people get in there? I'm assuming they've found a way in. Or have other people done what I've done? Oh yeah, Sen's Fortress, the House of Fun. Like I said, I'm going to delay that for a little bit. I want to go down to Darkroot Basin first. There's a whole pretty area I want to show you guys.
Those who seek farewell, chosen undead. I remain here and await thee.
Okay, bye.
Oh, hello there. You've been a stranger these days. Why? What's spectacular pyromancy? Tell me about it. I have never seen anything like it.
He's here because he wants to find traces of the Witch of Izalith. I have the pyromancy spell from one of the Witch of Izalith's daughters. If I tell him where it is, he's going to go there. And he's not going to do too well if he goes there. So I'm not going to tell him.
I see. I suppose I was mistaken. In any case, I definitely trust you. Apologies, my friend. Forget that I said anything.
He takes it in stride.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
I guess I could talk to him?
Oh, hello. Well, you certainly are keeping at it. Myself, I'm fine. Let's get started straight away.
Okay, thank you. Oh, I have this already. I have that. It's a good idea to buy all of their spells, because that normally, if they're magic merchants, you want to buy all of their stuff because that will normally advance their quest to the next stage. If you don't want them to, like in Dark Souls 1 specifically, if you don't want some of them to have their quest advanced, just don't buy all their stuff. And then they'll stay here forever.
All right. That'll do it. That should help you on your journey. May we meet again.
Ah. Oh, you. Have you seen Milady? Oh, blast, where might she be? And would she be safe?
I like to imagine Shiho is dressing up as An and using An's element, fire, as a way to keep An close. As she goes through the shittiest vacation ever. Oh, however, she does think that Lordran, with all its fucked upness, is much, much, much better than being in Shujin Academy. She would much rather be here than in her school. Excuse me, sir.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged? But not so.
Right, that's really nothing special.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
Okay. We will have to go back to Blighttown, by the way, because there is an area connected. There's 2 areas connected to it that are pretty important. But I'm not going to do that until we can fast travel, which is coming up soon.
I think I could dodge through it, and clearly I can't. Okay. That's fine. I'll just go human again and go back to him. I'll light my sword on fire. That's actually pretty useful instead of relying so much on combustion. That'll be fine. I mean, technically I could just run past that guy. But no, I don't want to. If I do die to him again, I will not use a humanity. I'll just kill him hollowed until he's dead, obviously. And then go human once he's done. Oh, perfect. Ugh. Alright, that's better than nothing. What hit me? Bye. I have Demon Titanite. That's an upgrade item. Special Titanite stolen from a faceless stone beast known as a Titanite demon. When the nameless blacksmith deity passed from several slabs, great beasts arose. So there used to be a blacksmith god, and he died apparently. And great beasts are born out of Titanite slabs. The power of Titanite remains within them, and they still roam Lordran today. And this is Darkroot Basin, or garden or basin, there's both actually. I think it's beautiful, especially compared to the rest of the game, you know? Darkroot Garden. And that is Undead Berg. Hello. Isn't it nice? There's a lot of areas in this game that are just like
It's insane to think that they're all in the same game, considering what the other areas of Dark Souls are like. But this is just gorgeous. And this is Darkroot Basin. We will head back to Garden, but there's some cool stuff in Basin that I want to get first. This is a crystal lizard. They carry Titanite and other cool upgrade items, but you have to kill them. And I did not kill him. If you sit at a bonfire, he'll come back, but... Ugh. Leather armor, leather gloves, leather boots. This is where the, I can't remember the name, but it was just like this traveler person. Not the archer, but essentially what counts as the archer class. This is as far as they got. Now I finally have a fucking bow and arrow. Yay! Oh, god damn it, I forgot he was here. Oh, okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Hello. Hi. Ow, that's not very nice. I said hi. Jerk. Oh, I can't kick him! Oh no, that sucks. He's too well armored for my kicks. But not for my backstabs. Oh, damn it. If you try to attack them too early after they stand up, your attack will not connect. Also, he has a really cool weapon that I kind of want. I want all of their weapons, honestly. The glaive, the greatsword, they're all really cool. There's a spear that you can find that is like blessed with holy or something. It's fucking fantastic. Bam. I got another shield and a blue titanite chunk. Great. He died giving me things I already have. Sorry, my leg is cramping up. Ow, ow, ow. And what have we here? It's a bonfire. Let me stretch it out a little bit. Ow. Okay. Thanks, Star. Grass Crest Shield. This is actually really, really, really useful. Old medium old medium metal shield of unknown origin. The grass crest is lightly imbued with magic, which slightly speeds stamina recovery. This is actually really good to have because even though it only blocks 95% of physical damage. See that little green glowing aura on me? It means my stamina regenerates much quicker. So you'll mostly see people run around with this on their backs and then just play the game two-handing a sword or two-handing a weapon. I don't like to have a shield that's not 100% physical damage reduction, so I tend not to go for the Grass Crest shield, because there are items or rings you can wear that accomplish the same thing. Like, if I use a shield and I put the shield up, it's because I want that shield to block everything that touches it. Not 95% of those things. But that's just me. Because the way I see it, like, 95%, that 5% damage is going to add up. It's locked. Okay, well, where do I get that key? Oh, okay, I can't come here yet. Okay. I will be back in a few minutes. I'm not going to bother going too far in there because they're these giant crystal hulking things that I don't want to fuck with them. I'm just going to leave them alone for now. That's one of the best lessons of Dark Souls. You just see things in the distance, you're like, no, I don't really want to fight that, so I'm just going to run past it. And you could totally do that. It's not that I'm not brave, I'm just like, I know I'm not going to do any damage to them, so I don't feel like watching them kick my ass. Also, my humanity is precious. So yeah, I guess I'm not that brave, you're right. You're right. Fireball probably would be better, honestly. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. Yep, I'm a pyromancer now, Lala. You will be able to see a lot more pyromancy spells in Dark Souls 3. I am so tempted to just turn Dark Souls 3 on to show you guys, but we have to get through Dark Souls 1 first. I promise you it's all worth it. You missed some stream lore, Lala. Good morning. This is where Shiho went after she left Shujin Academy. She went to Lordran, and she considers this hellhole a lot better than being at Shujin. However, she does miss An. That's why she's dressed all in red and why she uses fire. Locked by some contraption. Now, I'm just gonna make a beeline for where I know the boss is. And then I will scavenge this place for items after. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Goodbye. 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 Which Beatrice? Hi, Beatrice. Okay, we're gonna walk carefully. Please do not attack him, Beatrice. Please do not attack. Beatrice! Beatrice! God damn it, Beatrice. Oh, whoa! Holy shit, never mind what I said. Let's go, Beatrice. Jeez. Thank you, Beatrice. Now, it's another let's go, lesbians, let's go kind of fight. Hello. I'm just let her take care of it. Because there's no way I can actually hit it. She can. She just cheeses it for you. Okay, you kill it. I'm just gonna stare at it in awe. Thanks, Beatrice. Okay, come on, Beatrice. Oh, and now he's tired, so he's just gonna sit down. And he's dead. Thank you, Beatrice. Bye. Bye. Thank you. Now we got his soul, too. Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. Yeah, that's why you summon her. If you do not have her, that fight takes forever. Because you have to wait until he lands to do any damage to him. And all you can do is run back and forth across the parapet and try not to get hit by any of the homing magic missiles he shoots at you. That's why you summon her. I'm not trying to solo one-shot of this kind of stuff. No, I'm here to just get through this game as fast as possible. Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. Soul, the mystical moonlight butterfly, which flitters in the dark root garden. Special beings have special souls. The butterfly's soul is a creation of Seath the Scaleless. So Seath the Scaleless, a dragon, made this butterfly, and this butterfly traveled far away from where Seath lives to hang out here. And it picked a fight with us, so it had to fucking die. We will see another one later that's really friendly, though, so. So when we find that one, I'll get a closer look at it. Because its design is beautiful. It looks almost like it's clockwork or something. Watchtower basement key. Divine Ember. Homeward Bone. This is another blacksmith. He gave us... Let's see. He gave us the Watchman base tower key, which is what I need. The basement of the Watchtower forms a stone cell. There are rumors of a hero turned hollow who was locked away by a dear friend. For his own good, of course. Divine Ember. Ember required for weapon ascension. Divine Embers are property of the Church, and intended for divine blacksmiths. Ascends a 5+ standard weapon to a divine weapon. Divine weapons are for undead hunting, used against undead and the pawns of necromancers. I have to find a weapon that I want to turn divine at some point. What I can do is hope that one of the specific enemies in Anor Londo will drop a weapon, because that has divine blessing on it already. But I don't think this one will. Okay, now let's go explore all the things I ran past. Hello. Rude. So yeah, this place is pretty, but the grass will kick your ass. Like, the grass fights back. That's fucking weird. Only in Dark Souls. It's a lizard. You could probably see it better than I can. It just looks like vines coming off of it, yeah? But, nope, it's a lizard on a tree. Bye. Partisan. That sounds terrifying. Yeah, well, yeah, that's Dark Souls. You missed Blighttown, which I don't know of how anyone can quote unquote miss Blighttown, but you were fortunate to avoid some creepy shit. Alright, there is an armor set. I think it's over there. But I have to be careful because those giant annoying knight dudes are all around it. Is that it over there? Yeah. Okay. Okay, now I'm lighter, so I'm gonna fucking run and get this. Just run and run and run and run and run. Got what I wanted. Bye, 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 everybody. Bye, everybody. Bye, bye, bye. Oh, I think there's a secret passage over to my left. Uh-oh, never mind. Okay, bye. Bye, 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 bye. Phew. Hey! Now, if you don't mind not interrupting me, I'm going to put on my clothes. Remember Oscar from the beginning? We have his clothes now. And it's called the Elite Knight set. This is also considered the canon, quote-unquote, armor set for Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1, anyway. Oh, the lizard surprised you? Oh, I'm sorry, Lala. Helm of a nameless knight, perhaps an elite knight of Astora. Although he was loath to give up on his undead mission, he perished at the undead asylum and went hollow. So that's referring to Oscar. He turned hollow. Armor of a nameless knight, perhaps an elite knight of Astora, based on the fire-warding heraldic symbol on its blue surcoat. Still have some other stuff to go through, so we're gonna go find it. He didn't go away! Why didn't you go away? Ow! Go away! I want to get past you and you're ugly and huge. Please leave. Nobody likes you. Jerk. Oh, he doesn't have that much health. Why was I so scared of you? Why was I so scared of you? Huh. Oh well. Now we're back to the armor ASMR. Yay! Oh god! Alright, you need to open up like right now. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Hello. Hello. You suck. Like, has anyone ever told you that, my guy? You suck. Nerd. I don't know why they scare me so much. I mean, I did just fight a giant chaos demon who's attached to a lava-spitting spider. And yet, it's giant night dudes that scare me. Hello! You look poisonous as shit. And you just clip through the world. Nice. Nothing over here. Do 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 do. Also, like, if you're overweight with terms of your armor, you have like a little jolly trot, like do 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 do. Oh, this tree's alive, and it moves. Thank you. It's really quiet. God fucking damn it. Oh, hello, 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 hello. And I hear another one. Oh god. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh jeez. I'm panicking again and I don't know why. Fuck me. I don't know, really, like... What? What the fuck? 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 Oh god, I can't roll. You asshole. Oh god, now there's two of them. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh god, I don't like any of you. I hate you. I hate you. And I'm dead now. Oh. That's why I'm scared of them. That's why I'm scared. They can cast a miracle that makes it impossible for you to roll. Ugh. Alright. I'm not gonna go human again just yet. I want to save them for boss fights and stuff. So in that case, let's go back online, just so we can see things like bloodstains and notes and ghosts, yeah? Dope. Oh, Wuggin. Now I will actually kill these things. Oh, did these grass people follow me all this fucking way? Are you serious? You people suck. Learn to... Oh, it's eating me. Excuse me, please. Where's your mouth? How could you do that? Where is your mouth? Okay, you're wearing like a grass hat of some kind? Oh, there's... Okay, there's like weird... There's a weird creature within the grass. Okay, I see. Green blossom. Blood red clump. Blood red clump. Alright, we got a few stuff. Let's look at it. Green weed shaped like a flower. Temporary boost to stamina recovery speed. This does what the grass crest shield does. This uniquely bitter, biting herb is sometimes harvested in large quantities, but normally it is an annual plant found near water. Here. Yeah, but it moved out of the way, so I don't want to hurt it. Alright, is there... Oh, look at all those blood stains popping up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you're in trouble. Step up in the game and burst that bubble. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. I actually like these animal design. They're like manta ray frogs. And they're strange. I've never seen anything like it. That one's stuck on a tree. So he's obviously not that smart. Alright. And now I'll fight you. I promise I'm not scared of you anymore. Oh, hey! Okay, you died, and then you died. Everybody's dying in this game. Soul of a proud knight. Manta ray dipped in paint. It just rolled around in paint, and that's what it came up with. Yeah, come on, jerk. Wolf ring. Boosts poise. What's it doing over here? Wolf ring. One of the special rings granted to the 4 Knights of Gwyn. The wolf ring belongs to Arturius the Abysswalker. Arturius had an unbendable will of steel and was unmatched with the greatsword. My poise is now 86. And having this ring on means I can wear light armor and still have poise. Now I have 40 poise. Poise, as I've previously established, right, that's death, means that you can take hits without actually recoiling pretty heavily like you normally would. And if you wear armor like this, you basically have no poise. But now that I have that ring, I can wear this and take a few hits. Oh. Thank you. I think that this tree moves out of your way, but the other one doesn't. I don't think there are any other items here that I care about. No, not really. We come back to a place, or we'll go to a place that's just like this, towards the end of the game. It's really meant to just be a side area for you for now. I just figured it would be a nice reprieve from the weird shit we just went through, and the weird shit we're about to go through. You asshole. There you go. I don't know why I'm so angry at these little, like, green goblin things. But, like, I get viciously offended when they hit me, which I don't know why. I mean, I know that that's what they do. I just get so mad. That's death. Hello. Do you want to log on? That'd be great. Yay! Twinkling Titanite and large Titanite shards. Yay! I have 61 souls. That's slightly intimidating considering what I'm about to do. In fact, let's put this back on. And you guys will know why in a few seconds. Alright. Phew. Okay. I have 3 Estus. That's not ideal, but that's okay. This guy hits like a meteor, not like a truck. You can, however, parry him. He just scares the fuck out of me, but I do know how to parry him. And you can backstab him, but oh, he's just scary. Let's see if I can parry him. He's probably gonna one-shot me. Oh, I did it! Okay, okay. Alright, relax, relax, relax. Oh my god, I did it again! Alright. Okay, hopefully I can keep this up. Oh my god, I can! Yay! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Okay, so I don't know if you're able to tell, but to parry, I've said it before, but when the thing is about to hit your, it looks like it's lined up with your shoulder, that's when you parry. And if I had not done that, I would probably do like 20 damage to him. That's why parrying is very good, and you want to learn how to do it. Havel's Ring. I did it! I did it, you guys! This boosts your maximum equipment load, excuse me. This ring was named after Havel the Rock, Lord Gwyn's old battlefield compatriot. Havel's men wore the ring to express faith in their leader and to carry a heavier load. I could put that on, because I don't really need extra poise when I have armor. So now my equipment load is 118. So I have a slightly faster roll. And I can definitely run faster, jeez. Right, where's the door? I can't believe I did it, I'm so happy. He used to scare the hell out of me. Oh. Hello. Is there anything I want to do over here? Oh, I do have to head to Sen's Fortress. Hold on, I just got turned around. No, yeah, head down below. Right? Or down below, or I could head back here. Yeah, I could head back to Firelink from here. I'm not scared of any of you. I beat Havel the fucking Rock. Yeah. Bye.
Oh, we can go talk to our merchant friend again. Excuse me. Don't be rude. Yay! Yay! It's nice to come back to early areas of the game and just so you get a sense of, oh, I got stronger. Because the more you progress through the game, you're going to encounter enemies that are at, obviously, a higher strength than you, but that's where you should be in the game. So it's nice to go back to an earlier area, you get your confidence back, because you're killing things in one hit.
There you are. Where have you been hiding? I guessed you'd hop the twig for certain. Shows what I know.
Nice to see you too. Jesus. No, I just want maybe like 40. Yeah.
It's actually quite nice here, you know. The Hollows don't care for a skinny old twig like me. I've got Yulia, and nobody pelts me with stones anymore. You're undead. You know how it is. I was treated worse back at home.
Oh.
Now, don't squander your time chatting. You need to look over my wares. Oh, thank you very much. Come back soon.
See, that's what I had mentioned earlier. Where, like, see how he was very, like, hostile and, like, if you just looked at the stuff you didn't buy, he'd be like, oh, go fall off the cliff. And then the more stuff you buy from him, he would be like, here, this is my pet Yulia, this bucket he has over here. And he was just, and then he progressively opened up to us more and more, and then now he's like, it's actually, he told us, he warned us about demons that were wandering around, and he's like, oh, it's actually nice here, nobody bothers me anymore. You know what it's like. And that makes me really sad. But then I'm also happy that I can show up and buy him things, and that he's nicer to me, and he asks me to come back soon. Like, hey, okay. It's like that moss lady. She's like, I picked this just for you. I'm like, okay, cool, thanks. Everybody needs to fuck off. But see how, like, they all jumped at me like that and my character didn't even flinch? That's poise. That's the beauty of poise. How much poise do I have? I have 46. I thought that was another one that came falling down, but no, it was just a corpse. Move, please. Thank you. Gotta go talk to my friends at Firelink. Fuck off. Well, technically, no, I don't. Alright. That's where Domhnall is, the guy that we've met in the sewers. You jump to get over there. I'm not doing that right now. He'll sell, when you kill bosses, he'll sell their armor. If they're humanoid, he'll sell their armor. Or other interesting little knickknacks here and there. So it's kind of implied that you go around killing everything. And he goes around after you, picking up the armor and stuff, and then he sells it to you.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe. As always, if you provide the materials, I can teach you pyromancy.
Oh shit, I don't have enough.
I'm sorry, dude.
Goodbye then. Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go hollow.
Aww. That's so sweet. Aww. Do I have... I do. Oh, you can hear the bells now. Oh. Well, I saved his life, so he's exceptionally grateful to me. And when he gave the pyromancy flame that I have in my hand, he says that, like, a pyromancer's flame is a part of themselves. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of me. Please take good care of it. So we saved his life, and in exchange, he gave us part of the fire within him so we can use pyromancies. So yeah, he's a good egg. I did want to get fire orb, but I don't have enough for it, so I don't think I will. Yeah, still hopeless, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it?
Yeah, he is a good egg.
Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
Let's see. Force might actually be useful to get, honestly. Because I can knock shit off cliffs. Alright, let's get that. I already have the talisman. That's a Thorland talisman, though. Now we're finally going to Sen's Fortress. I did not want to go here. I do not like it here. I hate Sen's Fortress. I did accidentally find a way to skip most of it. I don't know how, but I did. But I don't know if I want to do that. Let's see what some of these messages say. Imminent blacksmith that has 4,444 rating. That's pretty intense. Oh, you can route skip a lot in this game. This game's not necessarily linear. If you have the master key, you can unlock... Excuse me. You can unlock any door and go through the game in like any order that you want. No, it's not me being cool. I honestly can't remember how I found it. I know I'm not the only one, but I didn't like go exploring in Sen's Fortress that much. You can find Big Hat Logan in there, and I was like, oh, I don't really care to do that, so I'm not going to do it. But for the sake of you guys, obviously, I want to do as much as I can. I can't guarantee that we're going to complete all quests. I just know Logan's is kind of easy to do. At least I'll have to find the guy. I'll try to do Siegmeyer's. I'll try to... Solaire's I would like to do. That one's not as tricky as Siegmeyer, though. Yeah, I'll do my best. Dark Souls 3 is where some of them get so fucking convoluted and weird that you kind of need to make a list, almost like a chart, to figure out what the hell it is you're doing. Hey Andre, I got an ember. Can I show it to you? I got an ember, Andre.
Why, that's a rare ember you have there. I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me?
Yes,
I
it's
could
okay.
produce divine weapons with a flame such as that.
Yeah, please, please. There you go.
Well, thanks for that. You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see.
Oh, thank you guys. You guys are sweet. Oh, I just got 11 because someone kindled the bonfire I just sat at. I need another Titanite shard. Modify it. No weapons for ascension. Oh, right. I'm 2 souls away. Oh.
Don't get yourself...
Are you serious? Alright, we're just gonna listen to the bells while I go out and kill a few things. Actually, it would make more sense for me to go kill those snakes, but I don't like those snakes. I'd rather kill these easy chumps. Brr. 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 I mean, I guess I can go around parrying people again. Come on. There we go. So I guess I don't really have to parry them. I like doing it. It makes me feel good about myself. And this is another thing. See, like, this armor set is the same for any of the genders. No boob armor. And you look fucking bitchin'. And in Dark Souls 3, there's a lot of really pretty dresses. Like, they came up with some really, really nice clothes that start off on female characters, but guys can wear it too. So basically, you can just run around as a pretty princess if you want, which I think is really nice.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
Oh, right, I have to buy a shard. Fuck. Sorry, I didn't mean to make that noise. I mean, I did, but... Okay, so now it's +5. Now I can ascend it because it's at +5. I can make it raw. Excuse me. A green Titanite shard makes it divine. Raw just makes it raw. Where do I find green Titanite shards? Green Titanite shard. Oh. I know where I have to go. Slimes in the depths, bonfire, Blighttown. Alright, I'm not gonna do that till after I get the Lord Vessel, which is soon. Princess Akechi. Oh my god, Princess Akechi. You know, you're making me want to make Akechi in Dark Souls 3 and have him run around in a pretty dress. But I really like my Daenerys build, and I have all the pyromancies in that one, so we're just gonna go as that. And if you guys want me to go through the game as Akechi, like, if you want, we can come up with like a challenge build or something like that. I'll go as Akechi, but the first time through Dark Souls 3, I want to go as the build that I have already, that I'm more familiar with. Sorry, I'm reading this.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Because I need half a reason to play this game over and over again. Or 3, rather. I need a half a reason to play 3 over again. He would probably be... In Dark Souls 3, there's things called hexes / dark miracles or dark sorceries. So I can technically do an Akechi build, but he would just need to be a cleric. It's like a dark cleric. Which I can totally do. And I've never actually done that before. I've never done that build before, so that would be my challenge, quote unquote. It's just being a miracle build. Welcome to the House of Fun, everyone. Sen's Fortress. This, I think, is actually a bit of a misnomer, because there is no one in the game called Sen. I think it's Sen no, and whatever the word for fortress is, which essentially just means, like, Sen no, it's implied that, like, this is an ancient or endless fortress, or it's just, this is something from antiquity, or the nameless fortress even would probably work. But Sen's Fortress. Snackies. I think they can be parried. But they suck. I hate them. God, I hate you guys so much. There's only a specific move that they do that they can be parried on, and I never remember what it is. But I really can't stand them. I honestly should have just drawn them one at a time. Bye, you jerk. Hello. Ooh! Well, these snakes are jerks. Like, not all snakes are jerks. Snakes in armor who help operate a fortress of nightmares, yeah, they're jerks. And these look like the knights, the black and silver knights that we've been fighting. Which made me think at first that those knights were just golems, but I think they also have names, so I don't think that they're just animated armor. They seem to be wings ahead. They seem to be intelligent, so... Actually, it would probably be easier if I did this. That's why it said here. Oh, he didn't die though, so whoops. Oh yeah, I can see him down there. Oh, ow! Yeah, when you use this place's traps against the enemies, it's fun. When it's used against you, not so much fun. Well, something finally died. This is gonna take forever. But I'm not risking it because it shoots lightning at you. And if it hits, then it knocks you off this pedestal or it knocks you into a hook. And you know what? I really don't feel like putting up with that. So I'm just gonna do this. Oh, where did it go? Oh, I don't have any more. God, I can't even see it anymore. So close. So close. There we go. And watch, I get hit by the fucking thing anyway. Large titanite shard, okay. Rolling. Rolling. Hello. Hi, Tim. I'm sorry, you came in at a weird fucking time. Yeah, I hate Sen's Fortress, Tim. Oh my fucking god. Whenever I come here, I just... in my head, I just like, welcome to the house of fun. Because it's not fun. It's... God, this place is misery. Oh, I hate it so much. Ugh. God, this place is just nightmares. Oh, I'm gonna die. Put this away over there. No. Oh, I almost died. Phew. Okay. Are you alive? No. Okay, good. Aww. Well, I hope it's been entertaining for the lurks. Are you alive? No. Life is one. Oh, I'm glad. Yay. Glad life is good. Hi, Winnie the Pooh. I have a snake with me.
Ah, where did you come from? Splendid news, I tell you.
Alright, let me get the snake out of here. Sorry, dude. Yeah.
Ah, so you see my plight. Yes, indeed. I've run up against a wall, or a ball, to be precise. I must say, I'm a bit too tough to be outrunning those things. So here I sit in quite a pickle, but who knows? Perhaps we'll have another development.
Be wary of rolling. Yes, sir.
Perhaps I could try some rolling. Bah, no chance. My head would spin.
It reminds me so much of Winnie the Pooh.
Perhaps.
Okay, same thing. Okay.
No, I want to read the message, sir. Excuse me. No, I'm not gonna kick him. He's my friend. I'm probably gonna get hit by a fucking ball. Oh no. Yeah, the ragdoll physics in this game are amazing. The things just get yeeted into eternity. It's beautiful. Or they just get stuck on you and they follow you around all day. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, okay, I can do this. I can do this. I'm terrified. I'm terrified. I don't know why I'm terrified, but I'm terrified. See, I can play Bloodborne. Bloodborne doesn't scare me. I'm like, ah, whatever. Eldritch horrors that puke up out of the moon, whatever. This Indiana Jones shit, this gets me. Ah! Is the snack out there? Come down here, Snack, so you can get hit by the ball. Come on, Snack. Come on. No. Can I, like, throw something at him? I just want to watch the Snack die. I don't think that's too much to ask. Oh, God! Oh, he heard me. I'm sorry, I was talking shit, sir. I didn't think I would get this far with it. Oh, I think there's another one behind me. Actually, this is pretty bad. Well, this one's like... Oh, jeez. Oh, dear. Okay. I will take my chances with the ball. It's probably going to land on my head right now. There you go. Whee! But I win, because I'm up here. Yay. Yay. Yay! How did it miss both of them? Honestly. Oh, this goes against my plans. This is not what I wanted to happen at all, you guys. Ew! Did that one just throw up? You're gross. Whoa, camera, whoa. Bye. Flamberge. I have actually never gotten that before. Flamberge. This greatsword with an undulating blade is the choice weapon of the slithering serpentmen, the snakemen of Sen's fortress. This weapon is designed to flay the skin and cause heavy bleeding. Ew. Pika, yeah, the Indiana Jones stuff won't bother you. You're an archaeologist. Me, I'm just like, eh. Nightmares from an Eldritch territory. Ooh. This is pretty cool. It does 124 damage. That's not bad. That's with it not upgraded. Interesting. This would be really useful against human enemies, specifically PvP, but there's a few bosses coming up it could be useful against. Now I sound like the little onion knight Winnie the Pooh guy. This is 154. Oh wait, no. This is 206, yeah! Okay. We don't have safety regulations. You just hope the ruins don't collapse if you're in the pit. Oh, that sounds nice. Snake people in Dark Souls 3 where Nightmare kills snake people. Don't tell me who it is now, but I'm having a hard time remembering snake people. I'm sure I will remember who they are, but I'll remember. Eventually. This ring belonged to Night King Rendell. It grants its wearer protection by boosting defense against physical attacks. Of the many legends surrounding the Night King Rendell, one of the more well-known speaks of his standing down a giant drake and slashing it to pieces. This boosts defense against physical attacks, so
This would be useful if you're like a squishy little mage build, and you want to wear Havel's ring, and you want to wear that, or you want to wear the poise ring, and this is pretty good because you can take more damage, and then you have greater poise, and you want to wear pretty clothes. That's what you do. I want Shiho to look like a badass, so she's just gonna wear this for a while. There's nothing else over here, right? I thought there was. I could have sworn there was like a secret. You should probably stop hitting us against walls, but this is how you discover secrets. Guess not. It probably exists, Pika. I think that comes from behind. How many of us are mods? Oh, that's right, I never finished making people mods. Alright. Well, in that case... Okay. Let's see. There you go. Okay. I was serious. I'm like, I just want to make everybody a mod. Okay, there you go. And there you go. Everyone's a mod. Literally everyone in chat right now is mod. I'm pretty sure everyone who watched me during... Oh, Sync! There you go. I missed you. Everyone who was with me on the Royal stream, I made everyone basically a mod. I don't know why, I'm just kind of like, yeah, why not? Because now everyone's name stands out in pretty blue. Oh, god damn it. Be wary of amazing trap! I mean, if you want, I could, like, alternate who's mod and who's not, so I could turn one of you gray again. I could do that. I think I have to go up? Oh, I wish I could remember these things. I'm pretty sure I do have to go up. And I can come back and get Logan later. I don't actually have to do this. Oh, god, I hate this place so much. I think I'm overthinking it. Because it's really not that bad. It's just not fun. Probably gonna get hit again. Yeah. There we go. You know what sucks? That's exactly where I need to be. Where I'm standing right now, that's where I need to be. God damn it. And you know what especially sucks? If I had just topped myself off with health, I would have been fine. I would have survived that. Okay. F, thank you. Thank you. I don't even know how many times I've died. I want to say it's probably 10. I know it's less than 20. Which is good, but, you know. I've also died 10 times. Sen's Fortress. Come on. Oh. One of these days I'll learn how to only pull one of them. Dark Souls 3 has this great spell where you can turn an enemy on your side and it will start fighting other enemies for you. And I say that because I really fucking miss that spell now. You guys okay? You good? Not really, I guess. There you go. Oh, nope, that broke them apart. I love finding weird ways to just break this game. Oh god, now I can't tell any of you apart. This is gonna be bad. I don't actually, I'd read the names now. They're just vibing, they're just chilling. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, he has, like, the knife sticking out of his chest. That's cool. Oh, I can't parry that. Can't parry the bite either. You guys are rude. Excuse me, Mr. Snack. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. A working class stream, yeah. There we go. God damn it. But I parried you before and it did nothing. Hello. Oh, they do the little snick thing with their tongue. I never noticed that. Alright, can you hurry up with that, please? Oh, jeez. This is going very poorly, you guys. I apologize. You know why it's going this poorly? It's because I just want to rush. But you can't rush in Dark Souls. That's when you fuck up. But look, I can carry their bodies with me. Whee! Whee! Come on. Travel with me. Whee! Oh my god, can I like... Can I like yeet him off the side? Oh my god. Oh my god, come here. Oh, I think it's too high up for me to do that. Oh. Let's do that. Ah! Yes! That's so satisfying. I think that's probably one of my favorite things to do in this game. Stuff ragdolls in Dark Souls 3, but most of it just dissolves. But like, you know, you kill a tough enemy, and then you can just roll around in its corpse and just fling it into the ether. It's great. It's wonderful. I love it. Oh. Oh, this guy's got a good idea. I probably should have gotten more arrows, yeah? No, I didn't want to do that. Oh well. Oh, are you serious? 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 Just, are you serious? Are you absolutely serious? Why did I shoot an arrow at his head? Alright, sorry guys, we're gonna go back. I'm gonna get some more arrows. So the Sneckmen are gonna come back. That's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. I promise I know what I'm doing. I do actually know what I'm doing. I'm just doing it very poorly. But I mean, yeah, you guys aren't here to watch a pro at this stuff. If you wanted to watch a pro play Dark Souls, you would watch Lobos or ENB or who else? Squilla Killa. You'd watch Cowboy, Fighting Cowboy. They're all really good at Dark Souls. I'm just here because the fashion's pretty and the music's cool, and I can make a catchy in all of these. We're just vibing. That's the definition of sitting at a bonfire. Look at this. You're just vibing, just chilling. Let's see. Oh, I have to put that Moonlight Butterfly soul away before I use it. And I'll feel very stupid if I do. Oh, hello. Oh no, he's down. Why am I going up? Oh. I've been playing this for like 8 hours, so my brain is just fried. In fact, I might actually have to stop the stream temporarily. Yeah, I've been doing this for 10 hours. So what I'm gonna do here is stop the stream, because this is a fucking 10-hour stream. And then I'm gonna start it up again. So just keep an eye on my YouTube page, okay guys? I'll be back in a jiffy. Yeah, shh, listen. Shh. 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 I'll be right back.